Okay, guys, pile one, you have the blue candle with the peace sign. Pile two, you have the yellow candle with thumbs up. Pile three, you guys have the green candle with fingers crossed. And pile four, you have the pink candle with heart. If you are drawn to more than one pile, go ahead and select more than one, and I will see you at your pile. Hey, everybody. Welcome to my channel. My name is Empress Goddess of Healing, and I am so happy the universe allowed us to cross paths today. Those that are new, welcome to the channel. Those returning and those who have joined the Love and All That Goodish gang, fam, bam, thank you so much for all the love, all of the support. Everybody who wished me, well wishes while I was sick and under the weather. I truly, truly appreciate the love. If you have not hit the notification bell, guys, especially those who have subscribed, please hit the notification bell. I was unaware that if you subscribe and not hit that bell, you are not alerted to my videos when I drop them. So please go ahead and hit the notification bell. If you have not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Help me grow the channel. I'm sure you will enjoy the content. So, pile one. This reading is what are their red flags? This could be the person on your mind. This could be your person. This could be a friend. This could be a family member. This could be whoever you came to this reading for, or multiple people. But this is about what are their red flags. I'm going to say trigger warning off the bat because ain't no telling what's about to come out. All right. So before we get into what their potential red flags are, I do have a channel song. So let's get into that. The song for you, pile one, is I Care For You by Aaliyah. And it says, hey, my baby, why you looking so down? Seems like you need loving. Baby, you need a girl like me around. Pause. So either you know that your person or whoever is on your mind that you came to this reading for is a little sad and depressed, and you want to be that comfort, that shoulder to them, or they know you are going through something and they want to be that for you. Hey, my baby, tell me why you cry. Here, take my hand. Yeah, wipe those tears from your eyes. If you have been crying, if you have been sad, especially if you are with this person and they acted like they didn't care, or they didn't offer their hand to wipe your tears, or they didn't console you and things like that, this person feels bad about that. That could also be a red flag. Not a red flag per se that they don't care about you or is something that, is really bad. More so that maybe they don't know how to deal with a person who's emotional. Or maybe they just don't know how to console, a person. What just flashed in my head was Erica Mena and Safari. I had saw a clip on YouTube. I think it was like a short of them, and I remember him sitting on the couch. She was sitting across from him, and he was like, do you ever think that we could be friends or get along or something like that, he said. And she looked at him and she was like, I've given you chance over and over and over. And she just kept saying that, right? And you could hear the pain in her voice because it was like a whisper when she was saying it. You could hear the pain in her voice. And he began to tear up. He was fighting back his tears, right? And she looked at him like, you don't have feelings. But he did have feelings at that moment because he saw all the pain he caused her, right? But she didn't go and console him. But then vice versa, she has cried in front of him and he hasn't consoled her, right? And I'm saying that to say that sometimes a person doesn't know how to be there for you at that particular moment. Doesn't necessarily mean that they don't love you. They just don't know how to show up for you at that time. And I feel like this is the energy around whoever you came to this reading for, okay? It says, can I talk to you? Comfort you. See what I mean? They do want to comfort you. And if you're not talking to this person, they want to talk to you. Let you know I care for you. And they definitely do care for you. So if you were wondering, whoever you came to this reading for, if they cared for you or not, they definitely do. So pile one, you guys chose the blue candle, and we have peace on the blue candle. Now with the blue candle, blue represents sadness. It represents depressive energy. So either you, your person, or both could be in that energy at this time. This also represents a person who is conservative. So either you're conservative and your person is not, or vice versa. What I'm getting is that whoever you came here for likes people who are conservative, but they are not necessarily conservative. And what I mean by conservative is I feel like this person just has like preconceived notions in their mind, or just like a set belief that they generally just go by, and it's very hard to change this person's mind. I'll give you some examples. Some people believe women shouldn't wear pants, that we should only wear dresses. Okay? Some people believe women should only be housewives and be there for whatever a man needs you to be there for, but really not have a voice, really not go after the things that they want. When I was under the weather, I watched a lot of YouTube videos, and I came across a gentleman by the name of Kevin Samuels. Now, I had seen a video of his a while ago, maybe towards the middle of the year, and I had listened to like 3 seconds of it and clicked off of it. I didn't even pay no attention to it. Okay, so while I was, not feeling well, Spirit told me to listen to his videos. And so I did, and I watched several videos of him, a lot of videos of his actually over a couple of days span. And I can say I learned a lot. Now, there are things that I agree with when it comes to Mr. Samuels, and I know that he is no longer among the living. And there are things that I do not agree with when it comes to him. I did like the fact that he held men and women both accountable. That I liked. I did like that he, put it towards a woman to kind of figure out what financial stability is she looking for if she is wanting to partner with a man, marry them, what have you, or what financial stability is she trying to secure for herself if she does not, want to get married or does not want to be in that type of union with a man. But he was specifically speaking of a high value man. And according to him, that's only 10% of the population of men that will fall in that category. And a high value man to him was a man who, had financial stability, was in a certain, income and tax bracket. And I understand, because the world is ruled by money, the world is ruled by certain things that, like accolades and things of the outside world that kind of give you your value. This is the definition of a high value man. And, he broke all this down and whatnot. I understand that. However, God does not deem a person high value based off of their income, their status, the things that are in their bank account. And the things that really did not sit well with me was the way he interacted with women. Now, when women will come up on his platform, he would ask them, and I've watched several videos, he always asked them the same questions, no matter what video it was. He always asked them their dress size. He always asked them, what were they trained to be a wife. He always asked them how many children they want, and what income, is needed for the family to be sustained. He would always ask their age. He would always tell a woman over like 36 or something, basically die alone, because you basically can't get anybody after that age. You can't get pregnant. It'll be a geriatric pregnant. And just the stuff that he was spewing out, his mouth was just, I was flabbergasted, because it's like, okay, if this is how you believe, and if this is how that 10% believes, right? For me, as a woman, I wouldn't want none of y'all. And it's not that I couldn't get any of y'all. And that's what he would say too. Most of the time is because they can't get them. No, that's not true. My father is a high value man. Okay? My brother is a high value man. All right? I was raised to be a wife. I was raised to be a wife. This is why I don't date now. I haven't dated in almost 7 years. Not because I don't have people who come to me, but I know the game. I know what men are after. He did say that men, really just want sex from a woman. And that is very true. That is true. And he was saying, don't let them entertain you, take you out, do this, and that, if you're not going to give that to them. I agree. This is why I don't even entertain men, because I know what they're after. And two, I'm highly intuitive, so I know what you're coming to me for regardless. And I think I've always been that way. I just didn't always listen to my intuition. I bypassed it when I was younger. Now I don't do that. And I'm not in it for frivolous flings. You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna entertain you, it needs to be of some substantial nature. It needs to be something where we're moving towards something, or I'm just not even gonna waste my time. But he was basically saying to women who, are celibate, who hold their chastity, that if they're not a virgin, there's no point in doing that. And that's not true. He would love to stand on the Bible saying how the woman is supposed to be the helpmate. I remember he was mentioning how Solomon had multiple wives. Yes, Solomon had 700 wives and 300 concubines. So that's 1,000 women, right? Yes, Solomon did. And Solomon had all the riches as well, because Solomon asked God for wisdom. Solomon didn't ask to be no high value man. Solomon didn't ask to have a whole bunch of women all around him. No. Solomon asked for wisdom. So Solomon asked for something that was not materialistic. Okay? And this is why God blessed Solomon with all of that. Now, the Bible, yes. In the Bible, you were allowed to have multiple wives if you were a man. Absolutely you were. But there were some stipulations to that. See, people don't like to say the whole Bible. They like to say things that fit them. Now, in order to have multiple wives, all of them had to be treated the same, so that there was no jealousy. So you wouldn't have like a Abraham, Sarah, and Ishtar type of situation. Those who know the word, okay, because she do. Okay. Now, you had to make sure you took care of them the same. Now, he was talking about how you shouldn't be worried about where your man puts his dick. That's his exact words, okay? Because basically he's taking care of you. You shouldn't be concerned about that. Who cares if I'm paying for her apartment, I bought her car, I bought XYZ. If you're taken care of, if the home is taken care of, if you own the deeds, if you, are taken care of as far as the will, health insurance, blah, blah, blah. Well, if you want to have multiple wives out here, men, then not only the wife should be having the deed and, be on the will and all that. Every mistress that you have needs to be as well. And they should know about each other, right? They should either be in the same household, or you should, go on and buy a cul-de-sac and put your ladies, where you want to put them. If you're going to have that, but don't use the Bible or use, old outdated thinking, this conservativeness, right? To sow your oats, to just have multiple women just to do whatever it is that you want to do. It also says in that good book that he loved to quote so much, okay, that wives do unto husbands as husbands do unto wives. So again, you can't treat your wife as just a commodity, as a womb and something you can put your thing in between her legs and to keep your house clean and to feed you and whatever the case may be. But don't support the things that she wants. Don't not give her the respect that is due. And I remember when women would say things he didn't like, he would hit this little button and it was like he was energetically smacking them. And I just couldn't believe it. And I remember he told one woman that your boyfriend or somebody should have smacked you. And I was like, oh my God, like, are you really out here promoting domestic violence? You know what I'm saying? And, blue also stands for passiveness. And I feel like whoever you came here for, whether it's family, friend, whatever, they like people to be passive around them. They're not passive. They're almost passive aggressive. But they like people to be passive around them, and that could be a red flag. They don't like to be challenged. They don't like to be questioned. They don't like to not have like the last word. And I remember when people would speak to him, he would cut them off while they were speaking. But the minute he was speaking and someone would say something to him, and cut him off, he'd be like, don't disrespect me. This is my platform. I'm speaking. Don't you know how to speak to a man? I'm 56 years old, blah, blah, blah. He would go off on this tangent, and I would be sitting there like, but did you not, in the last 5 seconds, just cut this person off? And I'm not speaking disrespectfully of the dead. That's not my point. My point is, again, do unto wives Wives, do unto your husbands as your husbands do unto you. Okay? So if you are going to demand something of someone, right, then you have to be willing to give that back. And he kept saying marriage is not about love. It's about security. He kept telling all these women they're going to die alone and who's in the nursing homes and all this other type of stuff. And I just thought that was very mean to keep telling women to project that onto their life that you feel, because words have power. The Bible also says, life and death is in the tongue. How synchronistic is that, given what happened? Life and death is in the tongue. Don't spew out all of this stuff to people just because that is your belief. And it's all about your delivery. Okay? He could have delivered that another way. And I know that men and women watched him and supported him. And again, I took the words and pearls of wisdom that he gave that I felt were beneficial to me. And then the things that I didn't feel that were beneficial, I left. I do not feel just because you are a certain age that you can't find love, that you can't find somebody who is worthy of you. And if he is the representation of a high value man, right? And you're basically telling me that I'm going to have to settle for you dealing with multiple women, and I just need to sit at home and be quiet and let you pay the bills and not question you, then yeah, I don't want it. This one right here, she doesn't want it because I'm not going to give you my all, and I don't get that back. I'm not going to honor you and hold you up on a pedestal if I'm not going to get that back. I'm all about, being submissive. I don't mind being submissive to a man. I don't mind resting in my feminine energy. I love being in my feminine energy. But in order for me to be in my feminine energy, I need to feel protected. I need to feel safe. I need to know that, you got me. I'm not going to have to worry about that stuff. And if God forbid you were dipping outside of that house, you better keep that outside that house. I better not never know. I better not have a whiff of it. I better not ever even have that thought come up in my mind. You better treat me oh so well that I don't never know that. There won't be no break babies. There won't be no diseases. There won't be none of that. Okay? So, if any masculines are watching, especially if you paid attention to what he says, I just hope, regardless if you deem yourself high value or not, I would hope every man would deem themselves as high value, regardless of their financial status, because again, that is of the world. And again, the Bible says, we are not of this world. And, that ties in with this card right here, this cross card when I get there. Some of the stuff that I'm saying, it ties into this. But I just wanted to say that is what Spirit brought to my mind as far as being conservative. I do feel like this person has like some rigid mentality. And I also, when I found out that this man passed away, rest in spirit, Mr. Samuels, I thought it was quite ironic that he was always saying women needed men. We could basically, can't survive without a man. And, otherwise you're going to die alone. And in essence, he did die alone. He was with a woman at the time of feminine energy when he passed, right? But he was engaging in something as well. So whatever he was engaging in, sent him over the edge. If those know, what happened. So the main people you were almost attacking in a way, saying that they would be nothing without you, is kind of what took you out in a way, in a sense, if you look at it like that, that thing between somebody's legs, okay? So, he didn't die with his family around him. This man was divorced twice. But tells women don't know how to keep a husband or keep a man, right? He always would harp on the fact that women are the main reason that there's divorce out here. Now, I agree with that. I agree with that. Women normally are the ones who file for divorce. But see, this is the flip to that, right? How many times has a woman given chance after chance after chance? Going back to Erica, how many times did she say over and over and over and over? Women normally don't leave after the first time you're unfaithful to them. Women don't normally leave right after you abuse them for the first time. You know what I'm saying? If you had break babies, especially if y'all have children, if there's financial hardship, no. A woman has been taught to endure. I believe that women take marital vows more seriously than a man does. So it took multiple times for this woman to say, hey, I don't like this husband. Please change this husband. And the husband refused to. And then it got to the point where they were at divorce. Also, if the husband really didn't want the divorce, he could contest the divorce. He doesn't have to just go through with it. He could put up a fight, but a lot of men's egos are bruised and therefore they don't put up that fight. So it's not that women are just abandoning their families. No, no, no. We're not going to have that little narrative right there. No, it's not that. It's that you put her to her breaking point. And again, with his logic, it's like, well, whatever. Don't worry about what I'm doing. Well, then, if that's the mutual agreement, don't worry about what she's doing outside. Okay? Y'all just have an open marriage at this point. You do you. Let her do her. Okay? And y'all just be together for the money. Because that's basically what you saying, that, we going to be together for the money. So, I don't know why Spirit had me go off on that tangent. We going to get up off of the man. But, any woman who has watched him and has felt like, she's not deserving of anybody of high value, don't let that projection come onto you. I do agree that a woman should keep her body fit, right, and tight, but not just for a man. You should do that for your own health. And again, men should be doing the same. Don't think that your woman need to be a dime and you out here with a belly that's hanging over your stuff, or you are out of shape and things like that. No, we want something nice to look at as well. All right. This person could be predictable. And what I'm getting about predictable, meaning, again, going back to that rigid type of behavior or thinking. And I just heard you should know what to expect. So whoever that resonates with, you should know what to expect. So I'm going to take it back to Erica and Safari. I was watching this other guy on YouTube called The Lead Attorney. Y'all, if y'all haven't checked him out, check him out. I love him. He is so funny. He was going over their divorce decree. Now, the way that Safari is being portrayed in the media, it makes him look like he wasn't trying to be there for his children, that he kind of abandoned Erica. And listening to this divorce decree, that was not necessarily the case. Now, we all know that Safari likes to, move out in them streets. Safari was that way before he got with Erica. Safari was like that when he was with Erica. And he was like that after they got married. So the lead's point was, well, why are you so surprised that this man is still doing what he's doing after y'all got married? Why have children? Why have the second baby after you knew, this stuff was there? And these are like red flags that us women try to bypass, not pay attention to. Again, this woman still tried to keep her family together regardless of how this man was moving, but there was no progression of growth. There was no, okay, I'm going to stop these childish ways right now, or no set agreement of this is what we're doing. And I say that to say, with the predictable, this person will feel like, hey, you already know my red flags. You already know my tendencies. So why you question me about it? Basically, if you want me, then you're going to have to deal with these things or don't be with me. And there is some vanity with your person. That is a red flag. There is a lot of ego with your person. That is a red flag. And your person just really likes to move how they want to move. Okay? And that's what I'm getting off of that candle. So now that we have all of that, let's go ahead and get into your cards. Now, this is the Lenormand deck. And this is the first time I'm using this deck, even though I've had it. But this is going to let us further know other red flags that this person, whoever, again, if it's your person, family, friend, whoever you came here for, could possibly have. So we have journal. And this is number 26. And then we have the 10 of diamonds down below, which would give us the 10 of pentacles. This is the type of person who would keep things hidden from you. This could be a person who keeps a lot of secrets. You may not always know where you stand with this person. Now, angel number 26 is all about unconditional love, but it's also about having patience through trials and tribulations. And I do feel dealing with this person at this present time, you would have to invoke a lot of patience. There could be a lot of ups and downs. This person does not like to face things head on. So this person may run away from things. This also brings it back to this card, and you see how we have peace. This person may want a lot of peace in relationships, right? This person may even pretend like they are a peaceful person, but they really don't know how to execute that. Or if this is a peaceful person and you exude any type of drama, any type of chaos that they feel you could bring into their life, this person would chuck up the deuce and just walk away. They would not deal with it. Okay? 26 breaks down to an 8. The strength card. Like I was saying before, this person does view themselves as a prize and they are a little vain. And that doesn't necessarily have to be a bad red flag. They may have accomplished a lot in their life, and so therefore they have a right to feel that way. But if they are feeling like they are above someone else and keeping people at a lower level than them just because of materialism or things that they may have accomplished, looking their nose down on people, then that would not be a good trait for whoever this person is to have when it comes to interacting with you. With the 10 of Pentacles, this person could exclude you from family functions, from things. If you guys had a family, they could neglect you. They could maybe have you doing all of the duties, okay? Say you are a housewife, right? Say that that's what you choose to do. But there could be people out there who don't, do anything in the home. They feel, I make the money outside. You need to take care of the home. You need to cook. You need to clean. If somebody comes to the door, they don't even get up. You got to go answer the door. All of those type of things. There's people who really stand on that type of role and dynamic in a relationship. And I'm getting that could be a red flag. If this person is very materialistic, right? Really values money. You could either have financial hardship with this person, or if this person does have a lot of money, they want to control the purse strings. And they may penny pinch. They may tell you exactly how much you can spend, may give you an allowance or something like that, a budget for the children. I was watching this documentary of this lady. Her husband ended up killing her. Okay? She was working, he was not. But every time she got her salary, she was made to give that over to her husband. And she did that because she was a Christian woman. And she believed that the man was the head of the household, regardless if he was working or not. And she allowed him to dictate to her how much money she could spend on the children, how much money she could spend on herself, while this man bought all kind of stuff. And he didn't just buy one thing. He bought tons of things. So say he decided he wanted to build something and he saw a saw he wanted. He would not only buy the saw, he might buy 3 different kinds of saws. He would go and get all the different lumber. He would just get everything and pile it up in the garage, but never do anything with it. Almost hoarder energy. So it doesn't mean just because this person would be making the money that they would control the finances. They may not do anything at all. They may be a bum, okay? Because a man who ain't working, right, and you have a family with this person, and they purposely not working, not somebody down and out, all right? But who's purposely not working, they're a bum, okay? And they controlling your finances? Yeah, no. But see, this is what she was taught, okay? So just because you were taught something, just because this is the way that the world says it should be, doesn't necessarily make it right. This woman lost her life, all right? Trying to keep her family together. She didn't pay attention to the red flags, okay? This person could be prone to divorce. So this could be a person who has been divorced multiple times. This could be a person, look how that's going back to me talking about Mr. Samuels, divorced twice. So could he keep a wife? Okay? There could be disharmony in the home, a lot of arguments, a lot of strife. You may not find the peace that you need in the relationship dealing with this person if you don't pay attention to those red flags. And this person is not really ready for a full commitment. And what I mean by that, even if you were married to this person, they may not be all in. If you were dating this person, they may prolong an engagement. They may prolong you guys moving in together, or, just even being like boyfriend and girlfriend, or whatever it is that you date. They may string you along. And let me tell you something. A man knows, one, when you're wife material and when you're not. Also, a man knows when they are ready to commit to you. It is nothing that you have to do. You don't have to ask them. You don't have to prove yourself. You don't have to do none of that. A man can sum up a woman really well, just like a woman can sum up a man really well if she pays attention to her intuition, right? They know. My ex-husband proposed to me within 30 days of our first date. We got married 30 days after that. That's how long it takes to get a marriage license, okay? So, and I was with him for 11 years, okay? So, a man knows. A man knows the quality or caliber of women that you are. So just make sure you are not entertaining people who like to slow walk it, who want to be engaged with you for 4 years, 10 years, 15 years, y'all living together, and you guys haven't progressed that. If that is something that you want, because not everybody want to be married, but if that is something that you want, don't give wifely duties and wifely privileges to someone who is not your husband, or vice versa. All right? There are roses in here. Roses stand for love and romance. So this person does have love for you. If it is your person or a person you're dating, they have love for you and romantic feelings for you. If this is a friend or family member, they do have love for you. But I feel like sometimes that love can be conditional. Watch out for that. Next out, we have the garden. And we have 20, but it's in reverse. We have 20 giving us judgment energy, and we have 8, the 8 of cups. Now with the garden, or the red flag with this person could be that they could like public disagreements, okay? And this is friend, family member, or lover, right? So if you guys are having a spat, this person may not wait for you guys to get home so your business is not aired out in public. They may go ahead and check you or do whatever wherever you are at. Now, from experience, when I was younger, y'all, I used to be that person. I didn't care where we was at. I am a big thing about respect because I give respect. Do not disrespect me. So if I felt in any way somebody was disrespecting me, I'm finna nip that in the bud right then and there. But I have learned that's not always the best because one, you're at the height of your emotions. You could be perceiving the situation in an incorrect way at that time. You got onlookers looking at you thinking you're crazy and things like that, especially nowadays when everybody got cell phones. Thank God. I don't do that no more, and this was not at the time where a whole bunch of people could be videotaping that, because good Lord, okay? Because sometimes I nut it up. Do you hear me? But I have learned that is not always the best thing to do, especially around family. Because if you're dating your partner and y'all, or even a friend, y'all are getting into it, your family, of course, is going to ride for you. Pile one. So then they can make them look at your partner or your friend or whoever in a negative light. And it's hard to take that back once they view you in that light. So this person could, try to, shame you, try to belittle you in public. Pay attention to that. This is a person who lacks growth. And what I mean by lacks growth is they don't want to continue to learn. They don't want to continue to, not that they don't, it's hard for them. Going back to Mr. Samuels, it's hard for them to not be so stuck in their ways. And I remember he kept talking about this is why men don't like to date older women, because they stuck in their ways, as if a man is not stuck in his. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm getting. It's not, and it may be hard for the relationship to grow. This person may like to keep things stagnant because, again, they don't really want to fully commit. This person could not be very supportive of your dreams, your ambitions. Say you are a housewife. Say that you did all that. Now the kids are grown and you want to go back to school. Maybe they don't want you to. Maybe they like, no, I take care of everything. I just want you to sit here and cater to me and be there for me. Maybe, after the babies are a certain age, you're ready to do your own thing and put them in daycare or something, and, your spouse doesn't want you to. Things like that. What if you're younger and there are no children and, you want to go to school, you want to do a certain thing, and they don't feel that you should for whatever reason. So it may be hard to get the level of support that you need from this person, even if you are giving them support. okay? I feel like there's a unfair balance in this dynamic right now, okay? This person may use the internet to socialize. And what I mean by that is they may cheat using the internet. They might like to lust after a lot of people's pictures, whether masculine or feminine, because, men post selfies too, jumping and hopping in people's DMs, dating apps, all kind of stuff. So they do like to get validation and attention, off of social media. Now we have 20 here giving us the judgment card. This person may not have experienced healthy relationships. And this goes back to this candle here where they may not really know how to, invoke peace in relationships. Although I feel like this person does want that. They may be just used to dramatic situations, but they have a hard time operating in healthy relationships. They also could be indecisive. They may have an unwillingness to learn. Did I not say something about that growth? An unwillingness to learn. Not that they can't learn, an unwillingness to learn. This person may falsely accuse you. This person may blame you for things, even if it's not your fault, just so that the eyes are not pointing back to them. This person could allow fear and self-doubt to block them from moving forward or stop them from moving forward. And this person could be prone to a little paranoia. They also could be overcritical of you. Going back to Mr. Samuels, he was very overcritical, very judgmental. This person could be in that type of energy where they criticize you a lot. You deal with a lot of karmic lessons with this person. Now with the 8 of Cups, this person could abandon you without warning. This person could emotionally withdraw from you at times, whether that's to exert their control over you in the relationship or because they don't know how to handle. Going back to how I said with the I Care For You song, if they never wiped your tears, maybe they didn't know how. Or when Safari was sitting there about to break down and cry, he didn't know how to console Erica at the time. But deep down, he really did want to console Erica. He really did at that time feel the hurt and pain that he caused her, and I don't feel like that was his intention, regardless of however he was moving, okay? This person could lack self-awareness, boom, and there it is, okay? They may not know how they operate truly hurts a person, especially going back to when I channeled, they were like something about you, I'm predictable, so you should know what to expect. So yeah, so if this person does have traits that you already know about, again, regardless if it's lover, family, friend, they are saying that you shouldn't be surprised. So they kind of still lack a little self-awareness about themselves, of how their actions truly can hurt others, how their words can truly hurt others. And this person may suffer from a little lack of self-worth and self-esteem. Could be why they like to, entertain a lot of things on social media to get that outside validation. And that's whether you're masculine or feminine. And some of these traits you could also pile 1 relate with, and that's fine because everybody has their shadow and their light side. There's nobody out here who is perfect, okay? No one. And if you truly love a person, you will accept the light and the dark of them. It's just that you guys have to have honest conversations. You guys have to say, hey, this is my positive and this is my negative. How are we going to navigate both of these things together if we want to be together so that we can exude unconditional love for one another? Because if you want to be in something where you survive 20, 30, 40, 50 plus years, there are going to be some trials and tribulations. There are going to be some ups and downs. But the key is to still have unconditional love for that person in that. That's how you survive it. Not that you're not going to have challenges. Can the love stay when those challenges come? And it don't always have to be challenges of like infidelity. You could have lost a child. You could lose a home. Somebody could get very sick and ill and need to be nursed back to health. It's all types of things that can happen in a union with a person. But do you love them enough to love them through? You better come on through, Spirit. Do you love them enough to love them through? All right? Now, next out, we have the cross. We have 36, and then we have the 6 of clubs, which is the 6 of wands. This represents pain and suffering. So you could experience a lot of pain and suffering with this person if those red flags are not addressed. This card right here represents someone pretending. You hear me, pile 1? pretending to be spiritual or religious. Now, did I not talk about how when I was referencing Mr. Samuels, how he kept mentioning that Bible, okay? So this would be a type of person who might try to shame you using their religion. All right. They may try to hide behind them going to church or they're a Christian or whatever it is that they believe, right? To exert their power and control over you, but they don't necessarily walk the walk and talk the talk. That is a red flag, okay? This person doesn't recognize karma. They don't recognize, again, how their actions, can put them in certain situations. This person may play the blame game or play like the martyr or the victim. This person may put you to the test. That is another red flag. And what I mean by put you to the test, they may make you try to prove how much you love them. This person may leave their phone out to see if you would check their phone, if they can trust you. This person may know where you are, but call you to see if you're going to be honest about where you say that you are. This person may have some trust issues and they may put you to the test, okay? This person could worry a lot. This person could hold a lot of guilt inside, whether that is caused by you or situations you guys have been in or past, and it could cause them to operate and move in a funny type of way. That could be a red flag as well, and also could kind of make you feel guilty about things that maybe you shouldn't feel guilty about, okay? I feel like there could be a little emotional manipulation going on in this situation right here. This person could be prone to sadness and despair, going back to that, all right? Now, with angel number 36, this person doesn't necessarily know how to communicate their needs in the most effective way. And that could cause some rifts in between you and this person. So that is a red flag, but that's something that could be worked on if this person wants to grow and learn. Now, with the Six of Wands, this person may not recognize you. And what I mean by that is they may be a person who doesn't say they got a man or a woman when they know they're in a committed relationship or are married. Okay, they can move like they single. This person, say you're at home, say you cook every night and you make sure that house is immaculate. You make sure them kids are immaculate. You're doing the homework. You're doing everything with the family. But when they come home, they don't acknowledge you. They don't say, oh, look how beautiful this house looks, or thank you so much for this delicious meal that I get to eat. Look how the babies are well taken care of. They may just say, because you are a woman, that's what you're supposed to do. Like you ain't doing nothing special. That type of energy. They may not recognize you. Say that you work and you get promotions or you get, accolades. Even if this is a person who gets them too, they may demean yours, which is a little jealousy and envy that they may feel within themselves. I told you there was a little vain energy. So they may not always recognize the things that you do. And if it's none of that, they just may not recognize the love that you give. How supportive you've been to them. How understanding you've been to them. That is a red flag. You may not feel acknowledged by this person. This person has a hard time enduring long relationships, going back to they may be prone to divorce or constantly breaking up, going from one relationship to the next. This person could have a pack mentality. And what I mean by pack mentality is that they kind of go with what the social norms are. They go with what other people, think and tend to agree with. This person has a hard time thinking outside the box and standing on their own. All right? Even if nobody else agrees with them. That could be a red flag as well. They may always have to consult friends or family or whatever to make a decision. Going back to that indecisive energy. This person could be disloyal. This person could give you a lot of broken promises. This person could be a little arrogant. This person could be fame hungry and egotistical. All right? And those are some red flags for sure. Now, overall energy. We have the Sun giving us 31 and the Ace of Diamonds, which is the Ace of Pentacles. Dealing with this person and their red flags, if it's not addressed, you won't have a lot of victory with this person. You wouldn't have a lot of success. There would be a lot of ups and downs. It wouldn't be always bright and sunny with this person. This person lacks a little bit of confidence and may cause you to lack confidence in yourself too, depending on how long you deal with them and these red flags. I heard toxic traits, so some of them have some toxic traits. You put that where that resonates. This person prizes accolades. Do you hear me? Prizes accolades. And that's the main thing that I kept getting out of watching Mr. Samuels. It was like, because, you know, I have all of this in the bank, and because I'm this image consultant, and because I'm all of this, this makes me high value, and basically you need to be worshiping my feet, right? But if all that was taken away, then what would you have? What would you have? Would you not be high value anymore? So if you had all of that and she loved you when you had it, but then you don't have it, should she leave you and go find somebody else? See, it's a double-edged sword to that. You want a person to be with you for you, not for what you have, not for your money. Okay? And this person likes power, a lot of authority. They get a lot of validation from that. Now, angel number 33 is all about focusing on your career. So this person may really prize their career. They really may be focused on that. And that's not a bad thing. You can be very ambitious and driven. That's fine. But will they make enough time for you? That is the key. And that's where that red flag would come in at. Would they be able to still make time for you? Would they be able to be just as supportive of you if you wanted to pursue a career? This person rests in their emperor energy. All right. So they could abuse their power. And they definitely like to have the final say. And like, you know, they're almost like totalitarian. You know, they want almost dictatorship. They want to control everything. And that could be a red flag as well. Now, with the Ace of Pentacles, you could experience financial hardship with this person. They will want to control the finances. That is a red flag. Now, it could be a red flag and not be a red flag, because some people may be better with money than the other person, okay? So it doesn't necessarily mean if they want to control the finances, that's an issue. But, you know, I was thinking of, I watched another documentary with Bernie Madoff, and I felt so bad for his wife because, you know, he had made all this money, and you know, she depended on him solely. I think they were married over 40-something years. Depended on him solely for the finances. And when all that stuff went down, right, she didn't know how to pick up the pieces. You don't ever want to be in that energy, feminines, where you don't know how to pick up the pieces. There's no contingency plan. If your man truly loves you, there needs to be some contingency plan in place. Like, hey, if I go down, if something happens, this is what I got for you. There should be some type of communication. Don't just blindly let somebody lead you, because nobody knew that man was a criminal. Nobody knew that man was scamming. So you ain't got to be a thug in them streets, you know, outwardly, you know, showing that, you know, you do things that are not on the up and up. There's all kind of blue collar people out here breaking the law. All right. This person could have excessive spending. Going back to, I was talking about the other person who she worked and he didn't work, but he always took her checks and spent things. So this person could have excessive spending, and not necessarily spending your money though. They may just like to buy things on their own, but if you guys are to partner and get together, that could mess up your finances. That could cause you to get in debt if you are a person who controls your finances. Pile one, this person could be stingy and a penny pincher. Okay? And this person could have a scarcity mindset. So if you are a person who's very optimistic, who always tries to look at the bright side of things, who believes in manifestation, who believes that you can create your world and they don't, then they could put a damper on the things that you truly believe. So now that we know all of that, let's get into my energies of the suit. Let's see how it would affect your emotional body if you were to deal with this person and these red flags. Pile one. So let me give it one good shuffle real quick. And let's see if I can hurry up and speed it up. I ain't mean to make it that long, y'all. Those who like my in-depth readings, I told you I was coming back. Well, I hope I'm not on this mic either, brushing it. I'm going to move it. I would hate me talking and y'all ain't hearing stuff because my hand keep brushing the doggone mic. Okay. Clear the energy of this deck. Okay, Spirit. With Journal, Garden in Reverse, the Cross, and the Sun. If pile one was to deal with this person, how would this affect their emotional body? And we have a sense of disgust, disappointment, and disillusionment. Well, look at that there. 4 of Cups. A sense of disgust, Disappointment and disillusionment. So, if this person has these red flags and you were to ignore these red flags, it would change how you looked at that person at some point. You would no longer look at them in a loving light. You would be very disappointed in their behavior. Okay? You would be disgusted by some of their actions, but you would no longer be an illusion when it came to that person. And that could be part of those lessons that you would learn. I do feel you would learn a lot of karmic lessons dealing with this person. Again, whether it's a lover, a friend, or a family member. With that Four of Cups, it also may not want you, it may also cause you to not view love the same way. You know, Spirit may try to offer you a new love, and you may not just even want to deal with anybody because of how much hurt and pain you may have dealt with this person. What else, Spirit? How else could this affect Pile 1's emotional body? Refusing to let go of a hope of reconciliation. Six of Cups in reverse. It could cause you to hold on to this person, or your person could not really fully want to let you go and always keep coming back into your life, you know, ripping that Band-Aid off that emotional wound, right? And every time you feel like you can let this go, here they come. It could be that, or you would always have hope that you guys could get back together. You would always feel in some type of way, depending on the level of love or friendship or whatever that is, that things could turn around, okay? And you have to know a person will only change because they want to have a change, or because God has caused some type of tower moment or some type of revelation or realization in their life that causes them, forces them to change. But you can never change a person. You can influence that. But a person really has to want to change, okay? Give me one more, Spirit. And we have nostalgia, memories of the past. This person would just keep you stuck in the past. Six of Cups. They would keep you stuck in the past. You would always look at the innocent side of them. You would always look at, especially if this is like a friend, you guys grew up in childhood, or you may even say, hey, because I have a past life with this person, I'm going to keep tolerating their stuff. Or because I know they went through trauma in their childhood, I'm going to keep tolerating their stuff. And that would just keep you stuck. Okay? Because we got the Four of Cups, the Six of Cups, and what was this? Six of Cups again. It would just keep you stuck. You would always try to look at them in a high light. You wouldn't really want to try to address, you know, their red flags. And I keep hearing toxic traits, even though it would disgust you at times, it would disappoint you at times. You could really refuse the disillusionment. Bottom of the deck, avoiding introspection. Y'all just saw me turn it over. Avoiding introspection and avoiding challenges. Seven of Cups in reverse. Yes. So Spirit could give you other options, and you wouldn't want to look at them. Okay? Spirit would try to let you know, hey, you're in a fantasy land with this person right now, and you really want to get out of that. And you would want to keep this person in your life some type of way. Or it would be very hard to let them go. Okay? So now that we know all that, let's just see how this would affect your interaction together. And look how I cut to the Six of Cups and the Queen of Cups. So this person definitely has a hold on your emotional body. Okay? If you are the mother of their children, that would be one thing that will cause you to really bypass these toxic traits, because you would want to keep your family together, or they would really want to hold on to you because they have children with you. If this is a friend, you would really hold on to the memories of the good times, and that could keep you really stuck on this person. Okay, clear the energy of this deck. So with the sense of disgust, disillusionment, and disappointment, how would this affect Pile 1's interaction with their person? And we have the Lovers and the Two of Cups. Look at that there. So with the Lovers and the Two of Cups, you would be disgusted with their behavior because you would feel like this person was meant to be with you. You would feel like, you know, this is your person, or there's some type of soul bond that can conquer anything, and maybe your person does not feel that same way. Also with the Lovers and the Two of Cups, this is about somebody choosing you, choosing to fight for the love, choosing to be with you. And this person may not always do that. And that could put you in conflict with yourself. Okay? Also, there could be a lot of, you know, if you're married, extramarital affairs, or this person really seeking out other relationships as well. Also could be there's not a lot of mutual attraction, it's just a lot of lust. That could be another thing that you may be disillusioned about. Spirit, we're refusing to let go of a hope of reconciliation. How would this affect pile one in their person? And we have temperance, and then we have the 3 of Pentacles. So with temperance, again, it would just take you a lot of patience. It would take you a lot of surrendering of what you want. If you wanted to refuse to let go of a reconciliation, or if you were ready to let it go and they didn't, it would try your patience a lot. It will cause you to question what God and the angels are trying to tell you to do. With the 3 of Pentacles, there would be a lack of teamwork. It would be really being concerned about what other people are saying as well, with that 3 of Pentacles. And I'm getting, it could be a third party situation going on. This person could entertain other people. With the nostalgia, memories of the past, how could that affect pile 1 and their person? We have the 9 of Pentacles and the King of Wands. Okay? If you were to stay with this person and continue to be unhappy, right? Or still interact with this person, whoever they may be, with the 9 of Pentacles, you may not always be satisfied with that choice. You may always look back to your single days. You may later on look at all the time you may have lost interacting with this person. If they are a King of Wands, right? This person could, with the nostalgia memories of the past, this person could have been very passionate, very, excited about you at one point, really going after you, really wooing you at one point, right? When you were in that single energy, but once they got you, it stopped. And you may always hold on to that with the memories of the past. Also, this person, could always think about all the attention, all the adoration, all of the times when they could kind of move freely on their own and may still want to be in that energy. You know how some people have a midlife crisis, may kind of stay in that energy. So you guys both would focus on how your lives were outside of each other. Look at that there. How your lives were outside of each other. And that may cause you guys to have a sense of disgust with each other if you prolong this and did not deal with, these challenges and red flags. Avoiding introspection and avoiding challenges. How could this affect pile 1 and whoever is on their mind? We have the Knight of Wands and we have the Moon. Okay, the Moon is all about dealing with shadow, recognizing when something is a fantasy, dealing with, your dreams. Okay, and we have the Knight of Wands. So it will cause you guys to act in a hasty way. It will cause you guys to really not delve deep in both of your shadows, because just because this person could have these toxic traits, if you're dealing with this person and you're bypassing these toxic traits, then you have to look at yourself. Where's that self-love? Where is knowing that you are worthy to have the best in life, pile 1? Why are you settling for a person to treat you in this way? Again, not everybody has positive sides to them. Everybody has that light and that dark. But the key is, are we working on that or are we not working on that? Okay? This person could be in and out of your life with that Knight of Wands. And it could cause you to really stuff your emotions down. Some of you could really not even speak up for yourself out of fear of losing this person. And that could cause this person to be really in and out and really stuck in their ego. Because the King of Wands knows he gets attention. All right? And you could be somebody very beautiful who's used to attention too. And they could want to keep you, maybe stuck in the house or stuck in this disillusionment of you can never find better than them, to keep you stuck, because they would be so afraid if you were to venture out that there would be no hope. Look at it there. You better come on through, Spirit. There would be no hope of any reconciliation. Okay? So there is a level of control and emotional manipulation in this dynamic here. All right? Also, if this is a friend, you could have somebody who truly loves you, wants to marry you or be with you, and you could have single friends around you that try to taint your view of that person because they don't have anybody who wants to commit to them. That could be that as well, or jealous family members as well. You take that where it resonates. But the fact that we have the Lovers here and the Two of Cups, okay? This is a person who you are meant to meet, whoever they are, friend, family, whatever, whoever they are. And at one point, or even now, there's mutual love, okay? But we just have to know the level of love. Is it equal on both ends? That is the key, all right? So this is my red flags deck. And let's just see if I was correct on some of those red flags. I'm going to get you some message out the love box. And then I'm going to go ahead and get y'all out of here with some advice from Spirit. Because, we already over an hour, y'all. I didn't mean to make it that long. I think I might be a little rusty. It's been about 2 weeks, y'all. I've missed y'all. Thank you, everybody who has been patient, who hasn't unsubscribed. Y'all done lost some subscribers and everything. But, hey, who want to be here wants to be here. All right? Clear the energy of this deck. Okay, person, come on through. What are your red flags? What red flags would you like to tell pile one about yourself? And we have, I'm not the marrying type. Now, did I not say that this person may not always fully commit? I'm not the marrying type. So if you have been with this person for a while and you've been like, hey, when we going to progress it to the next level? When you going to propose to me? And they slow walking it, or they stringing you along, is because they feel they're not the marrying type. If they have married you, and they still engage like they're single, in their mind, they may feel that they are not the marrying type for whatever reason. And that could be part of the reason that they interact that way, okay? And that could just go with low self-esteem. Again, wasn't I talking about that some of them may not have, really engaged in healthy relationships. So they just may not know how to interact, okay? What else, person? Sex means nothing to me. Did you hear that? Sex means nothing to me. So if you are dating this person, all right, be very careful. If you haven't been sexually active with this person, be very careful about giving your body to them. Because if you think giving your body to them is going to progress it to you, they man or your woman or whatever, you're going to secure them. No, because it means nothing to them. Also, what I'm getting with that is if you are married to this person or with this person and this person dips out on you or cheats, they're saying sex means nothing to me. It's just sex. It's not I'm giving them my heart. It's not that, I want to be with this person. This person may have a sex addiction or just like sex, or again, just like that attention and that validation for whatever reason. But sex means nothing to them, okay? So don't be giving your body to these people out here, whether masculine or feminine, right? If this person is really not serious about you, it's enough people out there slanging that thing and opening up them legs. Let them do that, okay? What else, person? That's a lot. Okay. That's a lot. Hold on. We have, look, Did I not say that they be on social media doing stuff? I use social media to cheat. What I say? I use social media to cheat. This is why sex don't mean nothing. They use that to cheat. Did I not say if you was with this person, they would be reminiscent of their heyday when they were single, when they was that bachelor, and everybody wanted them? They are layers to me. Did I not say up here that things would be hidden and unknown? There are layers to this person. So this person doesn't reveal who they truly are to you up front, or even while you're dealing with this person. You would really have to interact with this person for a very long time to know exactly who they are. You are going to be my next BD. So if you are a masculine energy, okay, watching this person would try to trap you with a baby to try to get you. Maybe because they know that sex means nothing to you. Look at it there. Maybe because they know that you are not the marrying type. They would try to pin a baby on to you. And then we have, I like to hold things in. Was I not talking about something about not really knowing how to communicate their needs and maybe being emotionally unavailable? I like to hold things in. So this person doesn't always communicate and express their feelings. All right. And this could be why there's that refusing to let go of the hope of reconciliation and always having, memories and thoughts of the past is because they don't know how to communicate that. So it's better just to hold on to things and not let them go because they truly don't know how to make things right. Even though this person would. This is so synchronistic with that song, I Care For You. Bottom of the deck. My finesse game is strong. Well, look at it there. My finesse game is strong. If they represented by the King of Wands, whether masculine or feminine, you better say it. And the Nine of Pentacles, you better say it. My finesse game is strong, okay? So they know how to use their body, their mouth, their finances, what they have to really entice and romance somebody, going back to them roses. And the bottom of the deck over here, I'm an opportunist. Look at it there. I'm an opportunist. So again, for the ones trying to pin a baby on the masculines, it will be because they see something of benefit, trying to teamwork, trying to partner, trying to get up on a business, trying to do something, secure a bag, okay? They're an opportunist. And if it's a masculine energy, they may see you sitting pretty as that Nine of Pentacles and want to come in and get on some of that, all right? So now we know that. Let's get into the love box. Let's just see what they want to say real quick, and I'm going to get you out of here with some advice, all right? So let's go ahead and shake it up. I hope y'all like the new setup, guys. Those who are used to my channel, you know we normally see it the other way, but I got another table, and I wanted to make sure y'all could focus on the cards and not me, because I ain't always just want to be in the camera, and I don't want people just looking at my chest. That's not what, I had that set up for. It was just I didn't know how to set up the camera with that specific desk the way that I was able to like this. So I hope y'all like that. Okay, enough chit chat. All right, let me close my eyes. All right, person, what you want to say to pile one before we go? What you want to say? Oh, that's a lot. Okay. Okay, let's see what we got. We have, I'm a little depressed. Now look at that there when I was talking about that with the candle and the song I Care For You. I'm a little depressed. So if you are not with this person right now, they are a little depressed. They don't like that. I can't think of anyone but you. Look at it there. I can't think of anyone but you. Now look at it there with the nostalgia, memories of the past, refusing to let go of reconciliation. Absolutely. You own your person's mind, whether you're together or not. This is just the beginning. Okay, so if you thought things were over with this person, if you were wondering if this is going to progress to the next level, this person does have the intentions of moving this to some type of level. But again, what red flag stood out to you, pile one, so you can know where they're trying to move this thing? You always bring me positive vibes. Sun energy. You always bring me positive vibes, and this is in that heart space. So remember, in my past readings, I was talking about how spirit was keeping some of you guys apart from your person, or your person is purposely staying away because they know they got some toxic traits. Maybe it's because you always bring them positive vibes because they can't think of anybody but you. They're in a depressive energy and they don't want to bring these traits. Not everybody who has red flags purposely wants to, impose those flags onto you. You just have to really see how a person truly interacts with you, moves, how they treat you, because actions definitely speak louder than words. Okay? And I do feel some of these people are trying to work on these things. My emotions consume me whenever you cross my mind. My emotions consume me whenever you cross my mind. This person has said a couple times that you are definitely on their mind heavy. It has been a struggle not to confess how much I need you. Look at it there. It has been a struggle not to confess how much I need you. Lovers and the Two of Cups. That love is real. Okay? That love is real. Sometimes I think I know how you feel, but sometimes I don't. And this is why it's hard for this person to truly communicate how they truly feel about you. Because maybe in the past they thought that they truly knew how a person felt and they jumped out there and they got burned. I'm effed up right now. This could deal with you in the situation, that you guys are dealing with right now with your person, or this could just be things in life. I'm getting their emotions are really effed up right now. Self-esteem could be effed up right now as well. I put that right on that King of Wands too, with the I'm a little depressed. So this person don't feel like they got their mojo like they once had. All right. My next action with you is forward movement. Look at it there. My next action with you is forward movement. King of Wands. So this person does intend to move towards you. Happiness is you. So this person has beautiful thoughts about you. Even though they have these red flags, they have beautiful thoughts about you. Maybe that was going back to that person, predictable. You should know what to expect. So they want you to know these are some of my traits. And I'm here for some of them. I will change these for you. So some of them will change these for you. Okay, you just have to know who you're dealing with. Don't be in disillusionment. So you're not disgusted and disappointed at a later date. Final message. Things are turning around for me. I see a brighter future. So this person just has some things that they're going through right now. Maybe Spirit is giving them a dark night of the soul. Or maybe they're having a tower moment right now. So Spirit can really let them know, like, hey, you have these traits. Maybe some of these traits resonated with you, and maybe Spirit is letting you know, especially if you're separated from your person and you feel this is a divine counterpart, soulmate, or a twin. Maybe you guys both are mirroring each other and you both need to work on these things. You know, one thing I did like that Kevin had mentioned, he says, have you ever interviewed your ex? I actually have interviewed my ex before because I wanted to know how I behaved in the relationship from their eyes. I've done it more than once. And it's an eye-opening situation to hear their point of view, you know, because in my eyes, I thought I was perfect. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought I was perfect, y'all. No, she wasn't, okay? So it was, you know, eye-opening, but it does help me navigate right now, you know, with people. I was young when I got married. I was in my 20s, you know, so it just really helps me now when I interact with other people. So don't let this trigger you to the point where you're upset or you walk away from this reading mad or something like that. That's not why Spirit wanted me to give this reading. Spirit wanted me to give this reading so that if you are single and you're navigating your love life, or you're with a person and you guys are having challenges, to kind of really figure out what those challenges are. So if you need to get counseling, if you need to seek out help, if you need to step back, if you really need to examine why you're tolerating certain things, that you can do that. Okay, so let's go ahead and get some advice from Spirit, and I'm gonna go ahead and get you out of here. And this is my Lunar Cycles Oracle deck. Since we're dealing with some shadow sides, I thought this would be a great deck to close out the reading. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit, what advice is most beneficial for pile 1 as they deal with these red flags? Okay, we have the owl. The owl is all about wisdom. Okay, all about seeing things in the darkness, because they are, you know, creatures who can see in the dark. I don't necessarily think they're nocturnal, because they do fly, you know, during the daytime, but they definitely can see at night. They have crystal clear vision at night. So really see, going back to that moon card, really see through the darkness. Fight your way through. And it says a crisis will allow you to look into yourself and make an important revelation. Look at it there. A crisis will allow you to look into yourself and make an important revelation. And was I not talking about how your person could be going through maybe a dark night of the soul or a tower moment so that they can realize their traits? Maybe this is happening for you as well, okay? And we have Moon in Taurus. Don't be stubborn about this. Don't be bullheaded about this, pile 1. Really acknowledge these things. And you don't have to look at this in a negative sense. Look at this in a positive sense. Okay, now I know my person, or my friend, or my family member. You know, I do feel like some people are estranged from maybe their fathers or their mothers, or maybe you had a rift with a sibling. Okay, this could help you understand that. All right. Oh, they trying to trap me with a baby. Okay, well, let me make sure I wrap it on up. Okay. Oh, they like to hold things in. Maybe this is why they're not so forthcoming. Oh, they use social media to cheat. Okay, so maybe we don't have social media when we're together. Things like that. Everything can be worked on. Okay. It says now is a time for focusing on finances and practical matters. So we have been talking about finances a lot. If you are trying to be with somebody to secure your financial stability, Spirit is saying do that on your own. If you are somebody who is financially stable, make sure that you are really being practical with your money, your spending habits, your budgeting habits, and don't let anybody else come in trying to take over that, going back to I am an opportunist. And just really focus on how you let money validate you is what I heard. Bottom of the deck, Moon in Capricorn. Put aside emotional concerns and focus on achieving and increasing financial security. We have mentioned that twice, okay? Put aside emotional concerns and focus on achieving and increasing financial security. So right now, Spirit wants to make sure that you are stable in your own right. To make sure that you have your house, your home in order, your finances in order, your sense of security in order, so no one can come in and knock you off your square. So pile 1, that is your reading of what are their red flags. I hope you have enjoyed it. I hope your girl did you justice by giving you some clarity. If you enjoy kicking it with your girl, give me that like. Hit that thumbs up button. If it resonated or you just want to say, hey girl, hey, drop an emoji or whatever, please comment. The more engagement my readings get with the likes and the comments, the shares, hitting the notification bell, subscribing, the more I can get my content out to more people. If you would like to go to another pile, go ahead over there and I will see you there. If you have not joined the Fam Bam, please subscribe. Please subscribe right now and help me grow the channel. If you would like to book me for a personal reading, I have a new intro. I have my email addresses right there, or you can go into the description and I leave all of that information there as well. And I just want you to have a beautiful rest of your day. Pile 1, thank you for being here with me, okay? Peace, love, and light. Hey, pile 2, welcome to your reading. If you did not watch the intro, my name is Empress Goddess of Healing, and I'm so happy the universe allowed us to cross paths today. Those that are new, welcome to the channel. Those returning and those who have joined the Love and Order Goodish Gang Fam Bam, thank you so much for all of the love, all of the support, all of the well wishes when I was under the weather. I am feeling so much better. I did want to come back to y'all about a week ago. But y'all, after I got better, I had no energy. And I think it's because I dropped so many videos on the channel and I've never done that before. So I don't know if I'm going to continue to do that because your girl was drained. Those who are subscribed to the channel and you have not hit the notification bell, please hit the notification bell right now. I did not know that if you don't hit the notification bell, you are not alerted to my videos. And if you have not subscribed, please go ahead and subscribe. If Spirit brought you here, then the universe was bringing you here for a reason, and I'm sure you would enjoy the content. So enough chit chat. Pile 2. This reading is about what are their red flags. This could be your person, whoever's on your mind, multiple people, friends, family, whoever. Okay? Some of them may even resonate with yourself, but this is just what are their red flags. And before we get into that, I do have a channel song. All right? I told you I was bringing the songs back. So for you, pile 2, your song is I Like by DeBarge. So 1, you could be dealing with a person who likes old school music. You could be dealing with a person who's very romantic. You could be dealing with a person who may like to communicate to you through song. But this person, I just heard is in the groove, okay? I don't know what that means, Patu, but they said they is in the groove. So I feel like this person may like to use music as a tool to romance you or communicate to you. So let's get into the song. All right, it says, I've been thinking about you for quite a while. Look at it there. You're on my mind every day and every night. My every thought is you. You better come on through, Patu. And the things you do seem so satisfying to me, I must confess it, girl. Now, if you are masculine energy, again, you know, you just put that wherever. These are men singing, okay? Ooh, and I like it. You send chills up my spine every time I take one look at you. So what you done did to this person? I feel this is on a romantic tip. Now, I did say with the other pile, you could be friend, family, or whatever, but pile 2, yours is of a romantic nature because, you know, that would get real crazy and left if this is a friend, or if it could be a friend too, but let's not take it to the family. That's nasty, okay? So we gonna keep it to this is your person or a friend that's crushing on you, okay? They said you send chills up my spine every time I take one look at you, so they truly admire how beautiful or handsome you are. Ooh, and I like it. Girl, you blowing my mind with the things you say to me. So they do love the way you communicate to them. They like the sound of your voice. They like the way you articulate yourself. Or maybe you have different inflections in your voice. Maybe you are a person who is very like descriptive when you speak, okay? Now, You guys chose the yellow candle, the thumbs up. This person could give off some warnings to you as red flags. So maybe this person would be like, hey, I really don't care how people feel at this moment. Or, hey, I got a lot of things going on. Or, hey, I may, look outside the home. They're saying these things as a warning to you, like, caution, gay. I may have some tendencies you may not like. Are you still going to give me the thumbs up and we going to keep it going? Or are you going to pay attention to those red flags? So I feel in yours pile too, your person gives you warnings. Like, this is how I am a little bit, how you going to handle that. Okay, so this person kind of puts those things up front. They don't necessarily hide the way they truly move. And that could be a good thing or a bad thing, depending on how you take it. Pile two, I would prefer for somebody to be like, yeah, these are my traits. So give me the option to decide if I want to deal with that or not. Because to you, that red flag may not be, that bad. It may be just the caution light, this yellow candle. For others, that may be like a deal breaker. It just depends. This person could, be a coward at sometimes. And what I mean by that is they don't like to hurt people and they don't like conflict. So they may shy away from that. I don't feel like this person isn't brave. I don't feel like this person is a coward per se, whether masculine or feminine. I just feel like when it comes to really hurting a person, they may, I just see somebody cowering down, like kind of getting small, kind of not being seen. You know how when you were a child and you got in trouble and you did something wrong, y'all would hate to do something wrong. And my father would talk to me. All my father had to do was open his mouth and say a word. It could be like, come here, and I'll break down crying, okay? I don't even know what I done did wrong. To just disappoint that man would just crush my heart. I didn't know at the time I was an empath too, so I was feeling a whole bunch of stuff, but things like that, it may cause you to get small, or this person may, get small. This person could be a little egotistical, okay? This person could be a little deceptive as well. So what I'm getting with the deceptive, because they do kind of tell you what's going on, they may downplay it. So they may say, say this person likes to gamble, right? And they'll be like, yeah, I like to hit the casinos every now and again. I like the blackjack table, or I like to play poker, right? But you don't really know that this person truly has a gambling habit, that every time, they get some money, they trying to hit up the casino. That would be that deception. That will be where they're downplaying it, okay? Or this person may have an alcohol or a drug problem, and they just like, well, I casually drink, or I casually snort or smoke, or, yeah, I don't really know too much about no drugs other than, weed. I don't do any drugs, but I don't really know too much about that life, only through documentaries. So I ain't no expert to say nothing. Okay, y'all? I watch documentaries on everything. Okay, anyway. This person could be a little impatient, right? So this person likes to get their way and get their way fast. They don't really like to wait on things. This person could be cautious as well. What I mean by that, they may not like to take risks. They may like to know something is a for sure thing before they go after it. And that's not necessarily a red flag unless there's no reason why this person shouldn't go after something. Meaning, so say this person was offered a position in the company that they work for. It's going to give them more pay, more flexibility, right? More leadership, more time, outside of the office. Everything is a go, but they are letting their lack of self-belief or doubt cause them to not go after that. That would be where this person would be overly cautious, okay? Or they're in a relationship with somebody. This person has never been unfaithful, never lied to them. Anytime they question them about anything, they put this person's mind at ease off rip. But still, they're a little afraid to move things to the next level. That's where that caution could, stagnate some things and potentially be a red flag. This person could betray you, or has been betrayed a lot in the past and may have some trust issues, and this person could fear a lot of things. So what I'm getting with this person is that this person has been through some stuff in life, pile 2, and that really affects how this person moves. I get that this person doesn't want to betray people, but may have betrayed people in the past. And I'm hearing unwittingly. So not necessarily this person is malicious and sought to betray somebody, but some of their actions may have caused them to. And it could have been out of fear for whatever reason that is. Also, with the thumbs up, I'm getting that if this person truly does not care about you or cared about you a whole lot and you hurt them, they will hit you with the thumbs up. Have you ever sent somebody a message and like poured your heart out and they just come back with the thumbs up and you want to get in that phone and strangle their behind? That's this person's energy, okay? Instead of having conflict, they just hit you with the thumbs up. You know, y'all together and you really like, hey, I really want to do this. I really want you to stop doing this. And they just hit you with that thumbs up, almost in a dismissive type of energy. That could be a red flag as well, okay? Now, let's go ahead and get into the Lenormand deck. This is the first time I'm using this deck, all right? These are going to also tell us more red flags that this person could potentially have. And again, in pile 2, I do feel like this is a romantic partner or somebody you're dating or a friend who has their eye on you. First out, we have 30, which is lilies with the king of spades, which would be the king of. It takes a lot for this person to be content. So this person may have unrealistic expectations of whoever they date, or this person just requires a lot to really settle or truly give their all to a person. This person puts a lot of emphasis and weight on sex and passion. So this person could have a very high sex drive or is used to operating in situations where sex is the main focus. So if you are a person who may not want to give your body up to this person right away, that could be a red flag to them. They may not want to invest their time in you, even though that's not a red flag per se. In their mind, it could be. Also, this person could, flat out say, hey, or if I don't get it from you, I'm going to go get it from somebody else. Okay, because remember, this person will kind of tell you a little bit of what some of their red flags, but they do hold a lot of weight with sex and passion. If you're with this person and the sex life is dull, there's no passion. It was spicy at the beginning, but now it's dulled down. Y'all done got into your life and settled, especially if you're married to this person, you have children. That could be an issue with this person. This person may not still show you the same type of love and affection they may once had if the sex is gone, okay? This person puts a lot of weight on sex. This person could be immature. They may have lacked real experiences with real love, and that could be why they put so much weight on sex. Maybe this person expresses their love in a sexual way. That's their love language, okay? So, and I don't know why my voice is getting husky and I feel like there's a blockage in my throat. This person's throat chakra may be blocked where they don't really communicate to you. I don't know if you're not speaking to this person or what, but ever since I started Pile 2, I've been having an issue with my throat, okay? Again, this person may have not really experienced real love and may not know how to operate in a situation where somebody shows them true, genuine love. And this person doesn't always take heed to wisdom, okay? So they may know what to do. People may tell them, hey, the way you move and operating is not the best for this relationship, but they may not always listen. Now, with the lilies are all about purity and innocence, right? But this person doesn't really respect purity and innocence. And what I mean by that, because they put so much weight on sex, if you are a person who is celibate, if you are a person who doesn't give your body to a lot of people, and a lot of women think that men would view that as something to be cherished, this person wouldn't. Or if you are a feminine and the masculine is still a virgin, you may look at them kind of side-eyed like, what's wrong with you? Why haven't you had sex? Because this person puts a lot of weight, so they don't really value purity. They almost look at it as a challenge. Like I see somebody rolling my eyes in my third eye. They look at it like a challenge, They may not want to fight for your chastity, okay? This person may be very fertile, okay? About to. And what I mean by that is this person could have a lot of children, whether masculine or feminine. You could easily get knocked up by this person by having sex with them, even if it's one time, especially if it's a masculine. That thing might be very potent down there, okay? Feminine, them eggs is fertile, okay? And this person may just have a whole bunch of children, whether with one person or multiple people. That could be a red flag as well. This person also may like to reinvent themselves. So they may, have like chameleon vibes. They may shape shift. They could either, reinvent themselves with the person that they are with to suit that person, or they truly don't have a sense of who they are. So they're always trying to really figure themselves out. That could also be a red flag with this person. Now, with 30, I broke that down to a 3, giving us the Empress. This person could suffer from infertility, okay? And infertility is not necessarily a red flag, but this could bring some shame onto them. So if you are feminine who has, an issue, conceiving, this person may look at that as a red flag if they want to have children, especially if they don't have any. Or vice versa, if this person has, ED, erectile dysfunction, and you want to have children, that could be a red flag for you with this person. And not necessarily a red flag, just something that may make you be a little cautious. This person could be overbearing. They could neglect you. And this person could have a tendency of putting other people's needs over you, whether that's their own or other people that they deem, I'm hearing, more worthy than you. And what I mean by that is not that you're not worthy, pal, too, but say this person is really enmeshed in their family, or they really value their friendships, especially if, I heard a sister, especially if this is something that's new or it hasn't really been solid. They may take those people's words over yours. If you are married to this person, again, they still may hold the weight of other people's opinion over yours, and that may put you in an energy of not feeling valued, okay? With the King of Swords, this person is very intelligent, highly intelligent. Pile 2, they know how to use their mind. They know how to communicate in an effective way. They know how to use their words to persuade people. So this person may use their intelligence in a way to manipulate you. They may play with your mind. This person could lack structure. This person could like to be a dictator. This person could be ruthless at times, especially with their speech. That could be a red flag. This person could lack morals. Again, they really put a lot of weight on sex and passion. This person could be judgmental. They could lose their head easily, especially if they get angry. And they could be a little brutal. The King of Swords is someone who could be very brutal, very cutting with their words. So again, I told you this person is a little bit impatient. So they're not getting what they want. They could be a little brutal with that, okay? Now, next out, we got the Whip with this feminine on here. We have number 11, and then we have the Jack of Clubs, which would be the Page of Wands. What I'm getting with this, just with this image right here, this person could have some fetishes that you may not know about. That could be a red flag depending on how conservative you are, pile 2, or what you're willing to do in the bedroom. This person could be really susceptible to temptress, to dominatrix, to sex workers, okay? They may like OnlyFans. They may, pay for sex or, sexual stimulation. That could be a red flag as well. This person may want to abuse you in the bedroom and in a more sadomasochistic type of way, and not a, dom sub type of way, okay? Where it's getting to the point of abuse. That could be a red flag as well. This person could be prone to hardships. They could like conflict. They could be prone to addiction. This person could like repetition. And what I mean by repetition is they may have just like an addictive personality. So once they get hooked on something, they'll want to keep doing it over and over and over again. There may be like no cap, no limit where it can't be satisfied. Okay, that's how people fall into addictions, because they're always chasing that high, or always chasing that stimulation, those endorphins, right? This person really thrives on sexual chemistry. And again, that doesn't necessarily have to be a bed. Why did I say bed? Okay, so this person is really sexual. That doesn't necessarily have to be a bad red flag, but if that chemistry lacks in any type of way, I feel like this person could get bored, or this person could get easily distracted. And this person is prone to being argumentative. Again, they were represented as the King of Swords. And I'm getting, because my voice got really, really low, I'm telling you, something going on with my throat. My throat is getting dry. It's feeling like it wants to clog up, like I need to cough or clear my throat. This person may even talk softly when they're going off on you, but their words would hold a lot of weight. And if you were a person who got emotional or raised your voice, they would kind of make you feel small, or make you feel like you're not in control of your emotions, because they're able to talk like this and communicate, what they don't like to you, but deep down they're a ball of rage. So be very careful with that as well, because I've been watching documentaries, and a lot of these women, been getting killed by their husbands, or even vice versa. It was women killing their husbands too, but a lot of them I was seeing was women getting killed by their husbands, and there was no sign. There was no clue that this man was about to flip like a light switch. And I feel like this person could have that energy where they could flip on you like a light switch and you wouldn't even see it coming. Okay? So watch that power too. Now, with 11, justice, this person would play with your mind. They would definitely play with your mind. There would be an unfairness, an injustice in the relationship. So this person may feel they could do certain things and get away with it, but if you did it, you would be like the scum of the earth in this person's eyes. They would give you that thumbs up and walk away, okay? This person could be in karmic energy right now and bring karmic lessons to you. This person likes to avoid things. This person can be dishonest. This person would lack accountability. That's a red flag. They don't like to take accountability for the things that they have done. And this person could be prone to corruption. Okay? They could dibble and dabble in illegal things. And it doesn't have to be in the street either. They could be like a Bernie Madoff. They could be, who else? Because I just watched that documentary of Bernie, and nobody knew that man had a whole Ponzi scheme. Like, not now one of them documents was real. I was flabbergasted. Yeah. But did I not say that they can use their intelligence to get over on you? And if that man didn't use his doggone intelligence, okay? So take it like that. This person could be a swindler. That could be a red flag. This person could be a cheater. May not view you as an equal. All right? And would like to be blameless, regardless if they done did some stuff. I'm telling you, this is the type of person, pile 2. If you caught them in the bed with somebody else, right? They would turn that around on you as, well, what you come looking for this for? Or, well, if you was doing what you're supposed to do in the bedroom, I wouldn't be between this other person's legs right now. I wouldn't have my mouth on somebody's stuff. What person? That was a feminine energy coming on in. Okay, so I don't know what y'all got going on, pal, too, but people's is coming through beastie like on that cheating, okay? And this person would lack balance in the relationship. So it wouldn't be a steady, even keel in the relationship. It would always feel like one may be doing more than the other, okay? Now, with the, and I said the Jack of Spades would be the Page of Wands. No, it would be the Knight of Wands. I'm sorry. It would be the Knight of Wands. This person is a little reckless. This person could be violent. Was I not talking about that with this whipping abuse? This person could be violent. So this person could be physically abusive. Pile 2. That is a heavy red flag. Okay? If you know that this person has been abusive in relationships in the past, or you've experienced abuse with this person. This person could be domineering, really exerting their will onto you. And I don't know, I'm telling you, this person's energy is so freaking calm, y'all. It's like the calm before the storm. Almost is making hair stand up on my body Watch this person, pile 2. This person is competitive. So if you are a person who is excelling in your career, pile 2, and they are not, they could compete with you when they're supposed to be your partner, your helpmate. They might try to compete with you, whether masculine or feminine. This person can be jealous. This person could lack ambition, could lack enthusiasm, especially when they don't get their way. And this person could be violent. So violent and abuse are big things with this person, okay? Really big things. And even if they are not violent with you, they could have violent tendencies and be violent with other people. They could fly off the handle. And, if you were out somewhere and you were disrespected, this person might not just go check that person. They might haul off and be physically, or might get physical with that person, okay? Yeah, just be very careful with this person, pile 2. Okay, next we have the clover. Nope, the wrong place. Next we have the mice. We have 23 and the 7 of clubs, which is the 7 of wands. This person could be under a lot of stress or bring you a lot of stress. That could be a red flag. This person could make a lot of mistakes. This person could have a lot of chaos in their life or bring you chaos. That could be a red flag. This person could be prone to theft. Was I not just talking about Bernie? Okay. This person could be prone to theft. So this person could, again, be stealing from people. This person could be involved in illegal activity, or this person could steal from you. This person tends to be nervous. So they don't rest in their body well. They tend to be kind of uneasy around people. And if they're up to shady things, that would make sense of why they're always like on the lookout or on guard. This person could also make you feel very timid. Okay, because mice normally are kind of scary. You turn on the light, they'll run away, or they hide, or, they're small. And, they're preyed on a lot. This person could prey on people that they feel are weaker than them. This person lies. Now, remember, I told you that they'll kind of tell you something. So this person tells half truths. That's what this person does. They tell you half truths. They tell you just enough to come back and say, well, I told you this, but not really saying, hey, they may be like, oh, I like sex. But not that they got a sex addiction and they got to have sex 5 times a day. Feel me? Oh, I may drink a little bit, but not that they take a 5th down every night. That. Have truths like that. Okay? Yeah, I got kids, but not that they got 10 children and 6 baby mamas. Okay? Things like that. Them have truths, all right? And this person gets frustrated easily and may cause you to be frustrated. Y'all hear my voice? I'm trying to tell you something with this person's throat. Now, 23. This person may feed you false dreams and illusions. They may promise you a lot, but don't fulfill them, because angel number 23 is all about your dreams becoming reality. And this person would sell you a lot of pipe dreams. 23 breaks down to the 5. Hierophant. This person challenges traditions. They challenge tradition. So if you are a person who wants to be in a 2-parent home, you want to get married, you want to have that type of life, this person might challenge that. They may want to have an unconventional relationship, but they would want unconditional love, because that was about to come out of my mouth. They would want an unconventional relationship, but they would want unconditional love. This person lacks compromise. So this person doesn't want to budge on the things that they deem are important to them, or things, and I talk about something about repetition, things that they have just been used to. So this could be a person stuck in their ways. This could be a person prone to emotional outbursts, because mice represent emotional outbursts. Look at that there. And this could be a person not very careful with their resources. And what I mean by that is they may not value the things that they have. I'm getting like an excessive type of energy. So this person would like a lot of things. So if they had sneakers, 5, 6 sneakers is not enough. They got to have a whole closet full of sneakers. If this person liked to go out to eat, right? They wouldn't just order one thing on the menu. They would order everything that they wanted to taste right then and there, even if they knew they couldn't eat it all. Because this person just has they just want a lot of things. They want a lot of things, and they like to fulfill their fancies on a whim, if that makes sense. With the 7 of wands, This person would give up if things didn't go their way. This person lacks respect for other people and their boundaries. This person could shame you, and they do prey on the weak, like I said. This person may have a failure to protect and defend a relationship. So again, if they felt that it wasn't going their way, they wouldn't try to fight for it. They wouldn't try to protect it. They wouldn't try to defend it. Only if it was mutually beneficial for them. Not even mutually. Only if it was beneficial for them. So this person does have a little selfish energy, okay? And this person has a hard time surrendering. So it would be a challenge to get this person to see your side of things, and you may feel worn out in a relationship with this person. They may test you a lot, okay? It's starting to get dark, y'all. I hope y'all can see. I'm going to turn on the light in a little bit. Next out, we have the Clover. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can open up the blind or something. Hold on. Okay, y'all, turn on the light because the sun was going down. It was getting dark. So next out, we have the Clover. Okay, and we have a 2, and then we have the 6 of diamonds, which would be the 6 of pentacles. This person could be prone to bad luck. Okay, this person could, again, feed you like false, dreams, like, they have a lot of good fortune. Maybe they say their money is a certain type of level and it really is not. Going back to that dishonesty and the lie. This person does not like failure and could get in a bad mood if they fail at things. That could be a red flag. This person could like to take risks with money. That could be a red flag. And this person, this person may not always be upfront with things that are coming. Meaning, like, if you were with this person and they knew like some bad news was coming, they may not always tell you. You might be hit with an unforeseen circumstance or situation. And this person may try to downplay it, even if they were aware of it. So this person wouldn't always include you in things. Yeah, so say this person knew they were about to lose their job. They wouldn't tell you till the last minute. They would try to figure out other things to see if they can not have to tell you at all. Again, going back to that half truth, okay? With the High Priestess, this person represses their intuition and they block any psychic ability. So if this person has any spiritual gifts, they block them out at this time. And that could be a red flag because this person could really get a warning about something about their life, something about, their health, something about just the way that they are moving. And they could purposely not want to listen to that because either they just don't believe it or they don't want to deal with it. And that is not always good. Also, this person could cause you, pile 2, to not listen to your intuition, to not listen to your abilities if you have gifts. Again, going back to that twisting of the mind. So pay attention to that, okay? This person likes unwanted attention, okay? They like unwanted attention. And what I mean by that is this person may be like, all these people be flirting with me. Yeah, I'm seeing a feminine in my third eye right now. So maybe there's a masculine who has a feminine who likes to post a lot, likes to get likes and stuff, maybe post risky photos and stuff like that. And she's like, oh, I don't want this attention. I can't help that these people, like my pictures and blah, blah, blah. No, this person definitely likes that unwanted attention. They are doing that for a reason. They're just gaslighting you, acting like they don't, or vice versa. This person thrives on sexual tension. Did you hear that? This person thrives on sexual tension. So this person uses sex as a weapon. Pay attention to that, Patu. And this is a person that you have to question their motives and intentions. This is not a straight shooter. Okay? Again, even though they tell you some things, that's a game. That's that finesse right there. They act like they tell you who they are, but they really don't. It's like they tell you what they feel you need to know. I'm seeing chess in my third eye right now. This person moves strategic, man. They move strategic. This is somebody you got to watch, pal, too. Especially if you dating this person or you with this person. You got to watch this person. Okay? And I ain't trying to break up no homes or nothing like that if you are with this person. But if you were drawn to this pile and this stuff is resonating, then, and they have been trying to make you feel like you crazy, if your intuition been telling you things ain't on the up and up, whether that's another person, whether that's with the money, whether that's an addiction or whatever, pay attention to what you are feeling. Because this is God giving you a confirmation, okay? This person does not always move on the up and up. pile 2. With the 6 of Pentacles, this person could abuse your generosity. So if you are a loving, caring person, if you are a giver, in whatever sense that may be, this person may abuse that and not always reciprocate that to you. And if they were to reciprocate it to you, pile 2, there could be strings attached. Okay, I was talking about Mr. Samuels in pile 1. I remember Mr. Samuels was saying, don't date a man, don't let him wine and dine you, take you out and all that if you are not going to give up your body. Give him something in return. That's somebody giving you something with strings attached, right? Somebody wants to invest in your business, but they want to make sure that they own the deed and they got part of the business. That's strings attached. Because if you truly want to give somebody something, you would just give them something. Okay, this person could be a scammer. We'll look at it there. All right. They could be greedy. They could have bad debt. These are all red flags. This person could be unemployed. Now that's a red doggone flag. Okay, I get that, that thing that came about really displaced a lot of people in the workplace. However, everybody should have a hustler mentality within them. Go get it, sugar. Okay? So if you are sitting here unemployed, whether masculine or feminine, and you are looking for somebody to take care of you, that's bumism in full effect, in my opinion. And I'm going to need you to secure your own finances. Okay? I'm going to need you to go on and get a J-O-doggone-B. All right? This person preys on the gullible, the naive, the innocent. Did I not say that they do not, with this lily, respect purity and innocence? No, they look at it as somebody they can easily manipulate. So pay attention to that. Pay attention to that, pile 2. This person may make you feel undervalued, and this person is prone to extortion. Either they can be extorted or they would try to extort you. Right? So this would be a person who may hold things over your head to try to control you. Look at it there. Look at that there. And that's the overall energy. Okay? That's a doggone lot. All right? Let me get a drink real quick, y'all. Something's with my throat with this person. All right. So now pile 2. Now that we know what the potential red flags are, and maybe some of these people have a sultry voice. DeBarge say, I like the things you say. Maybe y'all got like a sultry voice. Somebody got something with that voice, okay? Because I'm telling you, my voice is just real, like, seductive, like, right? Right now. Maybe that ties into them that they like sex, too, okay? And there ain't nothing wrong. Let me make that clear, because those who know me, I love talking about sex. There is nothing wrong with having a high sex drive, with loving sex, and all of that. And I know women, quote unquote, ain't supposed to be talking about sex and all of that. But I don't know why you engage in it just like the man is engaging in it. But anywho, you want to be careful with your body, though. You build soul ties, so you don't want to be just giving your body to anybody. That's where it can become a problem. And you don't want to get to the point where it's an addiction. There are certain people who even at work, they'll watch porn on their work computer. There's been people who've been fired for things like that, okay? Or where it gets to a depraved type of, situation. That's when you really want to watch out for that, okay? So let's go ahead and get into my energies of the suit deck, and let's just see how these potential red flags could be affecting your emotional body if you've dealt with this person, pile 2. And again, I believe this is somebody who is of a romantic sense, somebody you're dating or who you're with already. Or this is a friend who got their eye on you and who is contemplating pursuing you. Okay? Let me give it one more shuffle. Oh, that one wanted to stay. We got a 2 cups energy. Let's see what that says. Okay? Why am I hearing unrequited love? Let's see if that's what that is, because that showed what I just heard. Let's see. Maybe somebody more attractive than the other person. Clear energy of this deck. First out, this relationship is maturing. Look at that there. Okay. So, with this relationship is maturing, if that's how it would affect your emotional body, then I'm getting you would address. Come on through, pile 2. You would address these red flags. You wouldn't just let these red flags sit. you would be like, hey, okay, if this is what you deal with, because remember, they're going to kind of tell you a little bit, you would see how to move this thing forward. And if it's the Two of Cups energy, that means that there will be mutual love between the both of you. You guys both will be making conscious decisions on how you could be together, even though you both could have red flags. Because again, everybody has a light and shadow side. This is not to bash a person or whoever you are dating. This is just to make you fully equipped to know who you are dealing with. Okay? What else? Spirit. How else could these red flags affect pile two's emotional body? Balance in the relationship has been lost. Look at that there. Two of Cups in reverse. Now look how we had Two of Cups at first. The relationship is maturing and then it came out in reverse. Balance in the relationship has been lost. Did I not say with that justice that things would be a little bit unfair? So this is what I'm getting. They would act like, did I not say they tell half truths? They would act like the relationship is moving forward, right? But if these red flags were to persist, if you didn't constantly, address situations when they arise and not sweep things under the rug, then balance would be lost. Then it would come into what I just said, like an unrequited love type of situation. Somebody has more feelings for the other person. That is what can happen. This deck's so big, y'all can't even hold it. All right, Spirit, give me one more, okay? Give me one more. And twos are all about balance. And we have, you prefer to be in a relationship versus being single. Queen of Cups. So even though this person would have these tendencies, right? You may not walk away, pile two. You may still want to entertain this person because you don't like to be alone. Okay? And if that's not you, then this person doesn't like to be alone. This person may bounce from relationship to relationship because they do like to have that partnership. Do we not have the Two of Cups over here, whether it's in reverse or not? Two is all about partnership. So you both like to have someone you can call your own, someone you can come home to, someone you can share your love with, someone that you can share life with. You both like that, right? That might be the mutual attraction between you two. However, you may also tolerate things in relationships that you shouldn't because you do like to be in a union. Bottom of the deck, feeling abandoned, Eight of Cups. And that will cause one or both of you to feel abandoned in the relationship. I was told to get one more. Love is bringing out the best in you, Nine of Cups. And this is what Spirit wants. Spirit wants that whoever you are with, pile two. You're a person too, for love to bring out the best in you, for you guys not to feel abandoned. So maybe one or both of you, pile two, have dealt with abandonment issues in the past, whether that's family, whether that's in childhood, whether that's other relationships. And so you really look for relationships that will mature, right? But you have to make sure that what you're giving in that relationship is being given back to you so that there is no loss of balance in the relationship. And it's okay to prefer to be in a relationship versus being single. But I told you that this person kind of preys on weakness. So if this person knows that you prefer to be in a relationship, they may do certain things knowing that you won't easily break up with them or vice versa. So really pay attention to that, okay? Because that's how it would affect your emotional body. And we had the Two of Cups, and then we had the Eight of Cups and the Nine of Cups. So with the Two of Cups going back to the High Priestess, again, may make you not really listen to your gut and your intuition. With the Eight of Cups going back to the Strength card, it may be a lot of challenges. Okay? And again, the Strength card is about sexual chemistry as well. Sex may really play a part in this relationship. And with the Nine of Cups, there could be a lot of overindulgence in this. Again, wasn't I talking about that excess, not really being satisfied? So it's going to take a lot for this person to truly be satisfied with one person in a relationship. And that could be the main red flag. So whether you wanted to be with this person or not in a relationship, you may not fully have them. Regardless if they're entertaining other people or not, you still may not fully have them, whether that's emotionally, financially, spiritually, physically. In some type of way, this person is going to kind of hold some things back from you, okay? So now that we know that, and I'm hearing it's not that they wouldn't want to give you their all. It just is going to take a very special person for me to push down my walls, is what I heard. It's going to take a very special person for me to push down my walls. So you take that where that resonates. Pile 2. And that could be masculine or feminine energy, because masculine and feminine energy has been coming through. All right. And whoever your person is, need to drink some doggone water, because I done went to almost 2 water bottles. Why is my throat dry? Like, good gosh. Cut to the 10 of Pentacles and the King of Pentacles. So this person does like family. They do like a family dynamic. Okay. But again, with that King of Pentacles, if this is a person, if we talking about red flags, they may use money to control. They may give things, with strings attached again. Okay. And they may want to have the type of family dynamic that is based more on money. So this could be a person who may marry for money over love. All right. Clear the energy of this deck. Okay, Spirit. So this relationship is maturing. How could this affect Pile 2 and their person? And we have the Queen of Wands with the 8 of Pentacles. So if this relationship is maturing and we have the Queen of Wands and the 8 of Pentacles, it would take a lot of work on yourself, both of you. A lot of self-work in order for this relationship to mature. You couldn't just use your looks. You couldn't just use the sexual chemistry. You couldn't just use the attraction and, your feminine wiles if you are feminine, or, a masculine, having a whole bunch of attention from other people. That wouldn't work. It would take a lot of self-work, a lot of hard work for the relationship to mature. And that would have to happen in isolation, because the 8 of Pentacles is all about working on yourself outside of anybody else, independent. So in order for this relationship to mature, if you're with this person and you're dealing with some of this stuff, a separation may be needed so that you both can work on yourself. If you are single right now or just dating this person, then continue to do that self-work, okay? And continue to be assertive and know exactly what you want. The Queen of Wands knows what she wants, whether masculine or feminine. She is the person who can, why can't I speak? She's the person who can create, okay? And create things out of thin air, almost Empress energy. She has that wand, okay? So she uses her creative energy along with her intellect to bring things down. She's very loving. She's very caring as well. Now, another red flag with this could be, that this person could be promiscuous. And it's going to take a lot of hard work in order to quell that. That could be another red flag and another thing that you guys could endure if you want this relationship to mature. Okay, look. Did I not just talk about the Empress? I didn't even see her down there. Did I not just talk about the Empress? Absolutely. Okay? You really have to stand in your Empress energy in order for this to mature. You really have to let this person come to you if this is a separation or no contact. You really have to not let this person stifle your growth in any type of way. And there can't be a codependent dynamic at all in this Pile 2 in order for it to grow. There can't be that at all. Okay? Neither person should be neglecting the other person in order for this to mature. With balance in the relationship has been lost. How is this affecting Pile 2 and their person, Spirit? And we have the Page of Wands. Look how the Page of Wands came out, and I was seeing that in my third eye when I was talking about the whip. We have the Page of Wands and the 2 of Wands. With balance in the relationship has been lost. I'm getting that this person would have to level up. Okay? This person would have to appreciate the world that they have in front of them and not be searching for other things outside of you, outside of themselves to bring them satisfaction. They would have to trust and know that, they could be satisfied within themselves. The Page of Wands is someone who is always looking for something to excite them, and also looking at things in a childlike type of way. So again, there needs to be a leveling up of some type of maturity. You could be more mature than this person or vice versa, and that could be where that balance is lost, okay? With you prefer to be in a relationship versus being single. How could this affect Pile 2 in their person? Oh, why do I have it upside down? We have the 6 of Pentacles and the Ace of Wands. So with the 6 of Pentacles and the Ace of Wands, you may allow this person to breadcrumb you. You may allow this person to just give you the bare minimum because you prefer to be in a relationship versus being single. Even if Spirit would try to give you someone else who would actually give you equal to what you would give, actually bring you that balance, who would be generous with their love, generous with their resources, generous with their finances, so you could have a new beginning. You may choose to stay with this person out of fear of abandonment. Look at that there. Or vice versa. You may have to beg this person for love. Okay? Affection, romance. That's how that could affect you, because you would prefer to be in that relationship than try something else if it's not working. This one to stay on the table. Page of Swords. With the Page of Swords. You may focus more on the ideas in your head, pile 2, of the relationship than actually the reality. And it may put you on guard. Okay, even if like other people were trying to give you, insight into exactly what is going on in the relationship, you may not listen to it because you would prefer to stay with this person. All right. And I'll give you an example. Have you ever had a friend where you try to say, hey, this person isn't good for you, or vice versa, and you refuse to listen? Or even family members, hey, this person isn't good for you. I don't see this working out well. You went to marriage counseling, whatever, and they told you and you bypassed it, but then it turned out what they were telling you was true. That's what I'm getting with that, okay? With love is bringing out the best in you. Again, this is what Spirit wants. What do we have? The High Priestess listening to that intuition. Look at it there. With Justice. Look how we have 2 major arcanas right here. With love is bringing out the best in you. So if you guys are truthful, listening to your intuition, looking past the veil, knowing everyone has a light and dark side, you can bring balance to the situation if it has been lost. There needs to be honest communication and fairness. 5 of Wands, that we pick our battles when it comes to fighting, arguments, communication, and things like that. Okay? That no one is the loser. Okay? That we both fight battles so we both can be victorious. You better come on through, Spirit, with feeling abandoned. How would this affect pile 2 in their person? And we have the Emperor with the 7 of Wands and then the 7 of Swords. I saw the 7 of Swords in my third eye when I looked at that card. Look at it there. So with feeling abandoned, if this person can't have complete control, you could feel abandoned by that. You may have to fight a lot. Again, you may have a lot of people who have made you get in a guarded energy, pile 2, whether it's your person or you or both. And so this is why you fight for control in your life. But this could be something that you're deceiving yourself about with that 7 of Swords. Also, you could endure a lot of deception, a lot of sneakiness, a lot of treachery, okay? Because you want to keep a dynamic. You want to keep a husband, or you want to keep the father of your children in your life if this is a masculine energy. Or again, have some sense of authority and control. The fact that we have 2 sevens here, 7 is all about spirituality, but it's also about intuitive magic. Again, going to that intuition. So if you listen to your intuition, pile 2, you wouldn't have to feel on guard. You wouldn't feel like people were attacking you. And with that feeling abandoned, it could put you in that energy. It wouldn't put you in a good energy with this feeling abandoned. Okay? Neither one of you. And this person may have more of the ability to stand their ground and hold, the fort versus you. Again, going back to this thumbs up. You may be like, hey, I want to reconcile, and they just thumbs you up. And don't even say nothing. It might piss you off. It'll piss me off. Like, what? Did you just thumbs up me? Anywho, let's go ahead and get into my red flags deck. And let's just see if I was on point, pile 2, with some of the red flags that I picked up from the cards about your person. Then we're going to jump into the love box. I'm going to give you some messages. That's the general energies of the love box. So hopefully some ooey gooey messages that come out. And I'm going to get you some advice from Spirit. And then I'm going to go ahead and close out the reading. Okay? And it's getting dark on you, girl. I'm going to try to get the other piles, but we going to see. I might have to pick it up in the morning. Let me give it one more shuffle. Clear the energy of this deck. Okay, person. What are some red flags that you would like to tell pile 2? And we have, I like to waste people's time. Now look at that there. Now that's the doggone red flag. I like to waste people's time. Did I not say something about it? Take a special person to drop a wall or something? So yeah, so this person, doesn't mind wasting people's time. Did I not say they pray on the week? Look at it there. They don't mind wasting people's time. So make sure you are not over investing. 6 of Pentacles. Make sure you're not over investing in this person if you are not getting that in return. Do not block out new opportunities for love and romance if Spirit is trying to bring that to you because you have your heart set on this person, pile 2. What else, Spirit? I'm not an emotional person. Look at it there. I'm not an emotional person. So you can't get this person with your emotions. So if you were to cry, if you were to, have emotional outbursts, was we not talking about that emotional outburst? Was I not talking about I was talking calm, but there will be like a fire or something welling inside of me? Yes, this person knows how to master their emotions very well. Everybody has emotions. This person just don't show them. Okay? What else, person? I have chameleon vibes. Now I think I said that out my mouth, y'all. I don't know. Run it back. I've been channeling. I have chameleon vibes. Did I not say they tell half truths? I'm trying to tell you. This person does not let you know exactly who they are. My baby mama causes drama in my relationships. Now that's a red flag. Was I not talking about people having a whole bunch of children? Look at it there. My baby mama causes drama in my relationship. So if you are dealing with a masculine and they have children, they're letting you know right now that my baby mama don't have it all wrapped too tight. And they may try to interfere in this. Did I not say that it could be people infringing over here with that 7 of Wands? Look at it there. I'm here for the check. Look at that there, person. Don't make me hurt you now. I'm here for the check. Okay? So did I not say when I cut to that 10 of Pentacles, this person could marry for money? Okay, so this person, did I not say, did I see the 9 of Pentacles or was that power 1? That might have been power 1. Okay. With I'm here for the check also. If you know that this person, may be after you for what you have, whether masculine or feminine, really pay attention to your intuition about that. That goes back to that sneakiness with that 7 of Wands, okay? So this person likes to be with people where they can benefit. Give me one more, person. Oh, dang, I got 3. Okay. I have no morals. I think I said that, y'all. I have no morals. Did I not say they value sex and sex don't mean nothing to them? I think, or was that power 1, y'all? I'm getting confused. I think I said sex don't mean nothing to them in this. Or that they really, no. I have no morals. I was talking about that sex really weighed a lot. Sex and passion weighed a lot with this person. Pile 2. So this person, going back to that 7 of Swords, okay? That 7 of Swords is standing out. So this person doesn't have a problem doing things. So they may lack a little conscience when they do certain things. I only care about myself. And there it is. I only care about myself. So if this person truly doesn't love you, and this person truly doesn't have any type of affection or genuine care about you, you're going to get hurt by this person, pile 2. You will definitely get hurt by this person because this person is in a selfish energy. And then we have I'm treacherous. Now, I can't make that up. Did I not say that? With the 7 of Swords. They are treacherous. Okay, I feel like this person has really been hurt in their life. And did I say that this person don't really know how to operate with true love? This person has really been hurt in their life. And this person may just be in the energy right now, pile 2, where they just truly don't care about other people. If you're with this person and it's been really, really rocky and they're just saying things to hurt you or their actions, it's because deep down they're truly hurt. And they truly are an emotional person and they just don't know how to deal with those emotions. okay? Now, remember, everybody that you date or that you are with does not always come with, pure vibes. Everybody wants to align with their soulmate or their twin or their divine counterpart and all of that. It's very rare for you to find, true love, for you to find somebody who really is not out for their self, especially in this day and age. So really take heed to these messages. It can be for anybody. You could be dating multiple people. Just, put it where it resonates. But Spirit really wants you again. Love is bringing out the best in you. Wants to make sure you are dealing with people where love brings out the best in you, and your person needs to be dealing with people where love brings out the best in them, so they don't have to be in these red flag energies. Bottom of the deck, F, commitment. Now look at it there. F, commitment. So this person, did I say they don't value purity and innocence? They don't value commitment either. All right? They don't value that at this time. So if you're not with this person, it's a no contact. If Spirit is keeping you away from this person, it's because Spirit knows that you have a pure heart and love, pile 2, and doesn't want you to deal with this. They need to fix this, and you can't change a person. A lot of people enter in relationships thinking they can change a person. You cannot change a person. A person has to want to change, or God is going to come in and force them to change if it comes to the point where it's detrimental to themselves and others. But you really have to understand that, you can love a person to death, but if they don't truly love themselves, right, or they just truly don't give a F and care, they're going to continue to operate like that, all right? So let's go ahead and get some messages out the love box. Let's see if I can get some ooey gooey messages from your person, and we're going to go ahead and get out of here with some advice from Spirit, all right? So let me close my eyes. All right, person, what you want to say to pile 2? Oh, that's a lot. Okay. I saw this one too. All right. Hold on if I can grab it. I'll take it. I was not grabbing the green one, the pink one. But anywho, let's see what these are. I'm fighting my way through. Look at that there. I'm fighting my way through. So this person is acknowledging, yes, I do have some of these traits, and I'm trying to clean some of that up. So there are some people, pile 2, that truly do love you and truly do care about you. And they are trying to really get a handle on some of these things. I don't like the way you moving. I'm getting a couple things. If this person don't like the way you moving and you're doing things to purposely hurt this person, or this person has tried to work with you and you're just being very cold, this person about to get real ruthless with you. Okay? Watch that. Or if you have stood your boundaries or stood your ground and they executed your boundaries and like, I'm not going to tolerate this mess, this person don't like how you moving, but deep down they respect it. They respect it. Okay? I heard it takes heart to stand up to me. Look at it there. It takes heart to stand up to me. Your love spoils me. See, this is why that butt don't like you. Person, you better cut it out. This is why they say they don't like how you moving, because you done spoiled that behind pile 2. You done spoiled them with love. Did I not say this person ain't used to real love? You done spoiled them. What have I been up to lately? Spying on you. Look at that there. What have I been up to lately? Look, spying on you. That goes back to I don't like how you moving too. So listen, if you want to get back energy with your person and you doing things tit for tat, they watching you. And you ain't getting over on them, and it's about to get real hectic. Watch that. If not, if this is no contact, if this is separation, your person is spying on you. They looking at you. They trying to figure out what you up to. And if you just enjoying your life, they don't like that. They want you to miss them like they missing you. You're not crazy. I love you. Look at it there. You're not crazy. I love you. So if you doubted that this person loved you, this is crown chakra now. This is something they done thought about. They're telling you, I love you, whether you with this person or not. Last time I saw you is ingrained in my head. So this would be for people who are either on a break. Maybe you had a fight and you guys aren't talking, and maybe whatever you said or how angry you were, or maybe the hurt on your face is ingrained in their head. If this is a no contact situation, or you guys are in separation and all this person can do is spy on you, then the last time they saw you is ingrained in their head. And I'm getting this person kind of likes to keep a picture of you in their mind, so that, especially if they're not with you, they can close their eyes and see your face. Okay, that's what I heard. time for peace. So this person does not want to battle with you. Going back to that Seven of Wands, they don't want you to be guarded to them. I know I got some effed up traits, but I don't want you to be guarded towards me. Time for peace. So this person does want to have peace with you. You never ask for anything. Why? Okay, so I can take this a couple ways. If you are with this person or you've interacted with this person and you kind of just let this person do whatever and you don't stand your ground, they kind of want you to. They said it takes a lot of heart to stand up to me. If you are a person who has stood up to them and you've never asked them for anything, this person is used to giving things with strings attached. And, it kind of perplexes this person. But it also makes this person very happy that you have not, tried to use them. Maybe this person is used to people using them. Is this all a fantasy in my head? See, I think you might be too good to be true for this person, pile 2. And they don't really trust the love. I get that this person will put this stuff down for you, pile 2, if they felt that they could truly trust the love. If they didn't have all these hangups from past relationships in life. I feel like this person would try to do that for you, pile 2. I feel a genuine love. I'm telling you, this person is truly like calm and stuff like that. This person does not like to get in their emotional body. They really don't. Don't act different around me. So heart space. So if you have seen some of these traits, if you are aware, if this person has done some stuff to hurt you and you're now changing the way you move with this person, again, going back to I don't like how you moving, and that's green too. They don't want you to change how you love them. They don't want you to change, the support that you give them is what I heard. Some of you, unconditional love that you've given them. They don't want you to act different around them. I heard I'll clean it up. That's what I heard. I'll clean it up. So I don't know what that means to you, but they know that there's a mess that they have made. I want to treat you to a day filled with love in the emotional body, which they claim that they don't have. They want to treat you to a day filled with love. So this person does want to show you that you do mean something to them. They really do want to show you that, okay? So let's go ahead and get some advice from Spirit of how you can just, deal with these red flags. All right. What Spirit, wants you to do in the midst of this. Look at it there. Couldn't he laugh? And we have the cat. The cat listens to their intuition. Okay. The cat is very aware of their surroundings as well. And the cat moves on their own time, meaning that you can't just pick up a cat and, some of them are cuddly, but then some of them are not. But when a cat don't want to be bothered, a cat will not be bothered. You can call that cat as many times as you want. If they want to come to you, they will. If they don't, they don't. They're quite different from dogs, okay? Make time to focus on your own spiritual well-being and connect to the metaphysical world around you. Again, make time to focus on your own spiritual well-being and connect to the metaphysical world around you. So what I'm getting is really connect with the angels, pile 2. Really connect with your spirit guides. Really connect with your higher self while you're navigating this relationship or your person or anybody you're dating, so you can make sure that you truly are paying attention to your instincts, okay? What else, Spirit? We have Moon in Virgo. Issues surrounding health and exercise may come to the fore. Focus on your physical well-being. So if you're letting stress, if you're letting things of the outside world, if you're letting this connection stress you out, it could be affecting your physical health in your body. You may need to exercise, get some blood flow going. Just really take care of your body. All right. If you are suffering from any type of body dysmorphia or feeling that, you've gained weight or that your body is not up to par as the other women that you see out here and you're afraid of competition, and if you're trying to date somebody, right? Don't really worry about that. Look at yourself as this beautiful woman on this card, okay? And just really start just investing in your body and your health. That will make you feel better. That will boost your self-esteem. I was told get one more, okay? Spirit, give me one more. And we have Moon in Libra. Avoid making serious decisions and instead focus on creating harmony within your relationship. So if you are dealing with this person, whether separation or together, Spirit doesn't want you to make a concrete decision right now based off of what you are hearing, okay? Which lets me know that means that the angels are involved. This is the Justice card, okay? That means that there is some major shifts happening in the relationship. So focus on creating harmony. Focus on first creating that harmony within yourself. Truly being truthful with yourself about what you want and that you deserve so that you can get that from this person, okay? And don't be in your head too much because Libra is an air sign. Bottom of the deck, we have full moon. Take time to relax, recharge, replenish your inner strength. Going back to that body. Take time to relax, recharge, replenish your inner strength. Full moon comes every 30 days. So maybe you want to tackle this for the next 30 days. Maybe have a new exercise regimen or something that you can do to really keep you in your body in the present and really honor yourself is what I am hearing. Also, maybe you need to release some things so that when the next full moon comes around, you can manifest the things that you want, okay? So pile 2. That is your reading. I hope I have done you justice. I hope I have given you clarity into the red flags that the person on your mind or whoever you came here for may potentially have. If you enjoy kicking it with your girl, give me that thumbs up. If it resonated, if you would like to just drop me a comment, just say anything, keep it respectful, all right? Drop an emoji, what have you. Please go ahead and comment and like. The more engagement that I get on the video, the more I can get it out to other people that may want to see this type of content. I can bust through the algorithm, okay? If you have not subscribed and you enjoyed the vibes over here, go ahead and subscribe. I'm sure there's something on my channel that you would enjoy. If you are drawn to another pile, go ahead over there and I will see you there. And if you would like to book me for a personal reading, my new intro has that information there. And also I keep that down in the description box below. And I'm just wishing you a beautiful rest of your day. Pile 2. Peace, love, and light. Hey, Pile 3, welcome to your reading. Those that are new, my name is Empress Goddess of Healing, and I'm so happy the universe allowed us to cross paths today. Those that have subscribed, join the Love and Order Goodish gang. Thank you so much for all your love and support. I truly appreciate all of the well wishes you guys sent me while I was under the weather. I am feeling much better. I want to come back to y'all about a week ago, but your girl ain't had no energy. So I just wanted to make sure I was up to par before I came back with the videos. If you have not hit the notification bell and you are a subscriber, I need you to go right now and hit the notification bell. I was unaware that if you do not hit the notification bell, you are not alerted to my videos. If you have not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. Help your girl grow the channel and push past the algorithm. I'm sure there's something on my channel that you would enjoy, okay? And make sure everybody, you're liking, you're commenting, sharing, because the more engagement I get on the videos, the more YouTube will push it out to other people, okay? So now chit chat. Pile 3. This reading is what are their red flags? So this could be your person, whoever's on your mind, if you're dating multiple people, friends, family, whoever. This could be that. Now, I did pull a song. So the song could relate to, a romantic person, especially this particular song. So for the song, that might be the romance part. But again, you can apply these red flags to anyone as we go through. We'll see. I know Pile 2 was mainly like romantic. So let's get into the song. You guys have Always by Pebbles. And it says, always boy, I never knew a love like you before. Now, if you are a masculine and if you are a feminine, what the fuck? Yeah. If you are a masculine, right, then you just switch, the gender. This is a woman singing about a man, all right? Always boy, I never knew a love like you before. You came into my life and gave me more. You are my friend, also my man, and I love you always. So this could be a person who you were friends for a while. Maybe you're deciding to date, or maybe you started off as friends and now you guys are giving it a go as being in a romantic relationship, okay? Or this could be a friend crushing on you, Pile 3. You just don't know what you've done to me. You gave me love and now I'm complete. You are the sun, the only one, and I'll love you always. So this person thinks of you very highly, pile 3. Baby, don't leave. Don't ever desert me. I promise my life to you, and I'll love you always. So this person never wants you out of their life in no way, shape, or form. Pile 3. Even if this is a no contact situation, if this is a separation, there's a fondness that this person has for you in their heart, and they have a fear. That's what I heard. They have a fear of you deserting them. And for somebody to say deserting them, then that means like they feel abandoned or thrown away or like never thought of again, is what I heard. And this person has a great fear of never being thought of again by you, pile 3. Okay? So you take that where it resonates. And you can put that again, even though the song is on a romantic tip. If you just take the part of, you brought the sun, the part of you complete me, the part of you showed me a love that I've never experienced. That could go as far as a friend, and that could also go as a family member as well, depending on who that family member is to you. All right. So again, you put that wherever you want to put that. Now, before we get into the cards, let's get into your candle. You guys chose this green candle with fingers crossed. Some of the red flags with your person is your person could be a little greedy, okay? Your person could be a little envious of you as well. Your person could live a bland life. And that's not necessarily a red flag, but maybe they feel to you it would be a red flag if this person lives sort of like an ordinary life and they, not that they don't have excitement in their life, but maybe they just like to lay low. Maybe they're a hermit in a way, or a homebody, or just somebody who doesn't socialize all that much. And maybe your person could think that's a red flag if that relates to you, or vice versa. You could look at that as a red flag with your person if you are a person who likes to socialize. This person could be a little inexperienced. That could be a red flag also. And what I mean by that is they may not have had a lot of life experiences, or they could just be inexperienced in certain areas. Maybe they're inexperienced in the bedroom. Maybe they're inexperienced with having relationships. Maybe this person is non-committal and has never been in like a relationship before. Maybe this person is inexperienced with love. So in some type of way, this person is inexperienced, or you are, pile 3, and that could be a red flag. This person can be a little materialistic, and this person can stay in a stagnant energy, and that is a red flag. So the red flags so far with the green candle are really not that bad. It could just be some things, some challenges that you guys may have to, not fight through, but address, right? But the stagnancy could be an issue. That means that this person may not always move when it's time to move. And you don't want to be in like a stuck and stagnant energy. And sometimes this person may keep people in a stuck and stagnant energy because they are inexperienced, which means they just don't know how to move. So they rather try to keep you stuck to not lose you. Remember, this person said they don't want you to desert them. Also, we have fingers crossed. And with fingers crossed, I'm getting that this person may have good intentions, but doesn't know how to execute those good intentions because they are inexperienced. I'm telling you, I don't care how old this person is, they are inexperienced in something. And you would know more than me, but they're inexperienced in something. And I'm getting how to deal with other people in like a intimate way is what I heard. To deal with other people in an intimate way. And that doesn't necessarily mean sex. That means being vulnerable. So this person has a hard time being vulnerable. Okay? So they may promise you some things with the fingers crossed, with good intentions to fulfill them, but they just may not always do that. And this person might be a little sneaky too, with the fingers crossed. They might be a little sneaky. Okay? Now let's go ahead and get into your cards. These cards is the Lenormand deck. First time I'm using this deck, and we're just going to see what other red flags they could potentially have. First out, we have the tree, which is number 5, giving us the Hierophant energy, and the 7 of hearts, which would be the 7 of cups. This person doesn't take life too seriously. Okay? And that could go where that inexperience is too. Maybe they haven't had a lot of trials in life. So, they don't take it too serious, or maybe they have. And so, they're like, I'm not even going to really, maybe they just are a person who like lives day by day. Okay? This person could be prone to health concerns. And the reason why I say that may be a red flag is because maybe this person doesn't live a healthy lifestyle. And that could be contributing to the health concerns. Now, if this person just has genetic disorders, or, something tragic happened that is causing those health concerns, that's a different story. But what I'm getting with the health concerns, this person may not always take care of their body in the proper way. This person is not always grounded in their mind. This person doesn't always like to sacrifice either. Okay, so you may have to sacrifice more things in a relationship if you were to be with this person, or again, friend or family. This person neglects their body. I was just talking about them health concerns. So this person does neglect their body in some type of way. Maybe they don't exercise. Maybe they are vitamin deficient. Some type of way their body causes them ailments. And these could be ailments that they could prevent, pile 3. And this person doesn't reflect a lot. So again, I was talking about that day by day. And maybe they're just inexperienced of how to, take care of their body better, or how to live in the moment, but still don't just be day by day, to still be able to plan. Maybe that's where that inexperience is coming, but somewhere there's like an inexperience, and I keep hearing that. So that's a major thing. Now with the tree, this person lacks physical and spiritual nourishment. So there is a big thing on the body with this person. Maybe this person just doesn't value their body at all. And if you are a person who does value your body, or health conscious, or, wants to have the right energy around you, that could be a red flag with this person. This person may make you feel a certain type of way because you want to be healthy, and you encourage them to be healthy, and maybe they don't like to be told what to do. And that could cause some type of rift. But again, these red flags aren't too bad right now. Pile 3. This person lacks transformation. So it's really hard for this person to change their ways. This person will really have to do something for a while and make it a routine in order for them to change their ways. This person has outdated thinking. And this person lacks union. So I think that's where that inexperience comes, where they don't really know how to be unified with people. And that's just not people in love relationships. That could be friends, that could be family. This person may be a person who kind of isolates themselves. Now, with the 7 of Cups, this person doesn't like to face reality. This person could battle with sobriety, okay, if they have a drinking or a drug problem. This person likes to avoid issues, and sometimes they make poor choices. This person does not like to feel trapped in any type of way. That could be a red flag. And this person likes superficial relationships, whether friend, family, or lover. They like superficial relationships. And I'm thinking it's because they are inexperienced. I can't get off of that word. I think it's because they just don't know how to operate. Not that they wouldn't want someone to be in a union with. They don't know how to operate in that aspect. So they like to keep things superficial. Also because they don't like transformation. I get this is a person who doesn't want people to tell them what to do. Okay? Next out, we have the house. Number 4, giving me the Emperor. And then we have the King of Hearts, which is the King of Cups. This person doesn't like to settle at all. This person lacks stability in their life. This person doesn't handle domestic affairs very well. And what I mean by they don't handle domestic affairs very well, this person may struggle with keeping up a home. And so whether masculine or feminine. That could go all the way to keeping the home tidy, to making sure bills are paid on time, to, keeping the upkeep of the house. Like if something broke, they may not, know how to fix it, or may not be, on top of somebody coming to fix it. But something with the domestic affairs in the home would be a little bit unstable. And this person, they lack family support. Okay? So, because this person lacks family support, they may not know how to show up for their family. If they were to have children or even be married to someone, they may not know how to do that. I'm telling you, that's where that inexperience is coming from. This person didn't have a lot of support, a lot of love, a lot of being shown how to operate in a family dynamic, in a union, in things that are genuine. So that's where those red flags come in at, okay? Now, the fact that we have the Emperor, one of the red flags could be that this person could be prone to abuse. And with this person, that could be the abuse of self. Okay, remember, we've been talking about that body. This person could abuse their body in a way where, like physically harm themselves. Okay, I'm seeing like a cutter in my third eye. I'm seeing people who may have eating disorders in my third eye. I'm seeing people trying to numb out, to not deal with things. So this person could abuse themselves. I feel like this person would abuse themselves before they would try to abuse somebody else. Now, some of them could, point that abuse to another person, but I'm getting, if this person is just happy with themselves, pile 3, that abuse would normally come as emotional and verbal. I don't necessarily know if this person would be physically abusive to you. If this person were to be physically abusive to you, I would get that there would be some alcohol or some type of drugs involved that would have this person's mind cloudy. And then they would be acting out irrationally. Okay? Now, with the King of Cups, this person is definitely prone to moodiness. I was about to say nudiness. Maybe this person likes to be naked. But this person is prone to moodiness, okay? This person blocks their creativity. Again, I think even them being creative makes this person feel vulnerable. And this person really does not like to be out of control. Anything that would make this person feel out of control is just too much. It's just too much. I could see a person, I just saw like a child coloring and they colored out the lines. I could see this person, if they colored out the lines, they will ball up the whole paper and throw it away and start again, because this person does not like to feel out of control by any sense of the word. This person could be uncaring. This person represses their emotions greatly represses their emotions. And I'm getting, because at some point when they tried to express their emotions, they weren't validated. And so this person stopped. And I'm getting that one of the red flags with this person is if they try to do something and it doesn't work out the first time, it's very hard for them to try that again. Okay, pile 3? This person could be ruthless when they are hurt. And if they are a married man, right, this person could be prone to infidelity. Okay? I'm really getting with the King of Cups that abuse would come like emotional abuse. They may stonewall you. They may give you the silent treatment. They may make you prove yourself to them. Prove if you're worthy for their love. They may give you love and then take it away, and give you love and take it away, to get you like on this hamster wheel, this cycle, to always be craving their attention and their affection. And that stems from them maybe not feeling worthy. Again, this person said, I keep hearing in my head, please don't desert me. Okay? Yep. That card just dropped out of my hand like that. I just heard my life would drop. My life would drop. Why would your life drop, person? I heard if I was to be vulnerable and you left, my life would drop. That's what I keep seeing in my third eye. Okay? So this person wants love, and this person's red flags ain't really all that bad so far, not compared to the other pals, right? I'm getting this person self-sabotages a lot. That's that main red flag so far, that this person self-sabotages a lot. And I feel like if this person was to dip, like cheat on a person, it would be because they don't feel worthy. It will almost be like they will be trying to push the person away to get them to leave them, or push them away. Yeah, to either get them to leave them, right? Or to have a safety net just in case that person left them, because this person has a fear of being deserted. So somebody deserted this person that they were very close to in their life. And I'm getting somewhere when they were really young. And it really, really stunted this person's growth. And it was like a snowball effect. And it just put this person on a course of like lack of self-love. Okay. All right, I'm getting a real somber mood with you, pile three. All right, next we have the grave. Number 8 giving us the strength card, and the 9 of diamonds, which would be the 9 of pentacles. This person prolongs endings. Did I not just say something about being deserted? They prolong endings. So they do not like things to end in their life. So this person may hold on to situations that they should let go of. That could be a red flag, okay? So if you were to be with this person and you knew it was over and you tried to separate from this person may try to latch on to you. They may, stalk you. They may, try to cock block you trying to be with somebody else, whether masculine or feminine, because they have a hard time letting go. This person also could be prone to illness. So there's something with the health. I don't know if this person does risky behavior and does have health concerns, but if we're going to take that as a red flag, if this person is promiscuous, pile 3, okay, they may have, like a lot of unprotected sex, or they may, indulge in certain things where not only could they put their health at risk, but they could put your body at risk, because I keep talking about the health and all of that. So really pay attention to that as well. And I feel like if this person had a real serious illness, pile 3, it will put them in a real depressive state, and it would be very taxing on you. And if you were the caregiver to this person, it would take a lot. It would take a lot of strength to get this person to not dwell on the illness, but actually try to do something to make themselves better. It would really take over this person's mind. Okay? Remember I said that this person's mind is not very grounded. So it really take over this person's mind, and it might drain your energy. This person also could be an energy vampire. That could be another red flag, okay? With the 9 of pentacles, this person could lack independence, right? So even if this person's single, even if they live on their own, even if, they're doing things, right? There's still this need to have a safety net is what I'm hearing. So this person may have a real codependent energy. And once they get with somebody, they may really latch on, okay? That could be a red flag. This person could have also experienced a lot of death in their life. I was just looking at this card and looking at this person with this red umbrella, and it has really made them ungrounded if they've experienced a lot of death. This may be why this person lives day by day. This could be why this person may not value their body like that, depending on their lifestyle and where they grew up. If they've seen a lot of death, maybe they don't believe they're going to live to be a certain age, so they're trying to live life to the fullest. And that's not always, the best outlook to have on life. With the strength card, this person feels weak a lot of the times. And that's a red flag too. So this person suffers from a little low self-esteem. Okay, you would have to build this person up. If you were with this person, you would have to build this person up. This person would need a lot of encouragement and encouraging words. And that's not a bad thing, but if it gets to the point where everything you say to this person, they still are not, believing it. And it's just like you feel like you just have to constantly be their cheerleader. You know what I'm saying? Constantly validate them and things like that. That's when it's going to become draining, and that would be a huge red flag, okay? Because a person has to truly love themselves. You can't make a person love themselves. You feel what I'm saying? This person with the 9 of Pentacles could be prone to marrying people of a higher stature than them for the reason to feel better. for the reason to appear to be of a higher standard to the world because they don't feel that way inside. If this person was rejected or you did something to this person to really hurt this person, with the Nine of Pentacles, this person could retaliate by damaging your why can't I say it? Damaging, am I saying it right? Your property. Okay? So if this is a feminine, masculines, and you broke up with her and you decided to move on, remember they attach, they cling on. What I'm seeing in my third eye is something, getting into your skin, almost like a probe, and then when you try to pull it out, the like spores, fan out like this. So for you to rip that joker out would literally rip, I'm seeing like a whole side of a shoulder coming out. Okay. So this person really does latch on to people. So again, if it was a feminine energy, they would be busting out tires, windows. You know what I'm saying? If this person had a ex or something that was latching onto them and you're dating the masculine, they could come and try to put, sugar in your tank or, harass you because this person has moved on. If it is a masculine, they could show up to where you are on other dates. They could come and damage your property as well. I've watched documentaries where men have gone and copied keys, okay? Copied keys of their ex-partners and would set up cameras in the home to watch them, would set up devices on their phone or vehicles to track them. So be very careful with this person, because one of them red flags too, given that I have this grave card, is if they really unhinged pile 3, some of them could take it here. Okay? And that's not far-fetched. I watch documentaries all the time. All you have to do, like I love Discovery Plus, and I watch the ID channel, right? There's nothing but shows on there of how relationships have gone wrong and somebody has taken the other one out. So please don't think that there are not people out here that will take it there. Pile 3, okay? Not necessarily saying your person would, but you never know what that final straw is for a person to flip. Sometimes people give you warnings and there's, years and years of abuse and, somebody knew, but then there's other times where nobody knew anything. And then the whole community or world is shocked that something happened. So be very careful with this person, because their heart is fragile. It's really fragile, and it really has nothing to do with you, pile 3. It's what this person has been through. And it would take a special type of person to love this person, pile 3. You would have to have a lot of patience with this person, pile 3. You may have to watch your words with this person, pile 3. Almost walking on eggshells a little bit. So this is a person who needs some counseling. This is a person who will really need to know their self-worth and love themselves before they really try to get into a union. All right? This person may even suffer from some mental illness. Okay? Pile 3. And this person could be a little shady. Going back to that, fingers crossed. Look at it there. This person could be a little shady. And I don't feel this person has a malicious heart. Right? Not for most of them. I don't feel they have a malicious heart. But they move kind of in a shady way. Now, everybody who comes to us is not a person who's on the up and up. You have good and you have bad that can come to you. So you have to really use your intuition, right? For those who really are on that negative, low vibing side, some of them could be prone to trafficking with that 9 of Pentacles. And what I mean trafficking, that could be drugs. That could be people. That could be money laundering, things like that. So some of them could really be on that low vibing side, and death means nothing is what I heard. Death means nothing to those type of people. So really be very careful with who you are out here dating, pile 3. Okay? Also, there could be some feminines for you masculines who would be like, if I can't have you, nobody can, and would plot your demise. Okay? That is a huge red flag. Really pay attention to that as well. Last out, overall energy, we have the anchor, number 35, and then we have 9. of spades, which would be the 9 of swords. With the anchor, this person would try to weigh you down. Did I not say something about that hook I saw in my third eye? This person would try to weigh you down. How would they try to weigh you down? They could try to build a tie with you. So they could try to have a family with you. So they were always connected to you. They would try to move in with you, and then it would be very hard to get them out of your home, whether masculine or feminine. If you were to move, they will move close to you. I saw the documentary about Jodi Arias while I was sick, right? When she was dating Travis, I think that was his name. What did she do? She moved to Arizona, right? He broke up with her. She left, but then she came right back and moved down the street from him. Okay, so something like that. Like they would still, get a job where you work. You know what I'm saying? Or say, not necessarily you, because I keep seeing in my third eye, like this person may have people attached to them. Pile 3. So this is not resonating with your person, but your person has a ex or a BMBD or something like that where these things could fall in. That's what I could see. Like one of them, like the ex-girlfriend or ex-boyfriend or mother or father of their children going to get a job where you work. Okay? Or moving to the same city as y'all. Something of that nature. There's some type of way this person would try to weigh you down. Or even if it's just emotionally weigh you down. All right? Given the things and the traumas that this person has been through. That could really be a red flag with this person. I'm getting a lot of emotional abuse. Intentional and unintentional. This person could lack goals. Lack ambition in life. This person has no sense of security in their own life. Pile 3, no sense of security, which means that no matter how stable you presented yourself, no matter how stable the home life could be that for you, in their mind, they still would not feel that sense of security. Going back to that song, Do Not Desert Me. Okay, don't ever leave me. So this person really has to feel secure with a person. And I feel like this person needs like some type of help or counseling outside of you, whether it's friend, family, or whatever, outside of you, because this is something that's deep rooted and deep seated in this person, pile 3, and it would be a weight right now. It would truly be a weight on you, and this person wants to be stuck to someone. And what I mean by that, they want to feel like they belong, and this person has a good heart. This person has a good heart for majority of them. We got bad apples and everything, but I feel like this person has a good heart, okay? This person could have a lack of determination. So say you were like, yeah, I think you need to get some counselor. Let's go get some counseling, or let's figure this out, or let's try this new exercise routine, or let's try this and let's try that. This person really wouldn't have that willpower to do it. They may even say, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to do this starting Monday, or whatever the case may be. But it's really fingers crossed. It's really not going to happen. Or even if they started, this person may have a hard time finishing things. That could be another red flag as well. And with 35 breaking down to an 8 for the strength card with this, I'm just getting that there will be a lot of challenges, a lot of challenges with this person, okay? Because they faced a lot of challenges. Now, with the 9 of spades, the 9 of swords, this person has a lot of fear, a lot of anxiety, okay? May even be on medication for that. This person has a lot of nightmares, and I'm hearing night terrors. So this person may really, y'all, for real, may suffer some type of mental disorder, okay? This person doesn't always feel remorse for the things that they do. So going back to the ones who may bust out windows of cars or stalk you, when we taking it to that extreme side over there that may not have a problem putting you here, right? They don't have remorse. Those people, the ones who may traffic, right? They don't have remorse. Pile 3. Okay? So there's a genuine person who's just been really hurt and just really needs somebody to love them through, right? And they would need some type of professional help as well, right? And then there's another group who is shady, treacherous, don't give a F type of energy. There's two energies over here in pile 3. And they could be masculine or feminine. So y'all need to watch it over here in pile 3. Because I just got some real heavy energy and I ain't had that in no other pile. Really watch it with this person. Really watch it. This person could live a life of joylessness, right? You ever been around a person, you just be happy. And then you get around that person and you instantly feel drained, or they just suck the life out of you, or you happy about something and then why are you happy about that? I don't see no joy in that. They just can't see the bright side of things. That's a red flag with this person. There are some people in this group that are like that as well. This person will push you to your breaking point. They would push you, whether it's the good side or the bad side, they would push you to your breaking point. Okay? It's going to take a lot with this person. Pile 3. This person makes mountains out of molehills. Okay? So again, say, I'm trying to give an example. Say there was a storm, right? And, maybe there was some harsh winds or rain, or a tree fell and knocked into the house and broke your window, right? One of you, or I would say you, right? You, pile 3, you would be like, oh, doggone it. The tree done fell into the window. Let's go ahead and call the insurance. Let's just see if the insurance will cover it. And the insurance says, oh, this is an act of God, so no, we're not going to cover your window. So now you got to come out of pocket for it. So you're sitting here figuring out, okay, how can we cut half the tree out so we can get the tree out the house? How can we fix the window? You're now in repair mode, right? But this person will be sitting there thinking about, well, what if that hit us in the head? And now we got all this debris in the house. And what if animals come in? Now the rain's going to get in the house. We don't have money for this. This is just how the world is. They always want to get over. Insurance companies ain't shit. Just like, whoa, whoa, right? That type of energy, okay? Or say they got hurt. Right? They need sympathy because they got hurt. I remember there was this chick on YouTube. I don't remember her name. But she was saying she was homeless, y'all. And she was saying she was living in her car and she got all these people to send money to her and donate to her, to I think her Cash App. And I don't know if she set up a GoFundMe, but all of that, right? Come to find out, pile 3, she was not homeless. This girl was taking that money and staying in hotels. Her own family had even said she wasn't homeless. I think she had abandoned her child. I remember she would get hurt and she would instantly go live in the emergency room so she could get sympathy and things like that. That's that energy right here with this anchor. That's that energy. They cut themselves. It would take some Neosporin, pile 3, and a Band-Aid, right? But they walking around with it all bandaged up, They act like they can't even move it. Almost like a hypochondriac, like that. So be very mindful of this person, okay? I do believe wholeheartedly, and I'm not a doctor, so I ain't trying to diagnose nobody, but I do feel like some of these people suffer from mental illness. And what I'm seeing in my third eye is a skull, and there's gray darkness on the back side of somebody's brain on the right side towards the back. I don't know what lobe that is. It's been a minute since I've been in, school and whatnot, but there's something there. I don't know if there's pressure there. I don't know if this person suffers from migraines. I don't know if whatever part that is on the right side, whatever functions, that part of the brain has, I don't know if those things are hindered, but I did see that in my third eye. Okay? And it could be spiritual too. It could be like some spiritual entities trying to, hold on to that part. But I do feel like this person does kind of suffer from that. Okay? So now that we know all that, let's see how some of these red flags could affect your emotional body if you were to deal with this person. And again, the red flags weren't really that bad. More so the ones about really weighing your emotional body down, if they was really on that shady side trying to traffic and things like that, especially if they're trafficking people or if they were trafficking drugs, it could put you in danger. Definitely with this card. And if they, are a person who would stalk you or don't care about life, don't value your life, they life, put you in danger with your sexual health, things of that nature, try to take you out, things of that definitely is a red flag. I would say run. Okay? Just don't even entertain it. But all the other ones just stem from some type of trauma. Okay? And those could be worked on and healed with the proper help. Okay, so let's go ahead and get into my energy of the Seuss deck. This is, let's just see how it would affect your emotional body. Okay, that was a little heavy, pile 3. And again, only take what resonates. Okay, like I said, in every pile, your person does not have to have all of these tendencies or red flags, but if it's hitting you in the gut or it can resonate with you, really pay attention to that. Or if you truly do not know this person that well, really pay attention to that and just keep it in the back of your mind. So as you're dealing with this person again, whether friend, family, or what have you, just see if these things come up. Again, I watch documentaries all the time. That's really what I watch on TV. I don't really watch anything on TV unless I'm learning from it. If I turn on a program and within the first 2 or 3 seconds, I done felt dumber than what I was before I turned it on, because I ain't the smartest, okay? I'm turning it off. It's a waste of my doggone time. My time is precious, right? And I know there are people out there who harm their children. It was like when I think I seen a clip on YouTube of this woman who, her and her boyfriend, she hired a hitman to kill her 16-year-old daughter. So don't put it past family or friends. Isn't it right now? I don't know the girl's name. Forgive me for not knowing the girl's name. I think it started with an S. But did her friends, set her up when they was on a trip in Mexico because they was envious? Okay? So I'm trying to tell you, don't put nothing past people nowadays. Really have your eyes wide open when it comes to whoever you surround yourself with. Pile 3, because y'all pile is serious. Okay, I didn't have this in the other piles. I didn't have where your life could be in danger. But, ooh, child. It's heavy over here, okay? It's heavy over here. Things will be happening in the home, okay? Yeah. All right, let's just see. Let's keep it going. Okay, that one to stay. What is that? 10 of Cups in reverse. Was I not just talking about a home? Look at it there. And family. Doggone it. Hold on. Clear the energy of this day. I hope y'all like the new setup. I ain't even say nothing about it. Those who used to the other way that the camera was, I hope y'all like this better. I wanted y'all to be able to focus on the cards more than me. I ain't trying to just have my boobs and stuff up in the camera. That was never, what I was trying to do. I just didn't have a way to arrange the camera with the other desk. All right. So let's go ahead and get into it. First card out was the 10 of Cups in reverse. Things have not worked out as expected. So you may have wanted to build a family with this person with that 10 of Cups in reverse. And again, going back to that house, you may have wanted to build a foundation with this tree, right? But things may not turn out the way you want, especially if this person doesn't deal with their emotional issues, okay? Deal with their health issues and their emotional issues. And some of them, their mental issues. Next out, 6 of Cups in reverse. Bubble bursting, a dose of reality. Now, didn't I say that this person really doesn't like to face reality, okay? So, there will be a lot of shockers with this person. If it says bubble bursting, a dose of reality, there will be a lot of shockers with this person, pile 3. And what I mean by that is certain people who can just mask their mental disorders or mask, things about themselves. And then all of a sudden something changes and you see a whole nother side of a person, right? That's this kind of energy that I'm feeling with this person. So you would have a lot of epiphanies with this person. And we'll see as I clarify with tarot, but you would definitely have a lot of epiphanies with this person. Give me one more, Spirit. How else could these red flags affect pile three's emotional body? And we have the Seven of Cups in reverse. Realizing you have not been fully present or awake for some time. So what I'm getting is that you may not pay attention to the red flags, or this person would deny. If you were to see those red flags, this person would deny those red flags. They would kind of make you feel like you were the one that may be crazy, or you are the one who doesn't really know what you're talking about. Also, you could feel like you wasted a lot of time if it didn't work out with this person, especially like the energy vampire that, no matter what you did, no matter how many times you suggested counseling, no matter how many times you was there for this person, no matter how many times you tried to build them up, it just never would work. And that could be a bubble bursting dose of reality for you as well. And again, things not working out the way expected. And then we have Nine of a relationship maturing and evolving as emotions and connections deepen. Nine of Cups in reverse. With the Nine of Cups. With the Nine of Cups coming out, and this again says a relationship maturing and evolving as emotions and connections deepen. I feel that Spirit saying this is what could happen if the proper help was given, if you guys both really were honest and truthful with yourselves about different hangups. Okay, because some of this may resonate with you too, pile three, with different hangups. And if you guys could be honest about that, then you could have a relationship that matures. You could have that Nine of Cups, but you would have to deal and tackle with these issues. Bottom of the deck, major loss in life, Five of Cups. If not, it will be a major loss in both of your lives. And what I get by that, again, if we taking it to the grave, that could be one, right? This person could not take care of their body and pass away. That could be one, okay? This person could give you something that you could never get rid of. That could be one, all right? So I get that this person's toxic traits could really affect you, really affect you mentally, emotionally, and physically. So you have to really be careful with this person, pile three. You can have this Nine of Cups, Spirit is saying, but I feel like outside help would have to help this relationship, pile three, whether that's Spirit, working on this person and working on you if you guys are like in separation and this is a no contact situation, or if this is divine counterpart or something like that. Or I would feel like counseling would have to be off the rip. If you chose to date this person, I would suggest y'all getting some type of couples counseling off rip. And this person will need to have some counseling on their own. And if they're not willing, especially if there's some like mental disorder, even if it stems in the family and this person doesn't want to recognize that, I would be very cautious of dating this person. I would really be cautious of dating this person. Okay? But they love you. The person loves you. And like it said in this Always and Forever song, whoa, look at it there. It says, I never knew a love like you before. You came into my life and gave me more. You are my friend, also my man, and I love you always. You just don't know what you've done to me. You gave me a love and now I'm complete. Y'all always make me cry, pile three. I don't know what it is about you and your person, pile three. I don't know if this is the spiritual connection or what, but y'all always want to make me cry. And when I'm trying to tell you, I'm telling you, you have showed your person. Here they go. You have just showed your person something they have never experienced before. And maybe nobody else took the time to really figure out what was wrong with them, pile three. Maybe nobody loved them enough to care. And maybe you do. Okay? Especially if you are with this person, pile three. And this stuff is resonate. Try to help this person. Don't bash this person. Try to get this person to get some type of help. And if they are so hell-bent of getting counseling, or telling their business to somebody else, because that's what I heard. I ain't telling my business to other people, right? When they sleep, right? Play some things while they're sleeping they don't know. Whether you find something on YouTube or you find an audiobook to help people with whatever mental disorder this could be, or to help them boost their self-esteem, start investing in some psychology courses or, books or what have you. And while they're asleep, just let it play. It'll get in their subconscious and they don't even know. Okay, do it that way, but some type of way. This person, maybe that'll spark the seed where the next time you approach them in their waking hours, maybe then they'll want to really, try to do something. But some type of, look at that there. Did y'all see that move on its own? I'm about to see what that is. Look at it there. I told y'all my decks be moving on their own. Try to, maybe that spirit confirm me. Try to do that, okay? Or if they're ill, and you're telling them they're gonna get better and they're like, no, wait, maybe they have a diagnosis that there's no cure, and they just feel they're just not gonna get better because this is what doctors are telling them. Yeah, we serve a mighty God. Okay, so the universe and spirit can help with anything. The angels can help with anything. If you set your mind to it, you can heal yourself. Okay, so maybe you need to have something to motivate this person while they are asleep, if they will not take it when they're awake. And it cut to this, still entertaining a past relationship. Look at that there. Ace of Cups in reverse. What I got with that is I got two things. Didn't I say that somebody may try to put their hooks in somebody? Okay. So with this Ace of Cups in reverse, still entertaining a past relationship, what I got from that is some of them could still be dipping and dabbing with an ex or a BM or BD, but that's not really what I got. What I got is all the past hurt and trauma from that past relationship, whether that is a romantic friend or family, really haunts this person and really contributes to the issues that this person has. I feel like that's why that card came out. Hold on, I got another card over here I gotta grab. Okay, now didn't I say that card dropped out my hand? And you see how cards keep dropping? You guys have had the most cards drop out of all the piles so far. So what I'm getting with that is that things just make this, the wait for the other shoe to drop. Either this person always waits for the other shoe to drop, or things, every time one thing is fixed, another thing is going to happen. It's just going to be like constant calamity with this person. So be very careful with that, okay? And I don't even know why I grabbed the red flags. I'm going to keep these out because we're not even here yet. That was on autopilot. I don't know if Spirit wanted me to grab them first or not, but let's go ahead first and see how these are going to affect you if you dealt with this person. How it would affect you both, okay? And then I will go to these red flags, and I kept those out since those fell on the floor, okay? Let me shuffle one more time. I just heard there's so many things that have happened to me that you just don't know. Look at it there. There are so many things that have happened to me that you just don't know. This is why I'm the way that I am, is what I heard, okay? Clear the energy of this deck. All right. Spirit, when things have not worked out as expected, how would this affect pile 3 and their person if they chose to deal with them? And we have, look at it there, the 3 of Swords with the Magician. So when things have not worked out as expected, it will cause a lot of heartache and heartbreak, not only with you, but with this person. The healing would be very slow too. And either one or both of you would choose to rest in the heartache, pile 3. It wouldn't be easy to pull these swords out and move on. So with that Magician, it would be a lot of manipulation going on, okay? Could be like blame game, or you hurt me because so I hurt you type of energy. It would also, if you were the type of person who really tried to love this person through, right, and in the end your heart still got broke, you would maybe doubt your manifestation skills. You would maybe doubt if you truly could love a person through the heartbreak. So it would really kind of play with your mind a little bit, pile 3. Also, if this person was prone to sadness, prone to being moody, depressive, they may try to keep you in that state as well. Again, I told you this person lacked joyfulness in their life. That could be a red flag. They don't have a real optimistic outlook. So they could try to put you in that energy as well. Okay, 31 is all about dreams coming true. And this said things have not worked out as expected. So this would not turn out to be a dream come true if this person did not deal with their issues. With bubble bursting, a dose of reality. Or if you have these issues, okay? How would this affect pile 3 in their person? We got the Ace of Cups with the Knight of Cups. A bubble bursting, a dose of reality. So with the Ace of Cups and the Knight of Cups, I'm getting that however this person presented themselves to you, right? They will present it like it was real love. They will want to offer their love to you. They would want to court you, take you out on a date. They would really be very, lovey-dovey and romantic, but it would be in a way that's kind of unrealistic, right? So again, with the fingers crossed. So it'd almost be like they would sell you a fairy tale. Okay? But it would not be that. That you guys would have this beautiful home. You guys would build this beautiful foundation and legacy, right? But it wouldn't be that. It would just come out to be a burden. And that's what would happen. Okay? And then this person would always try to have a new rebirth with you. Again, latching on. They would always try to have a rebirth. So say it was started out good and then it went bad. Then they would turn it around and try to get you back in this energy of it starting off good again. So if this person was, emotionally abusive or abusive in any kind of way, this person could love bomb you. Or this person could give you gifts. Do something to kind of make you feel appreciative or appreciated, right? But they wouldn't necessarily do the work. You feel me? They wouldn't necessarily do the work to make sure that there was longevity in that, so you wouldn't be in this heartbreak energy. I was just drawn to the Ten of Wands, right? You would feel that you took on too much with this person. And this person may put you in a scattered energy as well. Okay? With the releasing. This person needs to release something. Because I said that. Okay, they need to release something. If they got too much on their plate right now, they need to release some things. Okay? With realizing you have not been fully present or awake for some time, how would this affect pile 3 in their person if they were to deal with each other? And we have the Ace of Pentacles with the Page of Cups. And I just want you to see something. We have the Ace of Cups and then we have the Ace of Pentacles. So in 2 areas, your life would be blocked from new beginnings. New beginnings in love and maybe advancing spiritually, and blocked in new beginnings with finances and your health. Because Pentacles deals with the health, and we've been talking about that body. Okay? Now, with the Ace of Pentacles and the Page of Cups, with realizing you truly haven't been present for this time, you would not go after a lot of things. So if you were a person who was a go-getter, pile 3, and you always knew that the divine had your back, and that there were always new opportunities and new things that you could go after, and you could create your life and things like that. Being with this person, it might put you in a depressive state. I see somebody sucking energy from another person. It could really put you in a depressive state. You could spend a lot of money trying to heal this person or get this person, the proper help that they need, and they may not appreciate it. This person could just feed you a lot of apologies. Again, the Page of Cups and the Knight of Cups. Both of those have like a whimsical idea of love. Okay? They want to offer their love. They want to be romantic. They want to be wooed. They want to be, swept off their feet. But can they really ground that down with that Ace of Pentacles? Can they really sustain that long term? And they may not be able to do that. This person's emotional body may have been stunted as well when they were a child, because we have that Page of Cups right here. And maybe since childhood, they haven't truly lived. Okay? Maybe they've been like that for a long time. And so anytime something new comes that Spirit tries to give them, in their reality, they don't see it as a blessing. They see it as something, as a hindrance, something that is going to be fleeting. All right? Look, 10 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. This is what this person desires. I feel this is what you desire too. A happy home, right? But do you see how she's looking forward, raising her hand? She's happy with her life, but he's looking to the side, right? So even if he had this, and I'm just saying he because this is a masculine energy right there, they still may not be content. If you gave them children, all that, they still might not be content because this person is not happy with themselves. So this person really needs to build themselves up. With major loss in life, how would this affect pile 3 in their person? And we have the King of Cups. Okay, here come the King. And then the King of Pentacles. Look at that there. So we have 2 masculine energies. So let me show you something real quick. With the major loss in life, we had a Knight. Then we went to the Page. And then we went to the King of Cups. And we're going to keep it here for a minute. So this person might be in a Knight energy right now. In the energy of wanting to just date. Not really have anything real committed at this time. Or offer their love and truly try to have this 10 of Cups energy, right? But while dealing with them, there's going to be some burdens that come along. There's going to be some challenges, and this could be orchestrated by the divine, especially if this is like a soul connection or a divine counterpart type of connection, right? There could be some challenges that come that would then revert them back to this Page, which means it will revert them to doing some inner child healing. You better come on through, Spirit, right? So that they could see that they could have this Ace of Pentacles, this new beginning, and could see that they could have a loving family, right? And then we'll put them in a King of Cups energy. So actually being with this person, this is why Spirit said, you better come on through, Spirit. A relationship maturing and evolving as emotions and connections deepen. As emotions and connections deepen. Do we not have cups out here? Besides the sword, the 3 of Swords, and the 10 of Wands, we have nothing but cups out here. This person is definitely invested in you emotionally, whether you are together or not. You have this person's emotions. You have this person's heart. Okay? They could level up to that King. They could mature in their emotional body. That's what needs to happen with this person. And I feel like this person suffers from mental illnesses because they don't deal with their emotions. Period. Okay? Unless it's something genetic, that they don't deal with their emotions. And any illness in your body is a dis-ease of the mind. Period. Okay? So if you heal the mind, you can heal the body and everything else. Okay? They would level up. Whether masculine or feminine, but this is the masculine here. They would level up. But it's going to take a major loss in life. So it's going to take a supreme, is what I heard, supreme tower moment. This person's going to have to lose some things, may even lose you, all right? And really have to deal with that loss in order to really level up and not just try to weigh people down out of fear somebody is deserting them, okay? Just saw 555 on my clock. That's about major life changes happening in your life. Wasn't not just talking about a major loss in life. You better come on through, Spirit, now with the King of Pentacles. Okay, if we take it as one person, all right, not only would they mature in their emotional body, they would mature being more stable, more grounded, a person you could rely on and depend on, because in this particular energy right here, they're not really a person that you could depend on. If we're talking about 2 people, it may take you venturing off with someone else for them to mature. And that could be what it takes for some of you. If we are looking at it as red flags with a major loss in life, again, this person could cause you to lose a lot of money. And again, could really play on your emotions. Okay? Look. Did I not say this might be a divine counterpart? Do you see the Queen coming out? So this could be your divine counterpart, pile 3. And if this person, look at it, Spirit, you better come on through. Do you see this? So we got to have some heartbreak first. Both of you guys may have to doubt your manifestation powers in this relationship, right? Both of you guys have to get realistic about what kind of love you can offer and what kind of love that you want to take. Okay? So that then both of you guys can deal, and I'm hearing both. Both of you guys can deal with any inner child wounding, Any family dynamics that you've grown up with that blocks you from believing you can have a beautiful life, a beautiful love, a beautiful home, beautiful finances, all the abundance that Spirit wants to give you so that you both can mature and then come into alignment. Y'all may not be together in this pile 3, so y'all can come into alignment. And if you are together, to keep the marriage, to keep the union. Because both of you guys have true love for each other. And that's probably why I was about to cry. Y'all both have true love for each other. And the Queen of Cups, she's empathic. She's very loving. And she goes by her heart and not her head. The King of Cups, he's emotional, right? But he uses his emotions and his head. He kind of uses them both. She strictly goes by her heart. So you can love this person through pile 3. You definitely can love this person through. But in order to do that, you guys got to be realistic. And again, it may take somebody else coming in. If this is not another person, this could also represent both of your fathers. Okay? And the stability that both of your fathers gave you in your life, whether they were present or not present, that could affect this as well. What is this? The 4 of Swords. With the 4 of Swords, I feel like there would need to be pauses in this. So you wouldn't want to tackle all this all at one time with that 10 of Wands. You would want to tackle one thing at a time with this person. You don't want to bombard them and be like, you need to change this. No. Don't do this person like that, and don't allow anybody to do you like that, pile 3. You want to tackle these one at a time. Otherwise, your mind would never be at rest. You would never be able to really heal the heartbreak, because we got them 3 of Swords back there. You would never really be able to heal the heartbreak. Also, meditation would be very good. Again, I was talking about doing things while this person is asleep. Meditation would be very good for you both. For you both. I was about to say birth. For you both. I don't know if somebody pregnant, but if so, that might be good for that as well. For you both. And maybe that's what y'all need. Maybe y'all don't need to talk. Maybe y'all just need to sit across from each other and, hold hands. Let your bodies speak. Let your soul speak. Something like that, okay? Because y'all are definitely connected, okay? With this, still entertaining a past relationship, and then we'll get here, okay? With still entertaining a past relationship, Spirit, how could this affect pile 3 and their person? We have the 9 of Wands and then the 6 of Cups. Well, the 6 of Cups is being stuck in the past. And then with the 9 of Wands, it will put you on the defense. It will put you in the energy of maybe being a martyr, or them. They would still act like a martyr because they're still stuck in the past, okay? And I'm getting childhood too, because that's all about childhood. Or maybe a friend betrayed them. I don't necessarily feel like it's a relationship, because this person truly ain't gave their heart to nobody like that. Not the way they're giving it to you, pile 3. So it's family or friends. And again, we got somebody with their head bandaged. So it's something with the brain. It's something with that mental. All right? And you guys may also have to start off as friends first. Didn't that song say, you was my friend, now you my man? Y'all may have to start off as friends first. I wouldn't jump into a relationship with this person, whether they're your divine counterpart or not. I would slow walk this thing with this one. Slow walk it, okay? Because, and I mean, you got to entertain other people, but really be careful before we move in. All right? Before we start laying roots, let's make sure we doing this on the right foundation. All right? Spirit, with a relationship maturing and evolving as emotions and connections deepen. Let's go ahead, and I want you to see, besides the 3 of Swords and the 4 of Swords, I just saw that. So there is a progression. Okay? So once we heal this heartache, we can rest. We can rest our mind. And you both may be dealing with some heartache. And then you can have this beautiful Cups energy right here. Let go of the burdens. We have the 9 and the 10. Okay? So if we keep playing the victim, you see the succession? If we keep playing the victim, if we keep feeling like we got to keep battling and persevering, right? We're just going to keep adding more and more to our plate. We need to tackle things one at a time. All right? One at a time. All right, Spirit, how would that affect pile 3 in their person? And we have the 8 of Swords and the Chariot. Look at that there. So a relationship maturing and evolving as emotions and connections deepen. It will help you guys both feel unstuck. You wouldn't feel trapped. You would no longer be blinded. She can move. It's a clear path right there. She's not trapped. She can easily take the blindfold off, okay? She is holding her hands behind her back. They're not tied. She can easily let each one of these ideas, these thoughts, these illnesses go if she chooses to and can move forward, okay? So that's what you guys would have to do. In order for you guys to have that, neither one of you have to feel stuck towards the other person. Neither one of you can let your mind keep you trapped. That you have the power, right? This Chariot is victorious. They're riding into wherever they're going because they just conquered a battle. So there are battles that you can conquer. It's just not going to be easy, and it's going to have to be really dealing with your light and shadow side in order for you guys to accomplish that. But it can happen. Okay? All right? It'll take a lot of strength. Look at it there. It'll take a lot of strength. And you can't bring your troubles with you with the 6 of Swords. You cannot bring your troubles with you from the past. You guys both have to deal with the lessons that you have learned. Okay? But we have 3 people. We have the man, the woman, and the baby. They're all going together. So neither one of y'all want to leave the other behind. Y'all better come on through, pile 3. Y'all don't want to leave the other one behind. Neither one of y'all want to walk away. Look at it there. But you need to walk away from all emotions that are hindering this connection. Okay? So those are the red flags and how, it would affect you guys if you guys were to deal with each other. Now, let's see if I was on point. I'm getting a little tongue twisted. Let's see if I was on point with those red flags. All right? We already had 2 come out. So let's just see. And then we'll go ahead and get some messages out the love box. Let's see what your person want to tell you. Try to leave it on the ooey gooey note. And then I'm going to go ahead and get some advice from Spirit. Clear the energy of this deck. Okay, the first one out was, I don't like to be questioned, period. I don't like to be questioned, period. Now, I think I said, I've been channeling. I think I said that where this person may not take advice or anything like that. You might have to play stuff when they sleep. So yeah, this person does not like you to pinpoint issues that you may have with them or things that you feel that they need to work on. All right. I like a party lifestyle. Now, was I not talking about the health? Was I not talking about the body not taking care of it? Was I not talking about they may be indulging in risky, like sexual behavior? They like a party lifestyle. That is a red flag. They like to numb out. I think I said that. They like to numb out. Okay, what else? Person, I'm a social media whore. Look at it there. I'm a social media whore. So, another red flag could be that they like to, use social media to escape, is what I heard, to escape. So, maybe they just like the validation. That doesn't necessarily mean that they like to cheat with social media. They just may like to post a lot. They may like to escape. That's what I just keep hearing, escape. What else, person? Now, this is a doggone red flag, okay? I will sleep with your friends and family. Now, listen. That's a doggone red flag right there, okay? Maybe that's why I had 2 kings out here. I will sleep with your friend or family. So whether masculine or feminine, be very careful with that. Again, this person lives day to day and they really, do not care about you. I told you it was 2 energies, one that really don't give a F about you and one that does. For the one that really don't give a F about you, pile 3, yes, they would sleep with your friend or family member. Watch out for that. Okay? What else we got? You saw me. Did I not say I think that this person had a mental illness? Now, I ain't no doctor. What did it say? Bipolar tendencies. What I say? Bipolar tendencies. So some of them do have some type of mental disorder, y'all. And that bipolar tendency, did I not say something about maybe a flip? Come on now. Okay? This person gonna need a little bit of help. All right? Gonna need a little bit of help. And with that, I will sleep with your friend or family member. That's for two reasons. One, because they feel like they need to just get love. And again, did I say something about this person may try to push you away so that either you would leave or have a safety net? Boom. And there it is. Or be on some get back. So remember them ones when I was talking about that grave, they may damage your property, stalk you or whatever. Yeah, they will go after a friend or family member to get you back. Okay? So that could be if you're dating this person and you know your person wouldn't do that, their ex would go and do that to try to hurt them, to try to keep them stuck on a past relationship. This person does have somebody around them, pile 3, that is in a little treacherous energy as well. I will never open up. I'm a vault. Did I not just channel there's a lot of stuff you don't know about me? I will never open up. I'm a vault. That's this person's energy now. Okay? But this person, and that's what keeps this person in this energy, and these energies right here, because they don't open up. But you see all these cups, all this emotion, right? Y'all got almost all the cups right here on the table. So I do feel that if this person continues to be that vault, they're always going to have these burdens, right? They're going to have to open that up. And maybe they don't know how. Did I not say inexperience when I was talking about that candle? They may not know how. Give me one more person. Look at this here. Narcissistic ways. Look at that. Okay, and that's a big red flag right there. That's a big red flag. Did I not say that some of them don't care about life, would traffic you or do things like that or traffic other people and all that? That's this. Now, these right here, yeah, there is no empathy. There is no emotion, no nothing like that. Watch out for this one. If they have that, you might want to run. You may not want to, especially tied with that bipolar tendency. You want to let that go. You want to let that go. If you out here single and mingling and dating, if this is your person and you know that they have these, we need some professional help. Okay? You can love them through, but we're going to need some professional help with this right here. Because this is going to definitely cause this right here. Do you hear me? Definitely cause that. And it's going to be manipulative as hell. Okay? Bottom of the deck. I'm very sexist. And that could be masculine or feminine. But I'm very sexist. So this person definitely feels like the opposite sex is either less than them or that you have a role and not have a role. Don't question me about nothing. Then they say I don't like to be questioned. So yeah, very sexist. Okay? So this is the type of person who would be, or that's what a woman's supposed to do. Or that's what a man's supposed to do. Watch out for that. All right? Let me go ahead and get some messages out the love box. I feel all scattered with your person. I keep grabbing the wrong decks. I don't know why. Your person got me a little discombobulated, pile 3. I didn't have an issue in no other pile. But let's go ahead and get some love messages from your person. Let's see what they want to say. Look, I heard I don't want them to know all that. I think this is the second time I've done a reading where I heard somebody channel, I don't want them to know all that. And I don't even know if it was another pile 3 or not. But this person does not want you to know about this bipolar tendencies and this narcissistic ways. They don't really care about everything else. These two right here makes them feel weak. They don't like that. So this may be something this person is really suppressing deep within. All right? And I was just drawn to this. Bubble bursting, a dose of reality. That's what's going to hit your butt right here. This is what's going to hit your butt and give you a dose of reality. Because you may pinpoint, yeah, something is off with my person, right? But you ain't going to realize how deep seated that is. Okay? And that came from this right here. This 6 of Cups. Something in the past that wounded them severely. All right, person. Person said, explain it well. Well, thank you, person. All right, what you want to tell pile 3? I'm closing the eyes. What you want to say? Good God, you want to say a lot. Okay, that's it. Okay, no more. You pull everything out the doggone box. Okay, first one out. I'm very serious when it comes to you. Okay? I'm very serious when it comes to you. We could take that in two ways. For the ones you know that your person loves you, pile 3. If they staying back from you because they don't want to involve you in this stuff right here, or y'all together and your person is trying, that's from the heart. They're very serious about you. For the ones who are, ain't wrapped too tight, that would have this energy right here. If they've threatened you, if they have shown you a dark side of them, that's because they're very serious about you. Watch it. Watch it. Okay? Because they may go left. I hate this delay. Crown chakra. Those who are, it could be together or not together. Whatever is delaying the connection, whatever is delaying your affection towards this person, communication, what have you, they do not like that. All right? Let's not be tit for tat. So this person doesn't, if they've hurt you, if this person has told you or made promises and they didn't keep them, whatever it is, they don't want you to get back at them. This person doesn't want you to repay them for the things that they have done, because I truly believe it stems from a mental disorder. Pile 3. My mind is fixated on you. I get a couple things with that. For the ones who are in that always and forever energy that truly do love you, yes, pile 3, their mind is fixated on you. But there's also an energy outside of y'all that's fixated on your person, pile 3, or fixated on you. Okay? And I don't get a good energy off of that. All right? Not at all. Some people got some people around them is like, if I can't have you, can't nobody have you type of energy. I'm really picking that up, pile 3. Okay? Close your eyes and manifest yourself in my bed. So your person wants you, if y'all not together or y'all is beefing, your person wants you to close your eyes and manifest yourself in their bed. They want to hold you, pile 3. Never change how you love me. Look at it there. Very sincere energy with this. Never change how you love me. So this person really does love the way that you love them. All right? Didn't they say you showed me something I ain't never felt before? No matter what I go through, you are always there. And I think this is the type of person that this person needs, although it could be very draining. So make sure you're protecting your energy, pile 3. Make sure you're not over giving. You know what I'm saying? You can help a person, but just make sure it's not to the detriment of you. No matter what I go through, you're always there. They truly appreciate that. Things have gotten out of hand. So when things have gotten out of hand, if you guys are arguing, if you guys aren't seeing eye to eye, if this person is really allowing these red flags to really affect them, they're saying it's gotten out of hand at this point. And maybe that's that major life. Maybe that's that shift that they needed, that God needed to bring to them, so that they can really align with spirit, so they can really try to tackle these things, okay? You are too nice to me. Look at it there. You are too nice to me. Did I not tell you this person is inexperienced? I'm telling you, this person has dealt with some shitty people. Pile 3? From a child. And I'm telling you, your love is something special to this person. Yeah, don't change the way you love this person. Even if you got to distance yourself. You know what I'm saying? Don't change the way you love this person. Now, if it's detrimental to your health, meaning your life, your physical well-being, love them from afar. Okay? Because ain't nothing worth your life. All right? You don't make time for me like you used to. Now, I got two things with this. You don't make time for me like you used to. If you distance yourself because you know that your person needs to get some type of help or really needs to clean up some of these red flags, right? Then this right here may be a catalyst as well, because they could feel a little neglected from you. Again, that anchor trying to hold on. Otherwise, this is a past person around your person that is saying this. I'm telling you, it's somebody trying to interfere with this beyond your person, pile 3. I'm greedy when it comes to you. Now, did I not say that this meant greed? Where they go to greediness. They say I'm greedy when it comes to you. So they do. That's why they said you don't make, look at that, all person. That's why they said you don't make time for me like you used to. This person would love all of your time, all of your affection, all of your attention, all of your energy. This person would love that, okay? You can change this at any time. You can change this at any time. So see, this person is trying to put the ball in your court. Now, if you have separated from this person, you ain't talking to them, and they're trying to reach out to you, then they're saying basically you can change this. You are the one keeping this stagnant. You are the one keeping us apart. If you're not talking to this person, this is a no contact and things like that. This person wants you to kind of come and run and chase after them. Okay. You would know if that's something you need to do or not. I don't advise anybody chasing after anybody. And if you know that this person, if it's resonating with some of these toxic traits, no, they need to heal that first. They need to show you that they have made some progress first before, y'all move anything forward. Last out. Grace, beauty, and style. Deep in the heart space with this deep green. Grace, beauty, and style. And that's what they feel that you have, okay? And the word that stood out the most to me is grace. When God gave you grace, or when a person gives you grace, it's not something you've earned, okay? Because grace can't be earned. Grace and mercy is something that's given to you out of unconditional love. And that's what this person feels for you. Y'all don't make me cry. That's what this person feels for you. Okay? This person needs somebody to show them true love, Pile 3. And that doesn't mean being a martyr. That doesn't mean sacrificing yourself. That doesn't mean putting your life on the line. But this is you. I don't know if y'all, like, I grew up in the church, right? So, you ever heard of somebody standing in the gap for another person? Y'all, come on, don't make me cry. Standing in the gap for another person, or being a prayer warrior for that person. It's people out here who pray for people. They have no clue that they are championing those angels to surround them or be, over them to protect them. Do that for your person. Whether you with this person or not, say a prayer for this person. Send this person pure white light. Protect them in a grid. Do something for this person. Love them through energetically, because I'm telling you, that's what this person needs, man. That's what this person needs, okay? Whew, yeah. I'm trying to hold these tears back, y'all. Let's get some advice from Spirit. If I can see the cards through these watery eyes, okay? Those that are new, the fan bam always be trying to make me the crybaby of YouTube, y'all, and I hate to cry. Anywho, let's get some cards, and we're going to go ahead and close it out. All right, there go one. Clear energy of this deck. Okay, Spirit, what advice do you have for why can't I speak? What advice do you have for Pile 3 as they deal with their person and acknowledge these red flags? And we have Moon in Gemini. They ain't Gemini about the twin, two sides. Bipolar tendencies, look at that there. Stress may be an issue during this time. So don't let this stress you out too much. Like I've said in every pile, truly embrace these red flags. You should always know who you're dealing with, good and bad, okay? So that you can be better equipped so you are not caught off guard. So stress may be an issue during this time. Do not, again, be too stressed about this, and don't let anything else in your life stress you out where it gets you in a double-minded energy. Okay, what else? Spirit. Moon in Aquarius. Let's protect our mind. This is air signs out here. The time is right for celebrating life. Make the most of parties, gatherings, and other social opportunities. So while you are in a single energy or in separation from your person, or even if you're with your person, maybe you guys need to go and have some fun. Go and, enjoy other people. Go out there and mingle. Get your mind off of this heaviness, okay? And just truly live in the moment. Truly be present. Wasn't one of those cards I realized I haven't been awake for some time? Truly be in the moment, okay? We have half the full moon. Embracing high levels of motivation and energy will bring feelings of empowerment and satisfaction. Half the full moon. So maybe you're halfway through this journey. Okay. You haven't really reached the full manifestation yet. So in the meantime, embrace high levels of motivation and energy. This will bring feelings of empowerment and satisfaction. So you may want to say some mantras to yourself. You may want to say some affirmations. You may want to, tackle something that's going to keep you in high spirits. Bottom of the deck, Moon in Scorpio. Negative attitudes and fiery arguments are possible at this time. Pause. Don't engage in that with this person, okay? Because it will be a lose-lose for either one of you at this time. So if you are having negative feelings about this reading, or you've been arguing with your person and maybe this is bringing some clarity into why that is, then don't, poke them with your claw, whatever that is on the scorpion's butt. Don't do that. Kind of pull yourself away, okay? Because I know about Scorpios. They can be vengeful and they don't forget things, okay? So don't be stuck in the past either. Pile 3. Okay, channel your energies into positive physical activities like decorating or gardening. So whatever negative energy you're feeling right now, whether this person is projecting it on you, whether this reading pissed you off or whatever, go ahead and try to channel that in another way so it can be more creative for you. So pile 3, that is your reading. If you enjoy kicking it with your girl, go ahead and give me that thumbs up. If it resonated, if you've dealt with something like this in the past, whether with your person or not, you would like to share your story, leave an emoji, what have you, say, hey girl, hey. Please jump in the comment section, guys. Please start helping me have more engagement on the channel. I do love your comments and I will respond to each one. If you are drawn to another pile, go ahead over there and I will see you there, although this is pile 3. If you have not subscribed, please subscribe. Help me grow the channel. I would love to have you here with the fam bam. If you want to book me for a personal reading in my new intro, I have that information. I also keep my emails down below in every description of the video, okay? And don't be too triggered, pile 3, in regards to this. Again, nobody is perfect and everybody has issues, and you have to know you are a soul here on this earth learning life lessons. And nobody, I can't say nobody, anybody who's had a challenging life is because Spirit, God knew that you could handle it. Your soul could handle it, right? And maybe Spirit is aligning you guys to certain people who can truly love you through those things, truly give you unconditional love. And this is what this person needs. And not only does this person need unconditional love, so do you, pile 3. All right? So I'm wishing you nothing but peace, love, and light. Have a beautiful day, pile 3. Hey, pile 4. Welcome to your reading. If you did not watch the intro, my name is Empress Goddess of Healing, and I am so happy the universe allowed us to cross paths today. Those that are new, welcome to the channel. Those returning and those who have joined the 11 Artist Goodish Gang fam bam, thank you so much for all your love, all your support, all the well wishes while I was under the weather. I am feeling so much better. Everyone who has subscribed and who has joined the 11 Artist Goodish Gang, please hit the notification bell. I was unaware that if you do not hit the notification bell, you will not be alerted to my videos. I want to make sure that you guys are getting all of the content that I am putting out. If you have not subscribed, please subscribe right now. Help me grow the channel. I'm sure you would enjoy the content on this channel. And please like, share, and comment, guys. The more interaction and engagement I have on my videos, the more, I was about to say spirit. Come on through, spirit. The more YouTube will put my videos out there and I can push past the algorithm. Okay, spirit ready. Let's go on and get into the reading, pile 4. Now, this reading is going to be what are their red flags. So this could be your person, whoever's on your mind, multiple people you're dating, friends, family, whoever you came here for. It could apply to multiple people. These are just the red flags. You don't have to take every red flag that I say. Only take what resonates. However, this is just the energy that I am pulling. Now, before we get into what the red flags, I do have a channeled song. So this channel song will kind of apply to your romantic interest, okay? We don't want to put these songs with family, all right? That's kind of nasty, all right? So here we go. Pile 4. Your song is Stay by Rihanna, and I think it's Mikky, Ekko. I hope I said that right, all right? Song says, all along it was a fever, a cold sweat, hot-headed believer. I threw my hands in the air, said, show me something. He said, if you dare, come a little closer. Round and around and around and around we go. Oh, now tell me now. Tell me now, you know. Not really sure how to feel about it. Something in the way you move makes me feel like I can't live without you. It takes me all the way. I want you to stay. So, your person, pile 4, really wants you to stay in their life. With the part that says, not really sure how to feel about it, they don't really know how to feel about this connection. They don't know how to feel about the emotions that they have for you, but they do know that they want you to stay. They said something about something in the way you move. So the way you move your body, the way you move in life, the way you just carry yourself. It's something about you, pile 4, that this person truly adores, is what I heard. They adore that. All right. So before we get into the cards explaining their red flags, let's go ahead and get into the candle that you chose. Pile 4, you guys chose the heart, this pink candle. Some of the red flags with your person is your person could be a little childish. Now, that don't necessarily have to be a bad thing. They just may be fun-loving and childlike. But if it gets to the point of immaturity, right, in every situation, they want to joke and be a nut about it, then yeah, that might be a little annoying, and that could be a red flag. This person could be a little over optimistic. And you're like, well, how could that be a red flag? Well, it could just be that, they don't really see reality for what it is sometimes. Yes, we are in the age of, you can manifest things in your life. And, you can really create the life that you want. That is very true. But if you don't have those steps in place, if you don't have goals, if you're not taking the proper steps and you just got all these whimsical fantasies in your head, but you're not doing anything to ground it down, then that's being a little bit over optimistic. Okay. You have to still be realistic in your life and still take those steps to accomplish any type of goals that you want in whatever area of your life. So this person could be a little fanciful, a little bit of a daydreamer. This person could be underconfident, which means they're not really confident in themselves and their abilities, and unrealistic again are some red flags with this person. Now, we have heart and then we have 2 hands, right? This person, another red flag could be that this person may feel that they can't do anything without another person. So it could be some codependent energy there. Also, this could be a person who plays a lot on your heartstrings, okay? And the love you may have for them. That could also be another red flag with this person. All right, now let's get into your cards. These cards is the Lenormand deck. First time I'm using this deck, and we're going to use this to see what other red flags your person could potentially have for whoever you came here for. Remember, friend, family, whoever, multiple people, wherever you want to put it, all right? First one out, we have the Ship with 3 giving me the Empress energy and the 10 of Spades giving me the 10 of Swords. This person may go on long trips. This person may travel a lot. So one of the red flags could be that you don't have a lot of time with this person. You guys don't get to spend a lot of time together. You guys may be in separation more than being in a union, whether you're together or not. And that could be very difficult on you. It could cause a lot of, emotions to be unstable. You see how that water is choppy? It could cause your emotional body to be unstable. Maybe you would feel insecure in the relationship because they have to travel a lot, okay? This also could be a long distance relationship. That could be a red flag. Not that long distance relationships are a red flag, but the red flag could be that maybe this person doesn't nurture that relationship enough to make you feel secure if it is a long distance relationship, or maybe there's some trust issues between you two because of the long distance relationship. That could be a red flag as well. This person likes a lot of adventure and they love to explore. So this person needs constant stimulation. That could be a red flag as well, especially if you feel like you're being overworked to keep this person on their toes. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't just go out on a date. It's got to be some grand plan, for us to go somewhere. That can get a little extreme at times. That could be a red flag. This person could be used to foreign customs and may, even if they're a foreigner, even if they're not a foreigner, they could be used to foreign customs. And what I mean by that is maybe they study, like, let's see, what can I say? Maybe they study like Eastern religion, or maybe they decided to become a Mormon or a Muslim, or, all of a sudden they traveled somewhere and they want you guys to move there and totally embrace that type of culture, right? And that's totally against what you want. And this person could get to the point where they're really trying to force you to do that in order to be with them. That could be a red flag as well. This person may not like to compromise, okay? Now, with the 3, the Empress, this person could lack nurturing. Again, about nurturing that connection. This person may not be very warm and loving. If it's a feminine energy, one of those red flags could be they may not be a good mother. They may not be loving to their children. They may be overbearing to the children. So that could be a red flag as well. With the 10 of Spades, which would be the 10 of Swords, this person could backstab you. That could be a red flag. This person has an inability to cope with life sometimes. That could be a red flag. This person likes to play the victim. That could be a red flag. This person could deal with bitterness when things don't go their way and really rest in that bitterness. That could be a red flag. This person could be prone to bad-mouthing people, bad-mouthing you, your family, your friends, things of that nature. That could be a red flag. And this person could be prone to attacks of violence, okay? Whether that's towards you or other people, that could be a red flag, all right? What I'm hearing, attacks of violence of those close to them. So this person may feel because you're close to them that they can go ahead and put their hands on you, whether masculine or feminine, because feminine out here, putting their hands on masculine energies too, or even same sex. There's all kind of people getting beat up by the other person. This domestic violence is really getting out of hand, okay? This person, I'm getting if they felt backstabbed. Boom, and there it is. Thank you, Spirit. If this person felt backstabbed, then they could be prone to attacks of violence. This person is just not a normally abusive person. No, okay? And this person does like distance in relationships, whether y'all together or not. This person does like distance. And maybe they know they have a temper pile for them. Maybe they know that, if somebody did something to them, they go off the handle, so they kind of keep their distance. So, that's kind of smart to kind of keep your distance, but that's really being avoidant of that. That's really not trying to deal with that. Again, inability to cope. Next out, we have 33, the Key, and the 8 of Diamonds, which would be the 8 of Pentacles. This person may feel that you guys are destiny, or only go after things that they feel are destiny. And how that could be a red flag is, say that things aren't working. Say that you guys just aren't gelling. This person will still be like, but we're destiny. We're meant to be together. And still try to force a situation that may not be meant to happen at that time. That could be a red flag, okay? This person with this lock and this key may try to, keep you locked in the house. That could be a red flag. They may say they're the only one who got the key to your heart and really try to sabotage you being with somebody else. That could be a red flag. This person may keep things hidden from you with that lock and key. That could be a red flag. There are people who are actually locked in their homes by their spouses. That is a real thing. I told you I watch documentaries all the doggone time. So be very careful with this lock and key. Okay, this person may have a secret room that you don't know about, with some real nefarious stuff up in there with that lock and key. I'm getting a lot off that doggone lock and key. Watch that. This person lacks understanding at times. They may not always be able to see another person's point of view. That's a red flag, okay? And this person doesn't mind revolving doors, meaning this could be a person that's in and out of your life. This could be a person who constantly goes through the same cycles over and over again. That could be a red flag without learning those lessons. Now, 33 breaks down to a 6, giving us the Lovers. This person has trust issues. That's a red flag. This person likes to disconnect and detach. Remember I said they like to keep distance? That is a red flag. This person will not choose unless they have to. Did you hear me? They will not choose unless they have to. Back against the wall. That is a red flag. This person may not be on the same page as you. And that's a red flag. That means that something is trying to be forced that isn't in alignment with you and your soul and your spirit right now. So you have to make sure that you and this person are on the same page if you want to interact with this person. Otherwise, it's going to cause a lot of conflicts and risks. I was going to say rifts, but I said risks. So it might be some, I don't know how that's going to cause a risk, but you put that where it resonates, because that's what came out my mouth. You may be taking a risk on this person then. Okay? And with this person, sex is not enough. You cannot keep this person with sex. You cannot keep this person with showers of affection. You cannot keep this person with just love. You guys have to be on the same page, because this person prefers distance. They don't mind being apart from you, whether they love you or not. They don't mind that. This person likes to kind of keep a detached energy. So, sex to them would just be a physical act. It wouldn't be intimacy. This person needs intimacy. In order to keep a person like this, you would have to have intimacy. You have to really get in that heart, be vulnerable, and get this person to be vulnerable with you. To unlock that heart with that locking key, because this person's heart is locked up, Power 4. Okay? It's locked up. With the 8 of Swords, this person may try to keep you trapped, may try to keep you stuck. And this person also, with the 8 of Swords, may try to keep you blinded, because she's blind in that card. May try to keep you blinded to their ways, to what they may be doing in those separations, what they're doing, or why they want to keep the distance, why they don't want to, move things forward with you. So say y'all in the same city, right? Y'all been together for years, but this person refuses to move in with you, or you with them. There's a reason for that. You have to, and they may try to keep you blinded to your intuition of telling you what that reason is. If this person travels all the time, say they're their own boss, right? And they travel all the time, and they could easily take you with them. Like say they're a truck driver, and they own their own truck and everything, and you could be in the cab right there with them. Or, they just travel for whatever that they do. Maybe they're a salesman, maybe they're in the music industry, whatever the case may be, but they're their own boss, so you could easily go. Especially if you don't have any young children tying you down and things like that, but they refuse to take you. That's a red flag. Because they're probably doing something on them road trips that they don't want you to know about. Okay? Keeping you blinded to that fact. All right? Next out, we have 32, the moon, with the 8 of Cups. And I want you to see something real quick. We had 3 with the ship. Then we had 33 with the key. And now we have 32 with the moon. That is 3 threes in a row. So if you're seeing 333, this may be very significant to you, this reading. Okay? Now, with the moon, this person goes through cycles a lot. Constantly going through cycles, and they don't really learn the lessons to get out of the cycle. So this person could be in a karmic loop right now. This person could get you in a karmic loop if you guys were to entertain each other, but this person really doesn't move forward, doesn't ascend. All right. And the reason why is because they don't like to deal with their shadow. This person does not like to face their shadow. This person doesn't like to see any negative traits about themselves. That is a red flag. This person doesn't necessarily feel like they are perfect. They know that they have issues, but they don't want to deal with them. This person likes to live in like a illusionary type of state. This person does not pay attention to their dreams. And you could say, well, how is that a red flag, Empress? Well, if they're getting, insight in their dreams, right? And they're not paying attention to it, or you, pile 4, right? Let me tell you something. Every time any of the people that I was even talking to or with, because I haven't been in that many relationships, but even if I was dating them, anytime they were cheating on me or entertaining other people and I would question them about it and they would lie to me, I would have a dream. And my dream would tell me exactly what they were doing and most of the time who they were doing it with. God would show me the person. Okay? And this was before I knew I had spiritual gifts. This was before I knew I was highly intuitive, psychic, medium, all of that stuff. I would have these dreams, and then men could play on my mind and be like, no, that's just a dream. That's not a premonition. You don't know what you're talking about, because I did not know my spiritual gifts. Now, no man could ever tell me that my dreams aren't real. Not nobody. Because I don't even have to be asleep. I can remote view you. God will make sure. If you are doing something, or I need to protect a family member, or what have you, or look out for somebody, is going to be given to me either in a vision, in my third eye while I'm awake, or in a dream. Okay? So this person is being guided in their life. This person could be highly spiritual and just may not be trying to tap into that, or you. And you want to pay attention to your dreams. Okay, Power 4? Especially if you're dreaming about this person. This person likes to live in delusion. That's a red flag. This person lacks affection. So this person is not a very affectionate person. Now, that's a red flag and not a red flag. If you are a person who likes a whole bunch of affection, likes kisses, hugs, like to be told you're handsome and beautiful, likes to be touched and all that type of stuff, and this person is not that, then that would be a red flag for you, and you may not get what you want from this person. So you may want to consider, dating this person if that's what you need, or accept whatever form of love language that they have. Maybe it's gift giving, maybe it's quality time, maybe it's words of affirmation. So if you're willing to accept that, then it wouldn't be a red flag. But if you are a person who likes to be all ooey gooey, touchy feely, all that, and this person is not, that could be a red flag. This person lacks nurturing. Now, didn't I say that over here with this Empress? They lack nurturing. They may not have had a nurturing mother. Okay? They may not have had feminine energies in their life, whether masculine or feminine, right? Who really doubts that love on them, because the woman is normally the nurturer, and the masculine energy, or the father, is normally the disciplinarian. So somewhere they didn't get that love, that ooey gooiness, and so they may not know how to respond to that. Okay? You ever been young? Well, ever been young? Of course you have. But when you were a child, right? And you would see your parents kiss, or you would see people kiss, and you'd be like, ew, gross, right? Because at that point in time, you didn't really understand what that affection was, and to you it was nasty. That's this person's type of energy, even if they're grown. Ew, gross, okay? This person may only feel the only time we need to be kissing and touching and all that is when I'm about to bang you, is what I heard. Come on through, person. Okay, so whenever it's the sexual act about to come through, and if the sexual act is not happening there, this person just may not be, that affectionate. This person could run away with their imagination as well. So I'm getting 7 of Cups energy in my third eye right now. So this person may get distracted easily by shiny things. And it doesn't even necessarily have to be shiny things materially, but just, flights of fancy this person could be distracted by. Maybe why they like to travel so much. Okay? With the 8 of Cups, this person is definitely emotionally withdrawn, likes to stay emotionally withdrawn, and I'm also getting that this person may walk away quite easily. Again, we had that revolving door with that key. So this person may walk away when they're being challenged, is what I heard. So they don't walk away if they love you and things like that, whenever they're being challenged. So this could be not necessarily even walking away from the relationship, Pile 4. Say you live with this person. Say you're with this person. You out on a date or whatever the case may be, and you guys start to bicker or have an argument. Instead of standing there and having the conversation with you, trying to get to a common ground, to find some understanding, this person may just get up and walk away. And act like it, just leave you sitting there. Act like you didn't even just ask them a question. Or if you guys are in the house, may go to another room. Okay? Or decide I'm about to book a trip and go somewhere. So this person avoids conflict. So it doesn't necessarily have to be they would abandon the relationship or the family and stuff like that. They may just withdraw and not speak. Walk away that way. Truly detach. Like I said with them ships. Look at it there. Okay. Now, next out we have 29, the lady with the Ace of Spades, which would be the Ace of Swords. This card is about another female. So, Pile 4, this person, not necessarily, well, I shouldn't say it like that, would not only be unfaithful, right, or cheat. This person would go beyond cheating. Pile 4, your person would have a side person, whether masculine or feminine. They would have a whole nother relationship. So a red flag with this person is they can have 2 families. You feel me? Okay? They wouldn't just be dipping, right? And even if they were dipping, depending if they're a serial cheater or not, no, this person would have a whole side chick, a side man. All right? And have a family with that person as well. That is a major red flag, Power 4. Major. So if this person was married and you would entertain them while they were married, Pile 4, they would keep you on the side. No problem. This person could, if they travel a whole lot, they can have multiple people in different area codes. No problem. Because this person knows how to compartmentalize their emotions. They like to stay detached. Okay? They would also like younger people. Because this represents a young woman. So regardless of masculine or feminine, if it's a masculine, they like younger women. If it's a feminine, they like younger men. One, because they're easily to manipulate. One, because they don't ask a lot of questions. One, because they don't have a lot of baggage. Okay? So watch that. This person lacks empathy and focus. So they're not too much in touch to other people's emotions. And they do that on purpose so they don't have to feel any remorse and guilt. If this person was to tap into your emotions, then they would feel guilty about what they've done. This is why they stay detached. Okay? This person does not like to look inward. They don't like to reflect. They don't like to soul search. They don't like to do anything that's going to cause them to feel. And this person is controlled by their subconscious mind. And that is a red flag in this case because that means that this person has been pre-programmed. So maybe their father or the people in their life, if it's a masculine, were womanizers. Or if it's a feminine, maybe everybody, her grandmama, her mama, her sisters, everybody been cheated on. So she just believes, every man cheats. So I'm just finna deal with this. Everybody got a side piece type of mentality. Okay? Could have the fact that showing emotions is weak if it's a masculine energy. That pre-programming. Things like that. This person is ruled by their subconscious mind. So it's very hard to change this person's mind. That's a red flag as well. With the Ace of Swords, this person could be prone to hostility. They like confusion. Did I not say with the Eight of Swords, they want to keep you blind to some stuff? They like confusion. They like to keep you confused. Did I not say playing with your heartstrings? They will act like they have memory loss. Pile 4. Okay? So you ask them a question, if I don't remember, even if you bring it up, like you could bring them the phone. Pile 4. It's a whole text message from a female or a man. You see the text message. The message is like, yeah, I had a good time with you last night. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop, right? And they're like, I don't remember. I don't know. I travel all the time. I was doing a whole lot. I was at a business dinner. I don't know who could have been there at the restaurant. I don't know what you're talking about. People just randomly text. Okay, somebody had that doggone conversation. Did you hear all that? Person? Y'all, I saw a person back away. You ever seen, was it The Simpsons? Was it Homer? They came out the bush and then they backed away and got back in the bush. That's what I just saw in my third eye. Yeah, person don't want no parts. You don't want no parts of me, person. Like, you really don't. I will question that ass. Like, what? This person, not that they lack stimulation, they need stimulation. Okay, so what it is they lack the ability to stimulate themselves. Boom, and there it is. They lack the ability to stimulate themselves. And so this is why they constantly need stimulation. This person does not like to face the truth or truly provide you clarity with that Ace of Swords. Again, this is why they like to keep you confused. This person can insult you. It has no problem insulting people. So that mouth is vicious. Pile 4. Watch that. And this person lacks good communication skills. And the reason why this person lacks good communication skills, Pile 4, is because they feel the more they communicate, the more they would tell on themselves. Because this person does like to hide things. Again, once I'm not talking about some stuff in a locked door, okay? This person does like to hide things. So I would be if you're dating a person who likes to travel a lot, who likes to keep distance in the relationship, even if they don't travel, is not very affectionate, and things like that. But when you first got with this person, you knew that they were affectionate. I would watch that. It might be another person that this person is involved with, okay? And again, I don't be trying to break up no homes. You would know if your person dipping and all that. Use your intuition in that. But this is just a red flag. And if you are dating this person, especially if you know that this person has a family or they're already married, yeah, they trying to make you the mistress. And if you go for it, they gonna go for it. Or the side man. I don't know what the man is called when they in the mistress energy, but the side man. Y'all figure that out, okay? So I don't know what it would be, but this person would try to make you the mistress. And if it's the man, I don't know what that would be. Y'all figure that part out, but they would definitely make you the side piece. Happily. Happily. Okay? And what it would start off with is they would give you all the affection and all of the attention, right? And the minute that they had your heart, they will put you in the same energy that the main is in, and they will go on to the next. This person may like to keep a harem of people. They may have multiple people, like I said, multiple people in different area codes, okay? And that's a doggone red flag. And this person has a dark side. With that moon, they definitely got a dark side. So some of them got a real dark side. Because I keep being drawn to this lock and key in that room. Be very cautious about that. So now that we know what potential red flags there are, let's go ahead and get into my energies of the suit deck. Let's just see how this would affect your emotional body, pile 4. If you were to deal with this person and these red flags. And again, this could be a friend, this could be family or whoever, whoever you came here for. Just, really pay attention to how people move. You should always know how a person moves in light or dark. Doesn't matter. You want to be well equipped. You don't want to be blindsided. Especially with people you dating, because you're putting your heart into that. You know what I'm saying? You're making yourself vulnerable, especially if you live with these people, bringing them around your children or anything like that, okay? Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit, with ship, the key, the moon, and the lady. Somebody's heart is pounding because my heart just started to pound. So somebody nervous. Breathe, okay? All right, Spirit, with the ship, the key, the moon, and the lady, how could this affect pile 4's emotional body? And we have a mature person who can be shy and a little girly or boyish. Queen of Cups. Did I not say that this person could be a little childish? So this is part of their charm. They act mature, but then they act a little shy as well. Also, if this is how it would affect your emotional body. If they're a mature person, but who can be shy and a little girlish or boyish, I'm getting that this person would try to get you codependent on them. Try to get you in that childlike state as well, where you would depend on them because it will be harder for you to walk away. Also, if you are a shy person, if you are a naive person, an innocent person, this person could prey on you. Didn't I say that they like young people? Even though you're mature. So if you are mature and you think mature and you act mature, this person may get you in an immature energy as well. That's how that could affect you also. And what was that? The Queen of Cups? Yeah. The Queen of Cups in the reverse side is a person who could become independent and who would not pay attention to their feelings, who would not really pay attention to that empathic side of them. They would kind of make you doubt your emotions, what you are feeling in your gut. And it will cause you to put less weight on your feelings and get you more in your head, because the Queen of Cups leads by her heart. And do we not have the heart candle right here? Did I not say they will play on your heartstrings? They will get you to doubt your own heart. They will get you to doubt the love you have for them. Like, if you question me about this, you don't really love me. You know that I love you. How could you think I got a whole nother family out there? Unless this person showed up on your doorstep with the baby or the deed to the house, or the man showed up with pictures of him doing your lady, or whatever the case may be, this person is good at getting you to not believe what you feel. Watch that. Okay, watch that. All right. This person would definitely have the key to your heart. You better watch that. How else could that affect pile 4's emotional body? I see somebody in my third eye with a smirk on their face. This person knows what they're doing. Watch it. You may be overly idealistic about love and relationships. 7 of Cups in reverse. You may be overly idealistic about love and relationship. That's the energy they will want to keep you in. That's the energy they will want to keep you in. Because the more you're idealistic about it, the more you really want to focus only on the good things with this relationship, the more they could do whatever they doing when they out on these trips, when they keeping that distance from you. You know, some people will purposely cause an argument with you so they can go and cheat. This has been proven. I've seen people take lie detector tests and been asked that question. Did you spark an argument with your spouse, your girlfriend, or your boyfriend so you can go out there and cheat? They'd be like, no. Be like, lie detector says that's a lie. Okay? So people do these things. Feeding you fairy tales. Okay? What else? Spirit? What else? How else could pile four's emotional body be affected dealing with these red flags? Struggling to keep things together. You better say it. 10 of Cups in reverse. Yeah, struggling to keep that family together. Struggling to keep your emotional body together. You know, struggling to really see the good in the relationship. All of that would happen. Because 10s are about endings. You would not want to let this end. And I put that right under the lady. So even if you found out that this person had a whole nother family, depending on how enmeshed you were with this person, especially if that was that push and pull, if they're going to give you a little love and then take it away and give you a little love and take it away, you know, especially us women, we love to hold on to the good times. Okay? We love to hold on to the good times. I'm going to give you a scenario because as I was downloading the other piles, right, before I began to record, I don't even know what I was on. I think I may have hopped on Facebook for a minute and I saw this magazine cover of young Jock and I think her name is Kendra. I think that's his wife's name. Prior to that, a couple days ago, I had seen something on YouTube and it was called Rattlesnake or something. And she had did this interview where she was, I guess, saying how she knew about this baby prior to, I guess, it being aired on the show. I don't watch the show, but being aired on the show. And that, you know, it wasn't a surprise to her, even though she, I guess, acted like it was a surprise. And she had mentioned something about how she didn't want his children, his sons, to be like him. And that really hurt him. That really kind of, you know, offended him and pissed him off because he was basically like, yeah, I know I got traits and I know, you know, I be out here in these streets and stuff like that. And of course I wouldn't want that for my children, but that's not something that you say to me as your man and as your husband. And that's for damn sure something that you don't say to the public out into the world, right? So with the struggling to keep things together, right? That's what I feel that she's doing right now. She's struggling trying to keep her family together. She's struggling to try to keep her marriage together. And this is not me talking bad about their union or anything like that because I truly believe in marriage and I truly believe in once you take those vows, you should really do everything that you can to not end that, right? But she also has said how when they were split up, she was doing her, she definitely was doing her, and he was doing him. And, you know, a man can cheat all day. Because in a man's mind, a lot of times they do not believe that they cheating. They just feel like they just getting some. It's really weird how men look at that, right? But in a man's mind, they do not feel like they're cheating. But for a woman to do it, a man don't care if we were separated or not. They don't care if you were separated for 2 days or 2 years. Okay? They really can't handle deep down you giving your body to someone else. I had saw something and I think it said, men forget, but they don't forgive. Women forgive, but they don't forget. Did you hear me? Men forget, but they don't forgive. Women forgive and they don't forget. So a woman will forgive you. She may not forget what you've done, but she'll forgive you. She'll still try to work it out with you. She'll still try to be loving. She'll still try to reset and get back to how she was loving you before anything took place. A man is going to forget what you've done, but they will never forgive you. In their mind, you are always a cheater, regardless if they stay with you or not. In their mind, if you broke their trust, they will never trust you again, regardless if they stay with you or not. That's the difference between a man and a woman. And I do feel, and this is just my own opinion, I do feel that her husband may feel in a way, like regardless of what I was doing, because you knew who I was when he was dealing with me, for you to go and do that, it was like a violation. And then the fact that she said what she said on this interview really was a violation to him. And there may be a level of disrespect coming. He may not necessarily change his ways now. You know what I'm saying? Because a man is only going to treat you the way you allow him to treat you. Men know women they can run game on and women that they can't run game on. Okay? They know this. That's why certain people won't even deal with you, because they know that you is not fin to deal with that type of stuff. So that's the analogy that I saw in my third eye, with the struggling to keep things together, struggling to keep a brave face, struggling when you go to family functions and things like that, to make sure everybody feels everything is on the up and up, whether you're married to this person or not. You know what I'm saying? And because I put that right under that lady, I think that infidelity would be a big thing with pile 4, with their person, whether that's with you or this is something your person has dealt with in the past. And I'm not just talking about cheating with this pile 4, because the other piles we talked about cheating, this person would have a whole nother person. I'm trying to tell you. And they would entertain that person for a while. Even if they dipped and had one night stands, no, they would have a whole nother person. This person don't mind having multiple relationships. So if this is a person who's not married and who's non-committal, the reason why they're non-committal is because they like to have multiple women. This person will be down for the poly life all day. You hear me? All day. So if you cool with that, if you cool with an open relationship, that ain't a red flag. That's like, okay, well, we know what we doing. And I feel like that's what people just need to do nowadays. If you know you're non-committal, if you know that you want to have multiple relationships, then leave it open for the both of y'all. Let both of y'all be able to have that. See, I ain't that one. Like, listen, don't tell me you want the poly life and you want to have multiple people, because I'd be like, cool. We ain't got to have no commitment. Not at all. You got your people, I got my people. No problem with it. But see, that'll bruise a man's ego. I ain't got no problem saying, yeah, no, I can't chill with you today because I'm going to chill with homeboy. So that I will flat out tell you, no problem with it. What? No problem. See, but a man can't take that. They cannot take that. And I don't know why they can't take it, but they can't. I have no problem. Have no problem. And it's not me resting in my masculine energy. It has nothing to do with that. I'm hella feminine. It has nothing to do with that. It's just whatever you dish out, you got to be able to take when it comes to me. If you want my all, then you have to give me your all. Otherwise, we ain't got to be committed. I don't need a commitment, honey. Not this one. Because I know how people move. I don't want to be tied down to a person who can't be faithful to me. Let's just not have that on the board. Be loyal. I'll take your loyalty. I don't need you to be faithful. I want your loyalty. I want to know you got my back. I want to know whenever I call you and I need something, you are there. Okay? I want to know you always going to respect me. That's what I want. What you doing outside of me is what you do outside of me. Don't bring it to my doggone doorstep. You feel me? Don't bring it to my doggone doorstep. Because the minute it comes to my doorstep, we're going to have a motherfucking problem. Okay? It is going to be a problem. Repercussions are about to come. I just better not know about it. That's all. I just better know about it. And I think this is how this person may operate. They may be non-committal. So if they non-committal, y'all, let them be non-committal. Whether feminine or masculine. Until they get to the point, especially if they always traveling and stuff like that, it's too much temptation on that road. Regardless of what they do for a living, it's too much. How many times you hear truck drivers entertaining prostitutes? Because they got them lonely nights sleeping in the back of their cab some damn where, because they ain't got a warm body next to them. And men are visual creatures. Men are highly sexual creatures, okay? And they can really compartmentalize emotions from sex. So it's very easy for a man to dip. They don't feel it's cheating. So yeah, really, really Look, you have felt you met the special one. This is this person's game right here. This is how they gonna get that heart right there. This Ace of Cups right there. They gonna make you feel you done met the special one. They gonna woo you, wine and dine you. Make sure they got the key to that heart, and then they gonna set you aside so they can go on and get the next one. I'm trying to tell you. That's that dark side. Okay? That's that dark side with this person. And again, these are, you take whatever red flags resonate for you, pile 4. But this is another woman. I mean, I can't shake the lady, you know, on the board. Okay? I can't shake it. Spirit said get one more. Okay, Spirit, you know. And you know what else, pile 4? I feel like men don't want to tell you that they want to have multiple relationships because they're afraid that you, one, would do the same to them or find somebody better. So they try to keep you kind of trapped. I see somebody with puppet strings like Pinocchio in my third eye. So they try to keep you a little stuck. No, we just need to have an even playing field. Okay? You want to have a roster? She can have a roster all day, quick and easy. Don't even put me to the test, okay? I make men fall in love with me every day. Like, stop it. And I don't do shit but talk, okay? So, don't do it over here. Don't do it. Okay, let me stop. Let me get one more. All right, Spirit. How would y'all, I got somebody rolling their eyes. They do not like that. No, let me get you hype films. Okay, don't be accepting no bull. What else, Spirit? How else could this affect pile 4 emotional body dealing with a person? Love is a drug and I'm hooked. Did I not just say that they is gonna make you feel like you is the special one? Okay, what is this? Page of Cups. Heck yeah, love is a drug and I'm hooked. Oh yeah, they gonna get you. This person got a finesse game. Okay? This person really knows how to get you hooked. And you know, this person also would be the type of person who they would tell the other person, you know, me and my person is strictly there for money, or, you know, they got a health concern, or wasn't that how that dude who was the senator, saw a documentary on him. Was it Cheney? I don't know his name. The dude who was the senator. Chandra Levy was the girl. And he would tell her like his wife was ill and whatnot. And then she ended up coming missing and she was killed, right? And I believe she was pregnant. I truly believe my intuition was telling me that she was pregnant. I can't say for sure. But that's just my opinion. I think she was pregnant. And I think she wanted to keep that baby. And somebody disposed of her. And I'm going to say somebody. I don't know who, but somebody disposed of her. Okay? But he also was cheating with other people. And the other people didn't even know about her. And they said the same thing. He said his wife was ill. You see what I'm saying? So they'll have a narrative. This person has a down-packed story of what they tell the other people. Okay? If it's a woman, well, my husband travels all the time. My husband in the service. He in the army. He in the military. My husband locked up. So, you know, he can't do for me right now. Ooh, somebody, who is this coming through? Listen, this is feminine and masculine out here who got this game now. It's not just the masculine, okay? It is feminine and masculine. So masculines, if you're locked up and you're watching, you in the military or something, and this is resonating, you might want to check on your home life, okay? If them visits, you know, done dried up. If they ain't answering the phone on clockwork like they used to. Yeah, you might want to watch that, okay? Because this is both ways over here. This is both ways. And then we have Knight of Cups, support and loyalty. And this is what this person could use as well. They could say, I support you financially. You know what I'm saying? I'm loyal to you. I'm just dipping with them. Did I not just say I needed loyalty? Look at it here. I'm loyal to you. That's just what I need on the road. You're not always there. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. So this person would really try to make you feel that whatever they're doing on the outside is not because they don't love you. It's not because it's something that you're lacking. It will be more so, this is what I need. This is what I need to survive. This is what men do. This is what women do. You're not here for me. So how do I get my needs met? Especially if this person is in the service or they locked up for a very long time. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times people who are incarcerated, if they're incarcerated for like 5+ years, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, life, things like that, then they will allow their spouse to have another person. They just want to make sure that that person does not interfere with how they support them. And they want to, for damn sure, make sure that they don't have no children by that person. Okay? See, men could have break babies all day. Don't let a woman get pregnant by somebody else. Good God. I'm telling you, it's going to be, like World War III out this joker. It is going to be something that is catastrophic. Okay? A man cannot take that. Because in their mind, it's not even the baby per se. The first thing in their mind is you let this person hit it raw. Although they be raw dogging all day. You let this man hit it raw? You just done shattered this man's ego. Do you hear me? And then you having a baby. And then they have to sit there, especially if they married to you, have to sit there and raise another man's child. So that is a constant reminder every day, all day, that you have somebody else's seed, or you need to hang it up. This man about to dog you out. I don't care what they tell you. This man is about to dog you out. See, the difference between a man and a woman is this. If the man knocks somebody else up, unless that woman is unfit or she passed away and he decided to get his child because he wanted to make sure the welfare of his child was secure, you don't have to see that baby. You don't necessarily have to deal with that baby at all unless you choose to be a stepmother and you choose to accept the baby as your own because you love your husband. But you don't have to deal with that baby. But a man will, because you the mama. They have to deal with the pregnancy. They have to deal with the baby in the house, all of that. I'm trying to tell you, men will forget, but they will not forgive, y'all. Remember that. Remember that. If you've ever cheated on a man and they still with you, I'm telling you, it's in the back of their mind. It is in the back of their mind. The trust is really going to take a long, long time for them to really rebuild that trust with you. I don't care what they say. And if they ever cheat on you, they're going to justify it because you did it. Remember that. I don't know who need to hear that. Somebody out here dipping. Because, that was a whole long spiel on that, wasn't it? Yeah. I'm not laughing at nobody dipping. Don't think that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just chuckling at how men can't take it. That stuff just cracks me up. But anyway, let's go ahead and see how this would affect you and your person, Power 4, if y'all was to be together or continue to interact if you are together and you dealt with these red flags. Okay, so let's go ahead and break down these emotional body cards, and I'm gonna go ahead and get you some more red flags. Let's see if I'm on point with your person's red flags. We'll get some love messages, and then we'll get some advice from Spirit. Look at that Ace of Swords wanted to come out. We'll see if it comes out, and get you out of here. Okay. And I was telling them stories hopefully to lighten the mood, y'all. I know that these readings may trigger y'all, and I know, fam bam, that y'all don't like to be triggered, but Spirit told me it is time to rip the Band-Aid off. I told you I got all kind of decks I've never used on this channel because y'all just like to know how your person feeling and thinking, and y'all want all that ooey gooey mess, right? But that's cool. We can have the ooey gooey, but we need the real. I'm a person who is a realist. We need the real. I want to know everything that's coming with you if I'm finna deal with you. I want to make a conscious decision. If I decide to deal with you and I know that you a hoe in them streets, then I made that conscious decision, but I'm going to treat you accordingly. You heard? I'm going to treat you accordingly. Okay? Ain't no illusions over here. Clear the energy of this deck. All right, Spirit. With a mature person who can be shy and a little girlish or boyish. How could this affect Pile 4 and their person if they were to interact? So we have the Page of Pentacles and Death. Look at that there. Okay, with a mature person, they would act mature. They're not mature. They're coming in as a Page of Pentacles. So they would breadcrumb you and things like that, and there will be a lot of restarts. Endings, beginnings, and you would leave and walk away because they would breadcrumb you, and then they would come back saying they're going to give you more, but it would be the continuous cycle. Did I not say with that moon, they would just have cycle after cycle after cycle? Absolutely. Also would refuse to learn the lesson, because Page of Pentacles is about learning as well. You may also, Power 4, refuse to learn the lesson if you kept taking this person back. Do you not see that she's sitting here shielding this baby over here? So you may feel at some point you have to protect your family from this person, depending on how toxic the traits could get. Okay? Spirit, with you maybe overly idealistic about love and relationships, how could this affect Power 4 and their person? We have the Hierophant and the Queen of Swords. Look at that there. So you wouldn't want to face the truth with the Queen of Swords. It could also make you very cold if you truly were a person who was overly idealistic about love and relationships. Say the relationships that you had maybe were when you were young, or maybe, it just didn't work out for whatever reason, but it wasn't something that truly damaged your heart, truly sent you through the ringer, right? Dealing with this person, I don't know who my cat is talking to, y'all hear him? Dealing with this person, Power 4, can make you really cold-hearted. It can make you a divorcee too if you're married to this person and this is your first marriage. It could really cause you to be a divorce, even if you don't even believe in divorce. They may push you to your breaking point. With the Hierophant, it would cause you to maybe change your traditions, maybe change the things that you truly believe. It may taint your view of love. It may taint your view of love. Okay? If you were somebody who was highly spiritual, or someone who, advised other people. Say if you were a relationship coach, right? Or a counselor, or something like that. And then again, struggling to keep things together. Your marriage fell apart, or your union fell apart. You may feel that you don't have the ability to teach anybody because you felt you couldn't keep your own stuff together. It may really affect your self-esteem. Pile 4. It may cloud. Doggone it. Hold on. It may cloud your judgment to really be able to see the truth, to see through the BS, because the Queen of Swords can see through the BS. It will keep you suspended. You may not be able to get the enlightenment that you need with this Hangman. You may have to sacrifice a whole lot to keep this together, Power 4. With struggling to keep things together. But then I just say that? Look at it there. How could this affect Power 4 in their person? The Devil, look at that there. And the 10 of Pentacles, oh hell no. Listen. You will be keeping it together for financial reasons only. This Joker would get to a highly toxic level with that Devil card, okay? The devil loves to keep people bound, loves to keep them restricted. These people have chains around their neck, so you would feel bound to this person in one way or another, and it would be hard for you to walk away, especially if you have a family with this person. Especially if you're a housewife or you're someone who totally dependent on this person financially, going back to this support and loyalty. And this person may purposely try to do that. Especially if they got money. Oh yeah, they will purposely try to keep you kept so it'll be hard for you to walk away. Well, how you going to pay your bills if I'm not with you? How you going to take care of them kids? I'll take them kids from you. You ain't going to be able to do nothing. Somebody is really like threatening somebody or something like that. Okay? This is why it would be hard. You may try to numb out. You may get into some type of addiction or something like that because you're struggling to try to keep something together. Look, and you see the 9 of Cups? Now, this is all about being satisfied. This is the wish fulfillment card. But do you see his body language is showing that he ain't too happy. When you cross your arms in front of you, you are in a defensive stance. That body language is saying, I'm defending myself. I'm closed off. I'm guarding my heart. Okay? So although you would pretend like this is a wish fulfillment for you, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be at all. You'd be highly disappointed and you would feel like you have to guard your emotions. Look at it there. And you would have to guard everything you done worked hard for. And there it is. That's the struggle to keep it together. Because you wouldn't want to lose what you done put into this. Especially if you done been with this person for years. Look at that there. Or right under the lady. Okay. Would you feel you have met that special one? How would this affect Pile 4 in their person? We got the Two of Swords with the World. Look at it there. So, would you feel you met the special one? It would keep you confused. All right? You know that you would have to make a decision, but you would be conflicted on what decision to make. You would really need to have to go within, not look with your eyes, but look with your heart and listen with your mind in order to make that decision so you can get out that cycle. At one point, you may have met the special one. When you first got together, they could have been the special one, but are they the special one now? Don't be in a fixed view with this World card. All right? Learn the lesson. You would have to learn the lesson with that World card. And World is all about travel. Look at it there. All about travel. King of Swords. This would be your divine counterpart. Look at it there because we got the Queen of Swords. This would be your divine counterpart. If you guys are married, this would be your husband or the wife, whichever one might be dipping. So when you felt you met the special one, you did. This was the person you were to align with. The question is, why were you meant to align? Was it a karmic situation? Was it to teach you your worth? Was it to see if you would tolerate somebody dipping on you? Was it for you to pay attention to the red flags? Okay? That's what you have to learn, because not everybody who comes in our life, even if they're our soulmate, doesn't mean that you're meant to be with them. Some of you meant to be with for a little bit, some a long time. If this is your twin is here to teach you about yourself. You mirror your twin because it shows you parts and aspects about yourself on that shadow side that you need to clean up and deal with. What things do you both allow to keep yourselves bound? All right? Judgment. A final decision would have to be made. So if you felt you met the special one, the decision will have to be made is, are you willing to tolerate all of this and still be with them? Whether they changed or not. Or are you willing to love yourself and learn the lesson? And if they want to truly change, then you guys need to separate, and they're going to have to come and really show you that they're trying to level up. And I just want you to see. There's a naked lady here. And there's one man and a whole bunch of naked ladies around here. So somebody got a whole bunch of people. I'm trying to tell you. Somebody got a whole bunch of people. Whether masculine or feminine. With love is a drug and I'm hooked. How would that affect Pile 4 in a person? We got the 7 of Cups and the 3 of Cups. Look at it there. Okay? 7 of Cups is all about fantasy and dreaming. 3 of Cups is all about celebration, happiness, friendship. So this person would only want you to focus on the good times. They would, and then some of these people may actually make you feel like you ain't got no other options. That you don't have no other options than them. So you need to deal with a third party situation. Look at that there. And again, a whole bunch of doggone women. Okay. With the sun, really play on your ego. All right. And really make you try to see the positive. With support and loyalty, how would this affect Pile 4 in their person? We have the Fool and we have the 5 of Pentacles. Look at that there. Did I not say they would make you feel like you would be in hardship if you weren't to be with them? So they would act like you couldn't have a new beginning with them. A new beginning outside of them. That you would be taking a risk on poverty, of being, financially unstable if you were to walk away from them. For the people who actually take care of you financially. For the ones that don't take care of you financially, they would say maybe you're abandoning them. Wasn't that song talking about stay? That you're abandoning them. That you're walking away from your family. That you're being foolish. All right? So this person would really get you conflicted. Ace of Swords, so that you can't see the truth. So you can't see the truth. And they would fire things at you at a rapid speed. At a rapid speed. It reminds me of Mr. Samuels again. I talked about Mr. Samuels in Pile 1. I remember when he would ask women questions, he would fire them questions off. Before they could even answer, he coming with another. He coming with another. He coming with another. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of communication this person would have with you. Okay. Let's go in and see if I was accurate with these red flags, okay? Let me see. This person want to keep you suspended. They want you to stay. They want to keep you suspended, okay? Pile 3 and 4, y'all's was heavy. Pile 1 and 2, it wasn't that bad. But when I start keep trucking through the decks, good gosh, or the piles. Ooh, clear the energy of this deck. Okay, person, what are your red flags? Tell pile 4, what are your red flags? And I have lips of honey, but a tongue of venom. I think I said that. Did I not say this person gonna like romance you and all that? I think I did. I have lips of honey, but a tongue of venom. Did I say this person can insult you too? Absolutely. So I'm trying to tell you this. I did not say that they'll make you feel like you're on top of the world, that you got all of them, all of that stuff. And as soon as they had their hooks in you, as soon as they had them heartstrings, they set you aside. Yeah, watch that. Watch the smooth talkers out here. Okay. Love. Do y'all not see that this say heart? Y'all can't make this stuff up. You can have my body, but not my heart. Did I not say that these people will give their body to other people and it means nothing to them because it's not their heart? Absolutely. You can have my body, but not my heart. And that's everybody. I don't care if you're married to this person or not. If this person likes to be away from you, especially if they can take you with them, you have their body, but you do not have their heart. And I ain't trying to break up no homes. Never that. You know your intuition. If you came to this reading and you chose it, that's because Spirit and God wanted you to know something. That's your intuition calling you now. All right? What else, person? Okay, that's a lie. I lie about everything. Did I not say they ain't finna give you clarity and the truth? Did I not say they gonna keep you, confused? I lie about everything. So it's going to be really hard to trust what this person says. I know it all. You better say it. Wasn't that Hierophant down here somewhere? Yes, indeed. Did I not say that this person was ruled by their subconscious mind? Yes, indeed. I lie. Okay. I was about to say I lie about everything again. Spirit wanted me to say that. They truly do lie. So this person could be like a habitual liar. Oh my God. This person could be a person. That's a red flag. That they even believe they lies. Have you ever been around a person who believes their lies? Oh God. I went to college with a person like that. I'm trying to tell you, they lied like it wasn't nobody's business. And even when you caught them in a lie, they looked at you like you was crazy. Even though they couldn't prove the lies. It was insane. I'm a know-it-all. So you can't tell this person nothing. That subconscious mind rules. They have pre-programming. You can't tell this person nothing. You will have to fight for my attention. Well, yeah, with all these other people, you're damn right. You will have to fight for my attention. I told you this person likes to stay detached. That was turn. I move on my own time. You better say it. They move on their own time. So no matter how much you love them, how many children you got, how long you've been with them, how many times you beg and plead, how many times you threaten to leave, I don't give a damn. This person is only going to move when they want to. Give me some more, person. My money, my rules. I cannot make that up. Where is the 10 of Pentacles? Did I not say that with the controlling? My money, my rules. See, this is why I have never tried to be a kept woman. You feel me? Because you're not going to control me with your money. You ain't going to just dog me out and do any type of thing just because you hold them purse strings. Oh, no, I better have access. If you want to provide for me and take care of me, cool. I ain't got no problem with it. I will sit pretty all day. What? Yeah, all day. But I'm going to have access to that money. You're not going to dish nothing out to me. There will be an account that I have access to. I will see all the deeds, all of the paperwork, all of that. All right, you can make the money. I will help you manage that money, but you're not going to control me with it. My money, my rules. Give me one more. I had to. I tell half truths. I lie about everything, and when they try to tell you the truth, it's still going to be the half. It's still going to be the half. And I'm not a straight shooter. I come from the side. You better say it. I'm not a straight shooter. I come from the side. So this person always plotting and planning and being strategic. Bottom of the deck, I've already been married and I don't want to get married again. Look at that there. So this person has a tainted view of marriage. So this may be why they entertain side relationships. Okay, if that resonates with you and your person or whoever you came here with. Also, if this person is divorced and y'all been together and you wondering when they're gonna move it to the next level, why we ain't been engaged yet, or whatever the case may be, it's because they really don't want to get married. Again, they move on their own time. So no matter what you do, it's not going to cause this person to truly marry you unless they want to. And I just heard I don't believe in marriage. So this person just may not ever want to get married again. So if you don't mind not being married, then that ain't a red flag. But if that's something that you want, you may not get it from this person. Okay? So let's go ahead and get some love messages from your person. Let's try to end it on a ooey gooey note. I know that was heavy, you know. I'm sure some of y'all done got triggered, but hey, you know. It's better to know than not know. I think. Especially if you ain't with this person. Like, good gosh. And if you with them, these signs have already came about. Them red flags have already came about. You just didn't pay attention to them, okay? All right, person. What you want to say to pile for? Oh. Good gosh. Person. Good gosh. They got a lot to say. We have. I don't change my mind easily. Did I not just say that? Okay. I don't change my mind easily. They letting you know, it take a lot for me to change my mind. It ain't gonna be nothing you do. Look at that there. I want to travel to see you. Did I not say that person travels? So listen, the one who this is for, I want to travel to see you. This is the one they ain't with. So if you ain't with this person and you know they with somebody else, they want to come travel to see you. They want you to be that side. Okay? Okay, person. Being with you keeps me grounded. I think that's part of the game. Being with you keeps me grounded. We are going in two different directions. If you're with this person, I believe this statement is for you. And also, if you're challenging this person, questioning this person in any type of way, they're going to say we're going in two different directions because you're not going along with what they want. I'm losing control of my life. I believe this is a true statement. If this person has had some stuff blow up in their face, if other people have found out about other people, they losing control of their life. They could be feeling like they're losing their grip on their life in general. I love you more than you know. I believe this is a true statement, and I believe that is for someone who is not with this person. I don't necessarily know. I guess it could be if you are married to this person, if they have tried to keep this stuff away from you. If they haven't necessarily flaunted it in your face and tried to keep it away from you, but somehow they just didn't do a very good job, then I would say they love you more than you know. Otherwise, if you're in a no contact, if this is a divine counterpart, this is a separation, this person loves you more than you know. Things are hectic right now. I do believe that some shoes have dropped in this situation with your person, whether that's with you or outside of you, and I do believe their life is hectic right now. Losing you was a hell of a price to pay, and there it is. So whoever walked away from this person who really put their ish in their face, it was a hell of a price to pay. That knocked that ego down with that one. All right, look, let's hit the reset button. Somebody want to try again. Somebody wants to try again. So if you separated from this person, you was like, I ain't finna deal with these red flags. You done lost your mind, right? Or you done set boundaries. They want to hit that reset button. But did I not say this person likes to keep people in cycles? Did I not say it could be a revolving door? So you best to make sure that they have changed before you take that behind back, okay? I just want to be friends right now. Look at that there. Okay, so this is the one who really ain't serious, right? I just want to be friends right now. They don't want to put a label on it because they know this person is non-committal. I don't care if they married or not. This person is non-committal. I'm suffering a loss right now. That could be a loss with money because that's green. That could be the loss from you leaving and walking away. A loss in their life, okay? But they're suffering a loss right now. So this person's life ain't all hunky-dory. So if you looking at them and you think everything is going well, it's not. I know you've been waiting a little longer. So for those who've been waiting on your person, for those who have been in separation for a very long time, this is letting me know that this person may be trying to clean up some stuff before they come to you. So I'm getting there's half the energy is of a person who all this stuff is outside of you, pile 4, and they know that you're the type of person who's not going to deal with it, and they may be trying to clean that stuff up, or they're just purposely keeping themselves away from you not to hurt you. Okay? Then the other is that you are dealing with this person. Either you are the main or you are the side, right? And you are dealing with this person and they're just saying, I just want to be friends right now, is because they know that they can't progress it to another level and they're really not trying to. Okay? Or they got too many women on their plate and they can't add you, or too many men and they can't add you. Okay? I need a person with substance. What'd I just say? I need a person with substance. So this person is looking for someone who, even though they don't like to be challenged, they're looking for somebody to challenge them. They're looking for somebody to stand up to their BS. Look at it there. Put me in my place is what I heard. I will put you in your place all day. What? I need my friend back. Look at it there. So for the one who has power 4, for the one who has cut this person off, oh yeah, you teaching them something, okay? You teaching them that all this stuff is not necessary. You don't need all of this to feel validated. Okay? Now, you're traveling and you got needs. I get that. But if you got a way to bring your person with you, you should have been bringing your person with you. Look, it takes 2 to make this work. Now, did I not say with that support and loyalty that they would try to confuse you and try to get you to hang on? This is the one with you already together. And they done some stuff and you probably done caught them, right? And you putting your foot down and they trying to act like, no, but it takes 2. It takes 2. Yeah, right. Okay. Both of y'all better be putting in equal work then, if it's going to take 2 person. What is my preference? You. That's the game. That's for anybody. What is my preference? You. That's the game. What? Well, this person's smooth. I'm telling you, this person is smooth. Did they not say I got lips of honey but a tongue of venom? Yeah. Watch that person. All right. So let's get some advice from Spirit. And then I'm going to go ahead and get you out of here. Pile 4. And let me go in and chop up the videos so I can go ahead and get it out to you. And I truly hope y'all embrace this reading. I know it ain't the most ooey gooey good energy of this deck, but hey, I love readings like this. Yeah, I want to know. All right, Spirit, what advice is most beneficial for Pile 4 as they deal with their person and acknowledge these red flags? We have the hair. It is an auspicious time for new beginnings. Look at that there. It's an auspicious time for new beginnings. So don't focus too much about this person and these red flags, especially if you're not with this person. Spirit could be trying to bring somebody new to you. There could be a new opportunity in your life to get your focus off this person, or just, to bring something into your life that's well deserving of you. Maybe you've been doing the work, Pile 4, and Spirit wants to bless you. If you are with this person and you guys are both trying to make it work, going back to it takes 2 to make this work, then Spirit may be trying to give you a new beginning, but it's really going to take hard work and dedication and probably some counseling. All right. What else, Spirit? We have new moon. The time is right for seeking new opportunities. That's twice. Okay. And we got some indigo and blue. So we got throat chakra and we have third eye chakra. Pay attention to your intuition. Truly be your authentic self right now. Truly be in balance with yourself as well. Your light and your dark, okay? Because that's the yin and yang. And with the new opportunities, this new stuff is new energy coming. So if you've been in this cycle for a while, Pile 4, I think it's time to end out that cycle with the world. Really face your own shadows. Really face any demons you may have, any toxic traits with the devil card of why you attract or why you allow this to be in your life if you dealt with this person, right? And let Spirit bring something new into your life. Okay? Let Spirit bring you a new beginning. Give me one more, Spirit. Whoa, that's a lot. Just one. Okay. And we have the cow. A new beginning. How many mother freaking times have I said a new beginning, y'all? A new beginning or even a new life may be blooming. A new beginning or even a new life may be blooming. Okay, we got the cow. Brings me back to Hathor, in Egyptian mythology. Yeah, birthing something new, something beautiful is coming to you. And we have the hare, but that also, I don't know if the hare is like a rabbit either, but this is fertile ground for you. Okay, and maybe this person knows if they're trying to keep you stuck, Maybe they know something beautiful is coming for you. I would embrace this new opportunity, this new change, whether you with this person or not, because let God turn this around. All right, bottom of the deck, dark moon. Spend time in contemplation and meditation in order to seek greater understanding of yourself and those around you. That's this. And where's the hangman? That's these two cards. Again, it says, dark moon, spend time in contemplation and meditation in order to seek greater understanding of yourself and those around you. So there is a need to separate. There's a need to withdraw so you can truly get the wisdom and understanding that Spirit is trying to give you. And that is going to help you know if you feel you really have met that special one. Bottom of the deck, moon in Cancer. Spend time with family or helping others. Avoid situations that can be a drain on your emotions. This would be a drain on your emotions right now. Okay? Protect yourself and your energy. Crabs have that protective shell. Protect yourself and your energy and your emotions because that is a water sign. All right. So pile 4, that is your reading. I hope your girl did you justice in giving you clarity into their red flags, whoever you came to this reading for. If you enjoyed kicking it with your girl, give me that thumbs up. If it resonated, if you've been in a situation like this before, whether with this person or in the past, you want to share your story. You just want to say, hey girl, hey, leave a comment. Please jump down in the comment section. I will respond to every comment. If you are drawn to another pile, even though this is pile 4, go ahead over there and I will see you there. If you have not subscribed, please subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell so you can be alerted to my videos when they drop. I truly would love to have your energy with the love and all that good-ish gang. If you would like to book me for a personal reading, I leave that information down below in the description and also in my new intro. And I forgot to say this in the others. I do have a spiritual channel. If you want help navigating your life and career, family, health, what else did we talk about? Higher self, ancestors, everything other than love. Okay. I'll leave that link also down below. It's my Empress Goddess of Healing channel. Please check me out over there. I haven't posted over there in about maybe 2 weeks because I was sick, but I'm about to get back to posting over there as well. All right. And I just truly enjoyed your company, pile 4. Peace, love, and light.